Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
They looking at me in amazement. Hand raised high, blood on my waist. I'm strapped up, there's blood on my face. They quit in the corner, ain't have what it takes. They calling me out, I couldn't ignore it. The crowd going wild, and I give them a smile. At border wars, standing they camp. At border wars, 10-8 rounds. At border wars, we don't do ducking, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Get a knockout. At border wars, leaving no doubt. At border wars, nah, we don't do running, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. I'm showing off and hitting the shuffle. 8-ounce gloves, know we could tussle. Stacking KOs, they come in abundance. Throwing the towel, we don't need judges. Lace them up and they get to running. Cut off that ring like it's nothing. Pin the high guard, then go to the body. He took a knee, the legs looking wobbly. Look at the clock, boy you in trouble. Scoring knockdowns, I got me a double. Wanna continue, I'm getting a stoppage. I'm in that ring, so it's Molly whopping. Wave it, yeah, the 10-count scores. Dad my coach, we did it for sure. The boxing voice, call for more. We fight in that border wars. They looking at me in amazement. Hand raised high, blood on my waist. I'm strapped up, there's blood on my face. They quit in the corner, ain't have what it takes. They calling me out, I couldn't ignore it. The crowd going wild, and I give them a smile. At border wars, standing they camp. At border wars, 10-8 rounds. At border wars, we don't do ducking, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Get a knockout. At border wars, leaving no doubt. At border wars, nah, we don't do running, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Yeah. We at border wars, yeah. We at border wars, yeah. We at border wars, yeah. We at border wars. We at border wars.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. This is episode number 2, second episode of the day. We got a jam-packed interview. Not only are we talking about Teofimo Lopez career suicide, his apology to Turki Alalshikh, the drama, the $11 million he turned down to fight Devin Haney, but we're also going to be having a Teofimo Lopez hunter on the show. Subriel Matias, the 100% knockout ratio monster, has a thing to say, not only about Teo, but his current opponent, Alberto Puello. So, if you want to join us, you already know what to do. We're going to be talking right here on TBV, bringing you the best. Don't forget, we also got Dorian, Panterita, or coming on the show at 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific Standard Time. So big interview with Subriel and Dorian. Plus, we're going to be talking career suicide with Teo. We got Dos Tonos in the building. What it do?
What it do, champ?
What's
Big
up, what's
Subriel.
up?
What's cracking,
Yes, sir, man. We should be having him on today. In a couple of minutes, we'll have Broadway Joel translating. We're going to have Tone bringing you that fire. So, yeah, man, we're here for it. We're here for it. But what's going on, champ? You was busy this morning. What you think of Teo and his drama, man? A lot of drama circulating Teo and Turki Alalshikh. Do you think that these two can bury the hatchet and get their affairs in order so that we can actually get some fights via Turki and Teo?
Up to Turki right now, man. Teo went ahead and disrespected that man, and it looks like for no reason. The man got disrespected because he was offered $11 million to fight in Saudi Arabia. Teo complained that he was never $1 million fighter. Turki Alalshikh gave him his first $1 million payday with a Times Square joint down there in New York. Then T.O. got absolutely entitlement came instantly, and Boot said, "I don't want to be a part of whatever circus you're doing with the nasty glasses that T.O. wears that leans down." And Turki said, "Yeah, run the squabble with Devin Haney." And T.O. tried to find a way out of the fight, violated Turki. Now he's scared that Turki gonna send some lions to the crib, and now he apologized, and now he wants the fight back. Just T.O.'s being his own worst enemy. Typical shit. Stage too big, lights too bright.
So what's your thoughts about him allegedly walking all his talk back saying, I quote, "I don't need that type of smoke in my life or my family's life." Teofimo Lopez clarifies reasons of apologizing to Turki Alalshikh after distasteful tweets directed at Turki. So you think he really feared for his life? We heard something like that from the Schofield saying that, they were going left field. People didn't really believe them. But now T.O. is insinuating like maybe his life could be in issues or jeopardy for the things that he might have said, and that's why he's trying to walk it back. Do you believe that? Or am I reading too much into what he's – am I reading it wrong? Is he not insinuating that his life could have been in danger? Because I don't need that type of smoke in capital letters in my life.
Yeah, man. I mean – the Schofield said they was touched with some sort of cream that cannot be spoken of. We don't know what the mystery cream is, respectfully. And T.O. said he ain't, basically saying he don't want to be touched with the same cream. And now you got to think, man. T.O. go fighting Saudi. Hey, yeah, you done disrespect one of the leaders out here. You think you about to come fight over here? You disrespecting me? Something gonna happen. I mean, respectfully, Shakur violated Turki Alalshikh, and what they do? Made him the undercard to Edgar Berlanga. Salute Edgar Berlanga's new merchandise. I will be copping me some. It's fire.
Well, let's show these apology videos via Teofimo Lopez. And, man, his thoughts. Let me just bring both of these over now. I'm sure Dos Tonos has seen these, but our audience, not sure if you've seen these particular videos and audio from T.O. Shout out Punch Drunk Boxing to capture some of this. And, yeah. Excuse me. Let me.
Yeah, man. Apologies is flying, man.
All right, so this is the first, and this is a Teofimo apology. As you can see, his tweet says, "To His Excellency Turki Alalshikh, I take full responsibility for my inappropriate words on the X app. I publicly apologize to he. I will conduct myself with greater respect, humility, and professionalism, sending love and light to all. Thank you. Hashtag boxing, hashtag make boxing great again." What do you think of these types of messages from T.O.? Do you think he's losing it? Is he bipolar? Is this part of the marketing? Yeah, I mean, he's usually pretty different.
Yeah. I don't know if it's part of the marketing. Absolutely corny marketing. If it is, T.O.'s an amazing fighter. Mad accolades. Fought Lomachenko. Was it Nakatani, Comey, Josh Taylor, ring guy. But he's a man without a fan base. Mexicans don't rock with T.O. Puerto Ricans don't rock with T.O. Obviously, black people, we don't rock with T.O. He's trying to jump over there with Aiden Ross so the white people can mess with him. It's not translated. This is a man without a fan base, a man that does corny things, not even the Ryan Garcia level of raging. You know what I'm saying? Like, Ryan Garcia's he had racist remarks, which were absolutely disgusting. Teal had racist remarks. Ryan Garcia apologized to George Floyd's family at the New York press conference. Ryan Garcia has apologized to black people. Teal has yet to do that, but somehow he's scared of Turki Alalshikh, so he apologized to Turki, but he doesn't want to apologize to black people. And out of all races, even though we don't fuck with T.O., the niggas is the one that keep T.O. afloat somehow because he has a black slick style. I don't know, man. T.O. needs he needs a publicist. He needs somebody to guide him in a way, bro. It's disgusting out there. It's nasty out there. It's just corny. It's just corny. Now he dancing with the Jabberwockies.
He's in Vegas. Let me get this audio.
Anyways, yeah. Just to clarify, I did apologize to him. Just want to have a clean slate. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up, bro.
Nah, I might as well, man. I think I was in the wrong. But nah, nevertheless, man, I might as well, man. Especially with all the rumors about Saudi and everything. Him being a high regarded person, I think that I don't need that type of smoke in my life or for my family. You know, realize, I keep forgetting sometimes that I do have young ones out there that are tuning in, watching, and they don't need to see stuff like that. It's just a learning curve. It's a learning experience. At that part, I think he wanted to have that public. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It is what it is. I'll take one to the chin. I said what I said. I apologize for what I said, and let's see how we can move forward. But if we can't, then then that's on that part. But nevertheless, I wish him.
My man said if we can't move forward, that's on that part, basically on Alalshikh. But it's like he ain't the one ruffled the feathers. You did that.
A lot of success, I think that he is making good choices for the sport of boxing. I got nothing wrong to say about His Excellency. You know what I'm saying? I'm living well.
I hate that. You got nothing wrong to say, but you did say something. So, like, what caused you to say what you said? Like, you could apologize and say, yeah, maybe I expressed myself wrongly, but this is how I feel, because you did put dictator, Now, I'm telling you, I know for a fact, bro, I heard from like real good high-level fighters that'll be like, they sit down with Turk. It's like, yo, here's $5 million. This is who I want you to fight. You take too long, that offer's going down to $4 million. And I ain't talking about 24 hours, Tone. I'm talking about we could be talking, and that offer's gone already. I'm just saying. So when he say dictator, do he mean that it's like that? It's a lot of take it or leave it offers. Like, you see how he treated Turki, how he treated Shakur. What you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? That was live on camera. Like, yo, we don't want to hear shit. We just know is you taking the fight or not. So, like, maybe that's just how he do business. Us, what do we call Westerners? We don't get it, But yeah. Yeah, I heard he's shrewd, man. I heard he's shrewd. I heard, he put something on the table. You take too long, that shit will decrease.
Wow, you're right, bro, because on national pay-per-view, I was in Las Vegas with you at Hardin. Make sure y'all go down there and get y'all a discount today, man, TBV. Turki pulls up to Shakur and says, I need to know. This is live. This ain't like, nigga, let me know if you want to run a squabble. Then Shakur, his pay did get dropped because that was a discrepancy. Wow.
Yeah, man. Wow. We got another one here. This is enough. Actually, let's finish that one, right? We got a couple more seconds on that one.
Because of my Times Square moment. So, just seeing how we could probably think some things might need to take some time. Maybe a turnaround tomorrow. Who knows? It's up in the air right now.
So, shout out Punch Drunk Boxing. According to T.O., he don't even know if the apology worked. Looks like we got 66 people watching on X live streaming video. I need you to hit that retweet, repost. You know I don't like that. Less than 100, that's nasty work. Come on. We've been putting it in too long. What if one of the promoters see that? They're like, damn, TBV falling off, 66 people live. No. Hit that fucking share so that people know we're here. In about 9 minutes, let me do that real quick. Let me take this screen share off and send that link to Subriel so we not late. And let me send Joel the link as well so he not late on the translate, because we will be having Subriel Matias on today. And I think he's coming in hot, man, because he requested that we have Joel on so that his words could be translated properly. Yeah, he also requested Joel, who Joel thought they might have had a problem with him. And, they obviously don't, but they specifically requested Joel, like, yo, bring Joel in so he could bring that heat. So I'm like, all right. Yeah, man, so I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah, man. Let's get that. Barring Richardson Hitchens beats George Kambosos. As you know, Richardson Hitchens' words, in New York, it gets spooky. It gets spooky in New York. That's what he say. Richardson's got to take George extra serious, bro. Extra serious, bro. Respectfully, because this is a litmus test to see, okay, are you on Devin Haney level? Because Devin Haney whooped George Kambosos twice, pillar to post, post to pillar. Now, if Subriel can beat Puello, we got to fight. We got a Richardson Hitchens Subriel mega fight and unification. Rocking
a hard place, man. Rocking a hard place. Yo, I don't even know. Like, there's a video going viral out there of Subriel Matias saying that his dad is half Dominican, bro. I feel like, whoa, like, what's going on, bro? Like, for me, like, that's the whole purpose of the interview. Like, whoa, why we ain't been known this?
So, the financial stuff is there. I'm not gonna sell my soul for $11 million. But yeah, just working through those things, brother. Just working through those things. I mean,
hey, $11 million.
Hey, yo, even motherfucking Punch said, damn, $11 million. Even Punch said, damn. Look at his smirk. Oh, no. That's a T.O. supporter. And look at him. He like, whoa, $11 million. Really, T.O.? You only got 2 point something for all them other dudes. 11 millies.
You know, fumble that Jake bag. Fumble that Jake bag. Damn.
11 million is a lot, man. Is it a duck?
Because he don't want to fight in Saudi. Is that a duck?
Yeah, man. You know how many motherfuckers fought in Saudi, bruh?
You say $11 million for that was the boost? The boost? The Devin Haney was the $11 million, bro?
Hey, yo, so he didn't even clarify it. Nasty work. He like, the boost, the Haney is $11 million, bro. Yo, even my man Punch is a little bit like, yo, what's going on? Why you ain't take that bread? Round one,
hey.
what's up?
Ness? What's up, Ness? What's up, Two-Tone? How you guys doing?
What up?
We chilling.
He done fumbled that Jake bag.
Yo, I don't want to pre-talk right now until Subriel Matias gets here, but I'm very familiar with the story with him and his dad in the situation because I've already talked to him about it.
Okay, so what's the insight?
It's true.
So why he ain't telling nobody, bro? Why you ain't telling motherfuckers you have Dominican out this bitch?
First of all, he don't know the man.
I don't know. You sure? Because it says that he had a father figure in his life. So I don't know if it's a stepfather or not.
That's the step pops. I'm gonna let him come up and tell the story. I don't want to tell the story for him, but I have people. I know the when and the where when he admitted it. He was with Felix Trinidad and Jose Camachito at his birthday party, at Subriel's birthday party, and he was being celebrated with Felix Trinidad. I mean, he's gonna be on in a few minutes. He can tell you himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, and where he revealed it and he told his situation. I'm pretty sure he's talked about it. And yeah, it's true. Apparently, you know what I'm saying? Mom Dukes, had a relationship. Homeboy left the island, and the rest is history. But he was born in Puerto Rico. He was raised in Puerto Rico. He's Puerto Rico's son.
He's Puerto Rico's son. You hilarious.
Yeah, he's Puerto Rico's son. And like sometimes you don't want to get all the way up to fame or whatever. And then like Shakur Stevenson did. And all of a sudden he starts claiming Puerto Rican, and then he got a bad reaction. What if he would have came out?
He ain't getting no bad reaction. Where he got a bad reaction at?
I know a lot of
where people told him not to use that flag. Where they said that? Because I ain't never seen it.
No. I'm just saying that I've heard myself, and I've heard it more than once, where that dudes is like, is he Puerto Rican or is he not?
I mean, everybody's gonna question.
To be? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Reaction. That's what
but that's not negative. That's not negative. A reaction is normal. For every action, there's a reaction. I'm talking negative reactions. I didn't see any. I didn't see people say, "Oh, he's perpetrating." Oh, he's a fraud because he not really Puerto Rican. Like, I ain't see that.
I saw him even get asked in the interview, in the Fight Hype interview, when Edgar Berlanga and them were on stage and everything. They even asked him, "Are you going to take the opportunity to learn your language?" And
what he said?
And he was like, "Well, I'm not pushing it, but if the time comes that I'll learn it, then I'll learn it." You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah, and they got to keep pushing him, because we used to push Cotto in the media. Like, bro, you're not going to learn English. We used to push Canelo. You're not going to learn English. It's normal. It's normal. You know what I'm saying? It's up to Shakur to want to tap into that market. If he don't, that's on him.
Yeah, Shakur, man, he should have been trying to tap into that market, in my opinion, man. It's right there for the taking. Your dad is Puerto Rican, bro. It's in your blood.
I'm not sure how long he knew that. I can't speak on. I never looked up the behind the scenes of how long.
Shakur knew, because Shakur's the one that revealed it.
And then his dad passed away, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't want to speak on it, but yeah, I mean, that shit happened to me because my parents is born in DR. So, growing up in school, you got those Los Dominicanos de allá. They want to call you. They want to call you Dominican Joe, and it's like, I slap the shit out you. That's just different. I just always been a dust them up type of dude, so it was always different for me. But even in DR, you get treated like that. They think you American because you ain't born in the country. That don't mean you can't be adapted. I feel like I've never had a hard time. I feel like the country has always embraced me. And I'm not no celebrity, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if I was an athlete like Robinson Cano representing the country.
Imagine being born. Imagine being born in a time, right, where that you were part of your rivaling neighboring cousin, and some of us didn't get along with them, and you didn't get along with us. And imagine being surrounded by one side and knowing you're half the other side. Would you raise your hand?
I mean, bro, that's your father. You ain't nobody without your father. Like, that's
okay,
what I'm saying.
fine.
You trying to make it like worse than what it is, bro. Like,
I'm not
that
saying
is your
that.
father.
I'm not
you
saying
your
that.
father. You your father. Listen.
Could you feel a certain way?
Listen.
Yes or no?
Think about the movies. Think about like royalty. Like, a motherfucker could be born and then adopted, move across the world, but his blood is royal. Everything that used to be his father's still belong to him. Wills are in place for a reason. Like, that is your father. You telling me I could receive my father's riches and my father's debt, but I can't receive my father's heritage or culture? Bro, y'all tripping. The people that act like you are the people that are trying to give Shakur a hard time. You the one that think you too Puerto Rican to let Shakur be his father's blood. That's his father's blood. It pumps through him. He wouldn't even be created. He wouldn't be created. His hair won't be curly. Yeah. Keep it real. His hair won't be curly if it wasn't for his dad. Like, y'all tripping.
As a young man, I'm not quickly born with all the answers to the world. Sometimes I gotta grow up and get a voice, and maybe that's exactly what he's doing. Maybe I don't know the time frame when he found this out neither, and maybe he's a private person. And you know, I'm not gonna fault him for I don't know what his answers are. You know what I'm saying? We're sitting here just kicking around ideas, and I'm not gonna say that these were his thoughts. I'm not gonna say that these were his feelings. You know, so we'll let the man come up and talk about it.
Fucking Joel. Okay, I was about to say. Joel, you was about to make me mad, bro. You was about to get me mad. Cause he's ringing and shit. I don't even want to answer without him.
Hold on. And justifiably so. If I wasn't
your mic's not connected.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Subriel, ¿cómo está?
¿Me escucha, bebé?
Right.
Te escucho, todo bien, está claro.
Hombre, que sí, a ver si estaba ahí, no sé qué pasa aquí.
Ness, is my mic good?
No. Jump out, jump back in, but be quick. Don't leave me here.
I got you.
¿Me ve ahí?
Sí, te veo.
¿Me ve bien?
Sí, te veo bien, te veo bien. Joel va...
El Broadway Joel.
Él va a entrar de nuevo, que parece que el micrófono no estaba conectado.
Está bien, dale.
No, el de él.
¿Cómo está, Subriel?
Pero ¿cómo te va? ¿Cómo te va todo?
Bien.
Ahí está. Joel.
Pero ven acá, tú no hablabas inglés. ¿Cuál es el que habla inglés aquí?
Yo soy el que habla inglés, él es el que va a hablar español.
Ok, pues ¿qué es esto? Estoy viendo aquí que están hablando los de español, ¿qué pasó aquí?
No.
Para hacerte sentirte cómodo,
Ok.
All right, Joel. So I'm going to go ahead and jump it off. First and foremost, I want to thank him for coming on. We're super excited to interview him and very excited for his upcoming fight with Alberto Puello. Just ask him how he's doing and how's camp going.
Primeramente, te queremos dar las gracias por estar aquí compartiendo con nosotros y dando tu tiempo. Y quieres saber cómo va el campamento actualmente.
Hacho, primero que nada, gracias a ambos. Sé que los dos, ¿verdad? Son seguidores de boxeo. Obviamente, ¿verdad? Cada quien tiene su opinión y de mi parte es respetable. Creo que las opiniones y los culos son iguales, todos tienen uno. Y eso es de admirar, ¿me entiendes? Y sobre el campamento, ¿qué te digo? Contento, de verdad, contento con Dios, las oportunidades.
First, I would like to thank both of you. And, I understand that, you guys are both followers of boxing and everybody has an opinion. I like to say everybody's like, opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. And as far as camp, I'm very happy with camp. How's it going?
Well, tell them I want to address the elephant in the room. Obviously, the viral 3-second clip of him telling the world that his father is Dominican.
Okay.
Mira, primero que nada, espérate. Aquí yo no vine a hablar de mi vida personal. Creo que ya yo dije lo de mi país. Tú lo sabes ya, Broadway, que tú me lo preguntaste, si no me equivoco, en Minnesota. Aquí vamos a hablar sobre la pelea. ¿Sabes? Yo y mi país tenemos la relación que tenemos y él me entiende, yo le entiendo y gracias a Dios está todo bien.
Before you even ask your question, I didn't come here to talk about my personal life. My relationship with my father is my relationship with my father. Joel, I believe you asked me this question before in Minnesota, and I answered it. I'm not here to talk about my personal life, so if we could talk about the fight upcoming.
For sure. Does he believe what the media tries to portray that there is a rivalry between the two Caribbean islands of Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic then?
¿Qué tú opinas de los periodistas que están diciendo que hay una rivalidad entre Dominicana y Puerto Rico? ¿Usted cree que hay una rivalidad?
Pues mira, desde mi punto de vista, creo que para mí no lo hay. Obviamente somos dos islas hermanas. Obviamente, sí, la pelota, que si para aquí, que para allá. Pero yo creo que si hablamos de historia, no debe de haber ninguna competencia. ¿Sabes? Nosotros, ¿cuántas veces cabemos en Dominicana? Y ya tú has visto lo que hemos hecho en el boxeo. ¿Sabes? Realmente ahora mismo Dominicana está pasando por un buen momento. ¿Sabes? Creo que ahora mismo, ¿verdad? Quien los está representando, obviamente, de entre los campeones que hay, ¿verdad? Porque hay varios. Si tú me preguntas a mí cuál es ahí la crema, es el caballo bronco. Desde mi punto de vista, opinión mía, ¿ves? Así como ustedes tienen una, yo tengo una.
Okay. How does my mic sound, Ness?
It's not connected.
I don't know. It says I'm connected, and I'm connected here. I double checked my connection as far as like wire wise. I don't know why.
It's definitely digital. You know, whatever. Like when you select your mic, it's not. But yeah, just translate.
All right. He says from his point of view that there is no rivalry. You know that's his point of view. That we yes, Dominican Republic is going through a best like our best moments right now. But as of right now, if we look at it historically, there is no comparison as to who's better. As far as the current Dominicans, as far as like how you guys have your opinion, my opinion that the best out of the Dominicans right now is Carlos Adames.
Ask him. I know he said the best is Carlos, but there is a 147-pounder that's been talking very brash, very close to a world title, and actually campaigning both at 47 and 40. Has he seen Rohan Polanco, and what's his thoughts on Rohan Polanco?
Acaba de mencionar que tú piensas que el mejor es Carlos Adames, pero hay otro que pelea en la 147 que está hablando mucho y habla muy fuerte en Rohan Polanco, que dice que está dispuesto a pelear en la 140 y 147. He llegado a ver a Rohan Polanco, y ¿cuál es tu opinión sobre él?
Pues mira, mi opinión sobre él, que siga haciendo la diligencia. En algún momento se le va a dar. Que siga. Yo empecé así también y varios empezaron así hablando plepa. Entonces, creo que si buscamos el Borrec, él nunca marcó 140, entonces no sé por qué dicen que él era 140, cuando él nunca marcó 140. Él dice que él lo huyeron. ¿Quién lo huyó? ¿Sabes? Si él no peleó con nadie prácticamente. Si te percatas, peleó con ese último Maidana, y Maidana lo que hizo fue correr los primeros 6, 7 asaltos. Y no, él dice que él es fuerte, yo no sé qué, y no pudo noquearlo, o que no sé, ¿verdad? Pero es bueno, no se le quita. Pero no ha enfrentado a alguien. No es lo mismo guitarra que violín, créeme. No, te lo digo para que se porque ese momento le va a llegar. Te lo estoy diciendo para que lo anticipen.
Okay. He says Rohan needs to keep doing what he's doing, because that's how I started. I started that way, talking a lot of stuff, and you know, and not only me but several others before me. So he needs to keep doing his thing, because his moment is gonna come. And and if you look at his box rec, he hasn't really fought nobody. He claims he could make 140. He's never made 140 in his career, and that people were trying to duck him. Like, who was he ducking? He hasn't fought nobody. And if you look at his last fight, all Maidana did was run, and he couldn't get the stoppage. So, like, how strong are you? And he goes, it's a lot different playing with a violin than playing with a guitar.
Axel, man, he's talked about obviously surviving shootings and having to do time. Ask him, how's that shaped him for his boxing career? Has that made him more motivated, you know, dig deeper to try and change, I guess, whatever his past was and give a new, you know, like a new beginning to his name? Like, how does his past shape his future?
Ok. Tú has hablado en varias entrevistas que sufriste unos balazos, que también fuiste a la prisión. ¿Cómo esos momentos en tu vida te ha afectado para tú llegar donde está ahora, como una nueva, empezando como de nuevo en otra nueva vida como boxeo?
Realmente, simplemente yo estuve quizás posiblemente mal parado en el momento equivocado que pasaron ¿verdad? Los hechos. Referente a eso, yo lo veo como una enseñanza, un aprendiz. De igual manera, las derrotas que he tenido. ¿Sabe? Todo en la vida es cuestión de capitalizar los errores que uno comete, ¿no? Y creo que eso lo que hace es forjar a uno, hacerlo a uno más hombre. Y, ¿sabes? Realmente son cosas que tienen que pasar para, ¿verdad? Estar donde estoy hoy. De no haber pasado quizás por ese proceso, no hubieran sabido ustedes de mí.
Well, I just take it as a learning experience. Life is a journey of where you have to take advantage of your mistakes and learn from your mistakes, and it's just something that's part of my life, part of my story, and it's something that I look at it as something that's pushing me forward.
Early on, it says that his mom was against him boxing, but he was inspired by Felix Tito Trinidad. How was he able to convince his family to let him box?
He escuchado que tú te inspiraste, que tu mamá no quería que tú pelearas, pero tú te inspiraste a pelear por Tito Trinidad. ¿Cómo fue que tú convenciste a tu familia que te dejara entrar al mundo del boxeo?
Yo soy una persona testaruda. Realmente mi mamá prácticamente nunca me dio permiso. Simplemente que llegó un momento que la gente le decía, mira, tu hijo es bueno, va a ser campeón. Y ella como que, pues, está bien. ¿Sabe? Como que se me salió. Pero creo que ella nunca me dio permiso como tal, ¿sabes? Porque realmente ella decía que eso de coger golpe como que no era para mí. Y que no le gustaba, ¿verdad? Que terminara loco. Y pues, gracias a Dios, Dios es fiel. Ya hoy en día, pues, ni modo, tengo que aceptarlo, ¿no?
I was somebody who's always like kind of a bit rebellious. And as far as my mom, I just used to go to the gym and people would tell her like, "Hey, your son one day is gonna be a champion. Your son one day is gonna be a champion." And she would just be like, "Damn, like I guess I don't want him to fight, but he's gonna do what he's gonna do." And
Yo soy,
her thing, she didn't want me to take punches. She didn't want me to end up crazy, but God has His plans.
yo soy ese tipo de persona que tú le dices que no va a subir por una piedra y te va a subir la piedra y te la va a cargar también.
Okay. I'm the type of person that if you tell me, hey, you can't climb this rock, I'm not only going to climb the rock, I'm also going to climb with the rock on me.
Absolutely. That's that perseverance, man. He's on a big card in New York City. This is the first of its kind in this stadium. He's going to be on the card with other Puerto Ricans. Now, he's the only Puerto Rican-born fighter, but ask him what's it like sharing the card so historic, never before done, and then also, with Shakur, have Puerto Rican Edgar, who really brings in the Puerto Ricans from New York City.
Es una gran cartelera y que también van a pelear otro puertorriqueño que es Shakur Stevenson y mitad boricua, Edgar Berlanga, aunque nació en Estados Unidos, trae una fanaticada grande de boricua de Nueva York. ¿Cómo se siente ser parte de una cartelera tan grande y también compartir el evento con otros boricuas?
Pues mira, para serte honesto, creo que es mi primera vez en esa área y realmente, ¿verdad? No sé cómo va a ser. No lo he vislumbrado, pero estoy contento de que voy a estar cerca de verdad de mi gente, porque sé que hay muchos boricuas, muchos mexicanos, muchos dominicanos, que eso es de mucha gente latina. Y yo creo que yo represento a Latinoamérica, entonces para mí eso es un honor.
I'll be honest with you, I've never been put in this position, so I'm not sure what to expect, but he feels like he represents Latin American, Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, Dominicans, and it's an honor to have an opportunity to represent.
Ask him, he suffered 2 losses in his career. Was it ever a point in his mind where doubt crept in and he's like, damn, I fumbled the bag? And now he turns around and gets this huge opportunity, right? The world says Turkey pays the biggest. This is a huge stage. You know, superstars on the card. Was there doubt? And did he foresee this opportunity coming?
Tú has sufrido 2 derrotas. ¿En alguna vez de esas 2 derrotas tú pensaste como que, wow, ya perdí mi oportunidad, que no te iban a llegar más peleas grandes y ahora como tú estás en una cartelera grande, con un evento tan grande, con el vaqueo de Turki Alalshikh, ¿cómo se siente eso? ¿Había un momento que tú pensaste como que tu carrera no iba como tú planeabas?
Como si había
No,
duda.
porque mira, no, porque mi primera derrota fue en el 2020, en febrero 20, y fue en una cartelera sumamente grande donde peleó Fury y Tyson y Wilder, la dos. Entonces, eso estaba, muchacho, allá había una capacidad bastante razonable y no se me acabó la carrera. Hice 3 peleas, entre ellas la revancha con el que me había ganado y me hice campeón en el 23. Y obviamente luego perdí otra vez el 15 de junio del año pasado y ya yo recuperé mi posición número 1 de mandatorio por la IBF. Simplemente que apareció ahora esta oportunidad que para mí es sumamente valiosa y obviamente nosotros no le reunimos a ningún combate. Pero realmente yo creo que no, porque se me va a acabar la carrera. Creo que mientras haya salud, todo es posible. Y más yo que soy un fiel creyente de que Dios obra por senderos misteriosos.
Okay. He said, no, if you realize his first loss was in 2020. And after that, he had 3 fights, won the rematch, and became champion in 2023. So if there was any time he would have doubts, it would be the first time, but he continued on and became world champion. And as long as and within that, he suffered another loss. And then after that, he repositioned himself to number 1 in the IBF. It just so happened that the Puello fight presented itself, and that's why he went that route. But this is a great opportunity for him, and he feels that he as long as you have health, anything is possible. He's a very faithful believer in God, and he feels that God has a plan for him.
How important is it for him to win this WBC title? Obviously, there's been great Puerto Rican champions to win WBC titles. Is that important to him, or a belt is a belt? But, you know, one of the ones that come to mind is obviously Wilfredo Gomez had a WBC belt. I'm sure there were others, but that's one of the biggest that I can just
Tito,
remember.
Coco,
There you go, Tito Cotto.
Benito.
So how important is it for you to capture that belt, or does it matter at all?
Y el 12 de julio este servidor.
La pregunta es, ¿qué tanto te importa ganar el título del CMB, que es un título que lo ha ganado varios boricuas, Wilfredo Gómez, y usted también mencionó un par de nombres que sí? ¿O tú lo miras como que una faja es una faja, no importa el organismo?
No, obviamente las 4 entidades todas son importantes. Y para mí, ¿verdad? En lo principal, el IBF, que fue quien me dio, ¿no?, la oportunidad. Pero precisamente en mi primera derrota, yo tuve una conversación amena con el señor Sulaimán. Y ese título para mí representa mucho también, ¿sabe? Tiene mucho significado, ya que mi ídolo, Tito Trinidad, se lo ganó a Oscar de la Hoya. Y eso obviamente representa mucho, ¿me entiendes? Y lo que yo hablé con él ese día, se lo voy a recordar en su debido momento. Y pues, el 12, primero Dios, les tengo una sorpresa.
He said that, of course, all 4 organizations are important, but you know the WBC is one that one of his idols in Felix Trinidad beat Oscar De La Hoya for, and it's funny that for his first fight, his first loss, right before the fight, he had a conversation with Suleiman about wanting to have the WBC belt, and come July 12th, I'm going to readdress that conversation with him.
He's goes by El Orgullo de Montenegro. How does he give back to Fajardo? And what is like the importance of carrying that legacy in Puerto Rican boxing? Because obviously Felix Trinidad comes from the same location.
Ok, el apodo tuyo es el orgullo de Maternillo. ¿Qué tú estás haciendo para Fajardo? ¿Y qué tan importante es para la ciudad? Porque sabemos que esa es de la misma ciudad de donde viene Tito Trinidad.
Pues mira, para mí en lo personal significa mucho, ya que es un barrio de escasos recursos, ¿no? Y que ellos vean, no tanto, ¿verdad?, los que están hoy, sino los que vayan creciendo cuando escuchen de mi historia y lo que, ¿verdad?, Dios permitió que yo lograra dentro de este bello deporte, se motiven a querer, ¿verdad?, representar con orgullo nuestro barrio y sobre todo pueblo y sobre todo a Puerto Rico. Entonces para mí es gratificante yo poder dejar un legado para cuando ya no esté.
You know, that city means a lot to me. It's a city sometimes that you know, it's not as it's not that rich. It's a poor area, but I every time I go in the ring, I try to represent best I can the country, and it means a lot to me.
I know that he has history with Teofimo Lopez, but does he find an argument for this Alberto Puello fight to be bigger because of the WBC? Because, you know, he would be, you know, being compared to greats like Wilfredo Gomez and Tito Trinidad and Miguel Cotto that won WBCs because it's on this big stage, never before done arena, or is Teofimo Lopez still the bigger fight in his eyes?
Yo sé que tú antes has tenido conversaciones con Teofimo. ¿Tú todavía crees que esa es la pelea más grande? ¿O tú crees que esta pelea sea una cartelera tan grande, sea por el CMB, sea por un evento tan así, como repito, tan grande? ¿Cuál tú opinas que es más grande para usted?
Wow, yo entiendo que cualquier peleador que yo enfrente la pelea va a ser grande. Ahora bien, no es lo mismo una unificación que yo ir tras el campeón. ¿Sabe? No es lo mismo campeón versus campeón. No sé si me entiende.
Sí. Okay. He says, I'll be honest with you, any fight I'm in is a big fight, whether it's or not. But what I will say is that a unification fight is bigger than a regular title fight.
Well, speaking of unification, if he is to win, he got a lot of smoke, right? Like he's had a lot of words with a lot of fighters. If he was to win the WBC and he had choice, who does he want? Because he's had exchanges with Tio. He's had words with Devin. He's had words with Richardson Hitchens. And then he owes Lee Amparo. He wants that revenge, right? So, like, who is number one on his hit list?
Hablando de unificación, si tú logras ganar, escúchame, si tú logras ganar tu próxima pelea, ¿con quién te gustaría pelear? Porque hay muchas opciones. Tú has hablado e interactuado con muchos boxeadores como Devin Haney, como Teofimo, como Richardson Hitchens. También entendemos que posiblemente quiere la revancha con Paro. Si tú ganas esta pelea, ¿cuál es la próxima que tú crees que te motiva más para buscarla después?
Realmente creo que hay cláusula de revancha, entonces luego del 12 de julio nuevamente estaría enfrentando a Alberto Puello y ya después vemos qué pasa.
You know, there's a rematch clause for this, so after I beat Alberto Puello, I will be rematching Alberto Puello.
Does he envision himself beating Puello in a manner where he won't want the rematch? Because obviously we just seen Jose Armando Resendiz upset Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant took significant punishment where he may not be able to take an immediate rematch.
¿Tú crees que tú le puedes ganar a Puello de una manera que Puello no va a querer la revancha? Porque vimos la pelea de Resendiz contra Caleb Plant que Kelly Plant recibió muchos golpes, que posiblemente no va a querer la revancha. ¿Tú crees que tú puedes hacer eso con Puello?
Les tengo una sorpresa.
I got a surprise for you.
Speaking of surprises, Puello is tricky. He's fought, and beat Sandor, who's a decent boxer. Some argue that Sandor beat Teofimo. Puello beat Gary Antoine Russell, that people thought was the next big KO machine. What's his true thoughts over Puello, and does he think that Puello's going to take a boxing approach to try to stay away from his pressure?
Okay.
Los estilos hacen las peleas.
¿Cuál es tu opinión sobre Puello, que le ganó a Sandor Martín, un peleador que está rankeado muy bien, que también mucha gente piensa que él le ganó a Teofimo, le ganó a Gary Antoine Russell, que estaba noqueando a todo el mundo, tenía un knockout por ciento de 100? Y también, ¿qué tú opinas de si Puello viene a boxear o tú crees que Puello viene a pelear contigo?
No, él va a boxear, ¿sabes? Ese es su fuerte, obviamente. Martin lo lastimó en el primer asalto y por eso fue que él se quedó parado así. Ya después que se recuperó, pues buscó la pelea porque sabía que estaba abajo.
No, he's gonna box. Sandor Martin hurt him in the first round. That's why he kind of froze up for the next 5-6 rounds, and then he recovered. But yeah, I think he's gonna box.
Sala, este mensaje es para Sala. Nosotros vemos y estudiamos el boxeo. Obviamente mi estilo es así porque me gusta ser aguerrido, pero yo estudio boxeo. Mira ese primer asalto y me deja saber en qué parte se te dice que está lastimado el cuello de la pierna. Él nunca dijo eso. Él sabe qué fue lo que pasó.
Okay. And this message is for Salas. First of all, I just want to address that, I like that I fight aggressively because that's how I like to fight, but I study boxing. And tell him to go rewatch that first round and to see if it wasn't that Sandor Martin ain't hurt him and not no leg injury that Puello claims.
All right, tell him I know he only had 30 minutes, so whenever he's ready to stop, let us know. Till then, I got some questions from the people.
Él dice que él sabe que tú dijiste que nada más tiene media hora para nosotros, pero él tiene par de que cuando ese tiempo llegue, que lo deja saber, y él tiene varias preguntas de los fanáticos.
Sí, que haga las preguntas en confianza.
All right, so we got Bones 13 from Fort Worth, Texas. It says, ¿cómo se siente ganar otra oportunidad para pelear por un cinturón? Gracias, campeón. He says, how does it feel to fight for another shot at a belt? Thanks, champ. He wrote it in Spanish, so I had to read it in Spanish.
Realmente no te niego que me hubiera gustado esperar por Hitching, ya que fue el título que había perdido. Y de cierta manera tiene el mismo estilo elusivo que tiene Puello. Pero llegó esta oportunidad primero, que sumamente para mí, imagínate, la luz de adelante es la que alumbra. Y como Hitching estaba hablando plepa y no quería, pelear, lo quería unificar, pues voy a coger obviamente apoyo que se me está dando la oportunidad, que le agradezco de hecho.
Not gonna lie, I wanted the Richardson Hitchens fight more, but especially since it represented for the IBF. But this is the opportunity that presented itself, and it's funny. It's another guy who's gonna try to box, who's gonna try to be elusive, but hey, that's fine. I actually appreciate the opportunity Puello's given me.
I want to know, is he going to get like a big name Puerto Rican artist? Like, why is Berlanga getting all the Puerto Rican love? Like, where are the artists? Like, where's the Daddy Yankees for Subriel or the I don't know, Anuels or Gangheads? Like, we need a grand walkout for this New York fight. He
got one in Puerto Rico.
He got to come with a fire artist.
He came out with Yango Flow in his last fight.
But he's not commercial enough. We need that. We need like a Daddy Yankee or like a Wisin and Yandel that's gonna get the casuals.
Okay.
Mi estilo es callejero. Yo represento a los prisioneros, a la calle.
Pues está bien,
Young Chimmy. A los barrios.
Pero Subriel, tú puedes salir con Young Chimmy. Él es nuevo.
Sácalo de la federal. Sácalo de la federal entonces.
Yo no sabía que estaba preso. ¿Él está preso?
Sí.
Oh my God, yo no sabía que él está preso. Oh my God! So I'm telling him to walk out
Tiene
with
que
Young Chimi.
actualizarte. Tiene que actualizarte.
No, pero déjame educar a Nestor. Oye, Yango Flow is like, he's like the top street dude as far as spitting bars in the street in
Correct.
Puerto Rico. He really get
Lo
busy
más
with the mic.
real.
Sí,
Lo más
He
Subriel.
like
real
the
que tú
David,
vas a ver.
yo, just to give you
Subriel,
he's
pero
like
yo
David in
entiendo
Puerto Rico.
eso. Yo entiendo eso, solamente que el nombre, los nombres como Anuel y Wisin, esos son los artistas que te van a poner enfrente de los ojos fanáticos casual que no te conocen ya.
Sí, pero que yo lo que te quiero decirle es que yo no soy una película. Yo soy real. ¿Me entiendes? Yo trato de transmitir la realidad. ¿Me
Yo,
entiendes?
no, es verdad, pero
So he says what
yo.
I'm trying to tell Ness. What I'm trying to tell Ness is that I'm not a movie. I'm trying to tell people who I really am, and to context the
¿Sabes?
people.
Yo no soy un libreto o una película. Yo soy real, ¿me entiendes? Yo represento lo que te digo, los de bajos recursos, a las prisiones donde estuve, a los barrios donde me crié y nací. Esa gente, ¿me entiendes? Y obviamente un pueblo de Puerto Rico que pues todos saben que eso es candela pura.
Well, like I said, I'm not a movie. I'm a real guy, and I represent the poor people. I represent the prisoners where I've been. I represent the whole Puerto Rico, and I represent the street.
We got Vasily Lomachenko, Ola champ. After your win against Ergashev, you signed with Matchroom, and your first fight with them, you lost a decision, and you guys stopped working together. What was the real reason for that, and do you regret making the decision to sign to Matchroom?
Tú firmaste con Matchroom y después de una derrota ya no estás con ellos. ¿Te arrepientas que lo que pasó ahí? ¿Qué fue que pasó ahí?
No pasó nada, ¿sabes? Simplemente se cortó por lo sano. No fue que me dieron release como la gente dice, simplemente llegaron a un acuerdo mi promotor y él, y mi promotor se encargó. Y si se percatan, en 2 peleas fui mandatorio de la IBF y ahora voy a pelear por título. Quizás con Eddie Hearn no hubiera sido así.
Okay. He says, no,
yo tengo un promotor que se la bebe por mí, ¿me entiendes? O sea, un promotor que se la juega toda, que es lo que se necesita hoy día en el deporte, no un promotor que quiera lucrarse de ti.
My relationship with Matchroom, it ended clean. Like, we just agreed to part ways, and my promoter, he negotiated for me, and we left Eddie Hearn. But it wasn't a messy situation. And if you look in 2 fights, I ended up becoming the #1 IBF mandatory, and then an opportunity presented itself for the WBC belt with Puello. Maybe if I was with Eddie Hearn, maybe those positions wouldn't have come. And that's why I got a promoter who will fight for me, and that's what we need. We need more promoters who will fight for the fighter.
Darius Flowers says, Darius from Minnesota, thanks for the dedication and the love for the sport. If you could make 2 or 3 big fights in the sport happen, what fights would you like to see? An example, you versus Gary Antoine Russell, Devin versus Ryan. Who would you make?
Si tú pudieras hacer 3 peleas en el boxeo, un ejemplo, tú contra Gary Antoine Russell, una pelea entre Ryan García y Devin Haney, ¿cuál serían las 3 peleas que tú elegirías?
Pues mira, realmente, ¿verdad? Sin menospreciar a ninguno, yo versus Ryan García, yo versus Teofimo, y yo versus Gary Anthony Russell.
He goes, not
siempre y cuando seamos campeones.
¿Ah?
¿Sabes? Por lo menos Russell, si Russell y yo somos campeones por unificar, y voy allá a su casa, así que...
Wow.
Okay. He says, without taking a credit away from anyone, the 3 fights I would like to see is me versus Ryan, me versus Devin, and me versus Gary Antoine Russell. Especially if the fight with me and Gary Antoine Russell's for unification.
Teofimo.
Hey, excuse me. Not Devin Haney.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Teofimo and him, not Devin Haney. And he says with Gary Antoine Russell, after he wins, they can unify. And he's willing to go to Gary Antoine's house.
Is that something that's in him that he's being, I guess, drawn to the other big puncher in the division? He wants to prove who's the baddest man? Like, why is Antoine on his mind?
Él dice que si eso es algo que te llama la atención, para que tú veas quién es el más pegador entre tú y Gary Antoine Russell. Porque eso,
No, yo no soy pegador, jefe. Yo lo que hago es lastimarte, sacarte el alma. ¿Sabes? Yo lo que hago es mandarte para el hospital a que te chequeen.
okay.
¿Sabes? Yo
I'm
no
not
soy un
really
fulminante. Yo no soy fulminante.
okay. I'm not a big puncher, to be honest. I'm somebody who punishes you. I'm somebody who will make you cry. I'm somebody that will make you sent to the hospital to check if you're okay. I don't have that type one punch kind of knockout power. I'm somebody who beats you down.
Great question coming up. Bang Bang Boogie Boxing. Saludos, campeón. Question: did you or Puello request drug testing, and do you know the size of the ring? I would like to say apply pressure early, control the pace, attack the body for the first 4 rounds, control the distance, and impose your will, my friend. Mucho amor. Puerto Rico believes in you. Y aprovecha la oportunidad, campeón. You got it?
Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. It says, ¿tú o Puello recomendaron algún tipo de dopaje para esta pelea? También si tú sabes el tamaño del ring y que él te recomienda que tú empieces rápido, le pegue el cuerpo, and what else?
Que le pegue el cuerpo para los primeros 4 asaltos y que trate de controlar la distancia y que, I don't know how to say, impose your will.
Imponer tu querer.
Me gusta ese análisis. Yo, ¿qué te digo? Wow. Uf, realmente, mira, Bada vino sábado y domingo. Vinieron a las 11 de la noche a sacarme sangre y orina. Yo les dije que si querían que le alquiláramos ahí un cuarto para que todos los días me chequeen si quieren. Yo no tengo nada que esconder y al otro día me cogieron orina. Domingo a las 8 de la mañana me levantaron. Yo en esa área no tengo problema nunca en mi vida. He hecho trampa, ¿sabe? Nunca. Realmente yo en esa área soy lo más transparente, incluso en los vendajes, en todo, en todo. Yo soy en esa área bien transparente. No tengo nada que esconder. Que si es por mí, que vengan todos los días en confianza.
He says that Vada has come twice. They came last Saturday at night, and he told them that they could stay here as long as they want, that he got nothing to hide. And then they came again on Sunday morning. So and that one was just urine. The one on Saturday was blood and urine. But that's something that he's always been very transparent about.
Esto es lo único que yo tomo.
He says this is the only thing he takes, and that's GNC Mega Men Sport multivitamin.
Que quien sabe eso es básico.
Yeah, he says that's just something basic. That's just a multivitamin. But yeah, so he was saying that he's very transparent, never cheated in his career, that even with the gauze that he wraps his hands with, he's very transparent. He doesn't cheat.
Well, ask him, tell him it's more not about him, but more Puello. Puello has tested positive in the past. Is that a concern that maybe Puello, can pop again?
La pregunta es más directada para Puello y no para ti. ¿Eso es algo que te preocupa a ti porque él ha dado positivo en el pasado?
Realmente no. Dios no deja a sus hijos en vergüenza.
Okay. He says, not really. God is not gonna let one of his child get embarrassed.
Children.
El que va a ganar, el que va a perder ni haciendo trampa gana. Y el que va a perder, el que va a ganar, sabe, gana como sea.
The guy who's gonna win is gonna win whether they cheat or not. The guy who's gonna lose is gonna lose whether they cheat or not.
I got quick from Washington State. Hola, campeón. Alberto Puello didn't ask for a rematch clause against Gary Russell, nor did he ask for one with Sandor Martin. Do you think him demanding a rematch clause against you is him seeing a great Dominican-Puerto Rican war where you both can run it back and make great money, or is he afraid of el orgullo de Mantinillo and is scared for his life?
Alberto Puello no tuvo cláusula de revancha ni con Gary Antoine Russell ni con Sandor Martín, pero sí contigo. ¿Tú crees que la razón por la cláusula de revancha es porque él quiere posiblemente ser mucho dinero con la rivalidad entre Puerto Rico y Dominicana y 2 peleas así serían buenas? ¿O tú crees que es porque él tiene temor al el orgullo del manternillo?
No, acuérdate que cuando él pelea con Russell, fue vacante. Cuando pelea con Sandor Martin, es mandatorio. Él me está dando la oportunidad, yo soy opcional. Él pudo haber cogido a otro, ¿me entiendes? Sabe que no.
He says, no, not really. You got to understand, when he fought Gary Antoine Russell was for the vacant belt. Then when he fought Sandor Martin, it was for a mandatory. And now he's taking me as a voluntary. So I'll be honest, no, I don't think that's the case.
I got a little Zooted from South Africa. He says, "What's up, champ? It seems like you're super focused on this fight. Are you looking for the knockout?"
Parece que tú estás muy enfocado para esta pelea. Tú estás buscando el knockout.
Y yo lo único que estoy buscando es el título. Les tengo una sorpresa el 12. Y Sala, nos vemos el 12.
The only thing I'm looking for is the title on the 12th, and that's the only thing I'm looking for. And Salas, I'll see you July 12th.
I got
De hecho, mira, disculpen, no sé si ustedes en algún momento vayan a entrevistar a Sala. Creo que deberían de preguntarle cuando él dice que a mí en lo personal me causa gracia, porque Sala, ¿verdad? Es jocoso, ¿sabe? Su risa. Cuando él dice, yo fui el primero que dije que la cogiera, tiene que preguntarle si fue por la bolsa que se le ofreció o por lo fácil que ve la pelea.
Okay.
Porque hay dos maneras, de ver el, ¿verdad? El por ciento de él.
Yo estoy aquí en La Vega, yo voy a tratar de ir a verlo.
Escúchame, el por ciento de él como entrenador, espérate, aquí voy a cobrar bien o qué. Sala, yo soy un bandido, ¿viste? A mí no me coge. Él sabe.
Siendo ese listo.
Yo me río porque los blogueros no hacen las preguntas que tienen que hacer, ¿sabe? Con tal de llevarlo bien, no, te pregunten ahí sin miedo.
He said if either me or Ness get a chance to interview Salas within the next couple of weeks, to ask him, because Salas came out and said that he was the first one that said, let's go take that fight. But he wants clarification. Were you such in a hurry for him to take the fight because of the purse or because they see me as an easy fight? I need, you bloggers sometimes don't be asking the right questions. I need clarification for that.
Then he went on to say he need clarification because obviously, there's a big percentage that goes to Salas out of that purse. So he wants to make sure that he didn't tell him to do it for his own personal reasons. That was funny. You still got time? ¿Todavía tiene tiempo?
Sí, tenemos ahí 5 minutos.
Okay.
A las 20. Digo,
all right.
Sí.
We got, I don't even know what screen name of this is, but he says, ask Subriel what he'd rather do. Matias versus Russell, Matias versus Pitbull, Matias versus Rayo, or Matias versus Tio?
¿Cuál de estas 4 peleas tú prefieres? ¿Tú contra Teofimo, contra Pitbull, contra Rayo o contra Gary Antoine Russell?
Wow. Bueno, a mí en lo personal, claro está, ¿verdad? Sin quitarle mérito a ninguno. Si tú me preguntas a mí, ¿cuáles son las peleas que más tú ves que, ¿verdad? Haya ganancia? Yo te mencionaría a Pitbull por los estilos, es lo que gusta hoy día, la guerra. Teófimo y el mismo Gary Russell. Y Rayo también sería buena, ¿no? Porque Rayo le ganó a Pitbull. Obviamente se pierde con Russell, pero es un peleador, es buenísimo.
He kind of mentioned all 4 fighters. He mentioned first the Pitbull fight. He said that fight is a war. That's a fight that the fans would like to see. Then he mentioned the same thing with Tio. with Russell, and he's like even Rayo. Yeah, that Rayo beat Pitbull. Yeah, he went on to lose to Russell, but he's still a good fighter.
Pero, si me preguntas a mí, yo pediría a Ryan García.
But if you ask him, he would rather Ryan Garcia.
Now I gotta ask him, same thing he's asking Salas. Is it because the style or for the money?
Ahí te voy a hacer la misma pregunta que tú le hiciste a Sala. ¿Es por el dinero o por el estilo?
No, ¿qué pelea?
La de Ryan.
Ryan.
Es que Ryan, yo creo que el estilo de él también se adjudica al mío. ¿Sabes? Creo que encajamos.
He says I think that our styles is one that fits.
Y obviamente México, Puerto Rico.
And obviously the Mexican-Puerto Rico rivalry.
That is true. We got King from Dallas. Have you made any adjustments in training to handle boxers better inside the ring?
¿Tú has hecho algún tipo de ajuste para pelear con boxeadores? Con gente que boxea.
Bueno, te diría que sí, pero ¿de qué vale que te digan que sí y el día 12 vean lo mismo? Entonces prefiero que el 12 ustedes mismos, ¿verdad?, saquen sus conclusiones.
I would like to tell you yes, but I don't want to tell you yes and then, you see the same thing on the 12th. So I just tell you, I could show you rather than I could tell you.
The next one is from G in the Bronx. He says, after you beat Puello, are you going to continue with what he started and try to unify against Gary Antoine Russell, or are you going to go the IBF route to reclaim your title?
Después de esta pelea, ¿tú vas a seguir con el plan de buscar el título del IBF o tú vas a what was the other title you mentioned? Con with Russell, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, o con Russell.
Pues mira, es que realmente, vuelvo y te repito, la primera opción es Alberto Puello. ¿Sabes por qué? Porque él me está dando la oportunidad. Y creo que sería, ¿verdad?, injusto que yo no se la diera nuevamente cuando él fue el que puso la cláusula. ¿Sabes? Es un derecho que él tiene. ¿Por qué? Porque yo soy opcional. Él me está dando la oportunidad a mí. Ahora bien, si él dijera, no, que no voy a coger la revancha, yo iría a unificar si se pudiera. Si no, pues ni modo. Creo que tienen una mandatoria. Si no me equivoco, Dalton Smith.
He said, to be honest, I have a rematch clause. So, Alberto Puello put that in. And, it would be wrong for me not to honor my end of the contract. So a rematch will ensue with me and Puello. But as far as, which fight he prefers after that, he said that, ¿cuál fue la pelea que dijiste? Que no.
La mandatoria. O sea, iría por unificación, pero entiendo que está la mandatoria.
If Puello, for some reason, can't fight, he knows that there's a mandatory, and the mandatory is Dalton Smith.
We got Keenan that says, do you feel more comfortable now that there is no IBF rehydration clause for this fight? And if so, will we see another level of Matias that we haven't seen before?
¿Te sientes más cómodo ahora que esta pelea no va a tener cláusula de rehidratación como el IBF tiene? Y también si vamos a ver otra forma de Matías.
Yo normalmente lo que subo son 15 libras, 16 libras. Creo que la última vez subí 16 cuando peleé con Goyaz. Ahora pues no te sé decir, ya que estoy bajito, estoy saliendo en 49, 52. So, que no te puedo decir, ¿verdad?, en cuánto me voy a subir, pero lo más que me he levantado en un domingo, que no hago nada, es en 57.
Okay. He says, I really can't tell you. Just his last fight, he went up 14 pounds in his last fight with Goyaz. And he can't really tell you how he's going to feel. The heaviest he's ever woke up on a Sunday after a fight is 157 pounds. But he says right now he's around between 149 and 152.
Lo que proyectamos para esta pelea es subir en 57, 58.
Yeah, I'm predicting I'll go in the ring probably around 157, 158 pounds.
In the past, he said similar to that Scarface movie. It's in the eyes, Chico. He said when you look at Devin Haney's eyes, he sees fear when a person is about to hit him or when he receives a hit. What did he see in the Jose Ramirez return fight for Haney, and does he give him any sort of slack due to the PD scandal, or is that something that's just in Devin Haney's DNA where his eyes, or whatever he brought up about the eyes?
Él dice que tú has mencionado que los ojos de Devin Haney es como un ojo como medio, miedoso. ¿Qué tú viste en la pelea de él con él y José Ramírez? Si tú lo viste con esos mismos ojos, o tú lo perdonas porque él peleó contra un peleador que tenía algo en su sistema.
Es que el boxeador es como el gallo. Tú lo miras, lo echas a botear y tú sabes si es castado o no. Y hay varios peleadores que de tú verlo, sabes que no les gusta que le den. ¿Sabes? Te puedo poner aquí ahora mismo como 10 ejemplos, pero no lo voy a hacer porque pues ahora mismo no me compete. Pero hay varios que son así cobardes, créeme.
Some fighters are like roosters. Once you throw them in there, you know if they're a real fighter. That's just something you see. There's plenty of fighters that just don't like getting hit. I can probably name you 10 fighters off the top of my head. I'm not going to do that right now, but some fighters just don't like getting hit.
When he specifically called Devin Haney a chicken on an interview with me, that was pre-Ryan fight. Watching him get up from all those knockdowns, finding out that Ryan was dirty, and then watching Devin come back, does he still think he's a chicken, or is there two different types of chicken? Like, you can be a man with heart and want to fight, but in that ring still be some sort of chicken in his eyes?
Tú has mencionado que Devin Haney es un pollo en pelea antes, pero eso fue antes de la pelea de Ryan García, después de tanto knockdown que le dieron en la pelea y él seguir subiéndose, seguir peleando. ¿Tú crees que todavía ya tú le quitas como como tú piensas de él, o tú piensas que su estilo es como un chicken, como un pollo que quiere correr? ¿Cómo es que tú lo ves eso?
Te voy a ser honesto, me sorprendió. Ahora bien, lo entiendo, porque él no veía que perdiera quizás esa noche. Y eso fue lo que lo hizo sacar bravura. Pero en el fondo, él no quería seguir.
He says honestly that the way he conducted himself surprised him, but he went in there as the favorite, as the champion, and if you look deep down inside, he didn't want to fight. He just continued to fight out of the embarrassment.
We got Quest from VA that says, "What's up? Thanks for your time. Blind rank these boxers you like to watch from 1 through 5, one name at a time, Joel. We won't give him the next name until he ranks the first name. William Skull."
Él dice que esto es un ranking del 1 al 5, que te van a mencionar un par de peleadores, pero no te van a mencionar
5 peleadores nada más.
5 peleadores, pero no te van a mencionar cuál es el próximo. Ranquéame estos boxeadores. William Skull.
Pero en la orden que te gustaría verlo, son peleadores que te gustaría ver, del 1 al 5.
Pero, ¿quién es ese?
William Skull.
William Skull, que peleó con Canelo. He said, "Who's that?"
No, yo no la vi, mano, esa pelea.
He said he didn't see that fight, Canelo's William Skull.
Okay.
No, de verdad, no la vi.
No, he don't even know.
Estaba tarde.
Jamal Charlo.
Ese fue el último que peleó ahora, ayer, creo que fue.
Sí, el sábado.
El de ayer, antier. Tampoco la vi, pero vi los comentarios y estaban diciendo que como que se veía viejo y como que estaba fuera de timing. No sé con quién peleó.
He says he didn't see that fight either, but from the comments is that he looked old and that he lacked timing.
Tell him before
es que me estoy acostando temprano,
I was just
he
about
said,
to say
that. Sleep early.
Is it because he's in camp or because he just is a normal guy that goes to bed early?
¿Es porque está en campamento o porque tú eres una persona que te acuesta temprano?
No, realmente me gusta acostarme temprano, ¿verdad? Obviamente cuando estoy en mi casa con las nenas, pues me acuesto que a las 10. Y realmente últimamente no estoy viendo mucho boxeo, ¿sabes? Y más ahora con este compromiso, como te comento, creo que tengo una bandera la cual tengo que representar y yo sé que esperan mucho de mí y ya los he defraudado, en especial del Manatí el 15 de junio y esta, ¿verdad? No va a ser ese caso. Entonces estoy, ya tú sabes, comprometido al 300%, haciendo lo más correcto, lo más cercano a la perfección, que obviamente nunca lo vamos a hacer, ¿no? Pero lo más cercano.
He says he usually goes to sleep around 10 p.m., especially when he's at home. Especially now that he's in training camp, he's a lot more focused, and he hasn't really been watching a lot of boxing lately. But he understands that he has a flag to represent, and he felt he let the fans down last June 15th last year, so he doesn't want the same to happen now.
Since he is not really watching boxing because of camp, we won't finish that question, but I will ask. Obviously, Keyshawn Davis is fighting Saturday, but he's a Turki Alalshikh ambassador fighter now. You know, Subriel is a Turki Alalshikh ambassador. There's been Ring Magazine rumors that Keyshawn and Teo could fight. Is he looking forward specifically for Keyshawn moving up to 140, his division? Does he envision future fights with Keyshawn Davis?
Yo sé que tú dices que no estás viendo mucho boxeo, pero este sábado pelea Keyshawn Davis, una persona que ha hecho negocio con Turki Alalshikh. También usted ha hecho negocio con Turki Alalshikh. Eso es un peleador que tú estás viendo que cuando él suba posiblemente sea una pelea con él.
Fíjate, de él yo vi la última pelea, y realmente yo no estoy haciendo negocio con el Turki. Él contrató, yo no sé quién es el que está pagando, ¿verdad? Mi servicio para esa pelea. Yo no estoy firmado con él, mi casa promotora se llama Fresh Production Boxing. Y yo en lo personal, yo estoy abierto a cualquier pelea, ¿sabes? Obviamente, ¿verdad? No sé qué él vaya a hacer, claro está. Y creo que es por el WBO que está ahora mismo. Pero yo en lo personal, muchachos, yo peleo hasta con el diablo en patines.
He's actually not signed to Turki Alalshikh. He's signed to his promoter, Fresh Productions. That's who handles his affairs. That he don't know, I guess, who's funding the fight, but somebody is paying for his services. But his promoter is Fresh Productions. As far as Keyshawn Davis, he's someone that he saw his last fight, and he's willing to fight him. He's not opposed to fighting anybody. He'll fight the devil on skates.
Ask him, will he, like, obviously he probably hasn't thought this far, but does he know that if he wins that 40-pound title, there's a big possibility that he can petition to fight the winner at 147 of Barrios and Pacquiao for that fight?
Si tú ganas esta pelea, va a tener la oportunidad de subir y hacer una petición para ser mandatorio del ganador de Barrios contra Pacquiao. ¿Eso es algo que te interesa?
Diablo, no sé, ¿verdad? Qué tanta importancia tenga el ganar esa pelea, pero de ser así, yo tener el privilegio de besarle los pies a Pacquiao, mi ídolo, muchacho, con gusto, ¿por qué no? Nada más con tenerlo de frente y decirle yo te admiro, loco.
He says he's not quite sure what significance that fight would have for him, but even if he just moves up just to kiss Pacquiao's feet, one of his idols, just to have him in front of him, just to tell him I admire him, that's worth it alone.
Does he see Pacquiao being able to beat Mario Barrios, 6-foot guy, 47 pounds, at 46 years old?
Tú puedes ver Pacquiao ganar esta pelea peleando con un peleador en la 147 que mide 6 pies a la edad que tiene, que son 46 años.
Pacquiao es ese típico boxeador que muchos quisieran que no se pusiera viejo. Barrio se perdió con un zurdo prácticamente, obviamente se la dieron, para mi entender y mis ojos. Y obviamente, ¿verdad? Mi opinión. Con el mismo que Puello, posiblemente también, ¿verdad? Tuvo una pelea bastante reñida, que fue con el título de la AMB. Creo que ese chamaco, para mi entender, le pudieron haber dado la pelea con Mario Barrio. Gelbonta, creo que lo noqueó. Cualquiera no se puede descartar.
And Manny Pacquiao is a fighter you wish would never get old. And Barrios, we've seen him lose to a southpaw, the same guy who fought Alberto Pollo and Batia Akadov, and he had a lot of trouble with him. And we also saw him fight another southpaw in Gervonta Davis, who had actually knocked him out. Pacquiao is somebody you just can't count out.
We got Donald from Baton Rouge that says, what did boxing teach you that made you a better person? Good question.
¿Qué te enseñó el boxeo que te hizo una mejor persona?
Pues mira, me enseñó a entender la frustración de otras personas, a no coger lucha. Me enseñó a cómo expresarme, a cómo tratar. Me enseñó educación de cierta manera y sobre todo la poca responsabilidad que cargo.
It taught him a lot about life. It taught him how to express himself, about the frustrations of other people. It taught him how to be a better person.
I got Dre Day that says, salute, champ. If Devin and Teo fight, who you got winning?
Si Devin Haney y Teofimo Lopez pelean, ¿quién tú crees que gane?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney.
I got Rod in LA that says, are you aware of the amount of fighters that are speaking on a bad contract situation with Salita? Does it concern your promoter and you as a fighter as well?
¿Tú te has dado cuenta de tantos peleadores que se han quejado del promotor Dimitri Salita? ¿Eso es algo que tú y tu promotor se han preocupado de eso?
No, porque Salita no tiene nada que ver con nosotros, nunca lo ha tenido que ver. Él lo único que aportó fue Dazan en la eliminatoria, en la pelea que hice en Fajardo. ¿Sabe? Salita no es nada, no ha hecho nada conmigo, nada.
Salita has nothing to do with me or my career as far as anything. He had a small part in the fight in Fajardo, but as far as business with me, he has nothing to do with me and my career.
El único vínculo que él tuvo fue en la pelea de eliminatoria como copromotor y fue porque por él Dazan estaba, pero nunca se firmó contrato con él. Él no aportó nada en esta pelea con Puello. Él no es nada, ¿sabe? Él no ha hecho nada. Y se le agradece lo que hizo en la pelea anterior.
Yeah, the only fight we've ever been involved with is him as a co-promoter, and that's only because the fight was on the zone. He has nothing to do with this Pollo fight whatsoever.
I have Alex in West Palm, South Florida. Would you 5-finger hand lock with Turkey for a career high payday? You got to give him context on that. Just tell him that obviously, most fighters have been seen.
I got you. Han habido muchos retratos con boxeadores agarrando de la mano a Turki Alalshikh. Tú para una pelea por grande dinero, tú te agarraras la mano con Turki Alalshikh.
¿Qué te importa a ti? ¿No, verdad? Dile, ¿qué te importa a ti agarrarle la mano por 5 segundos?
No entendí eso, de verdad, porque no he visto esa famosa foto, pero, ¿sabes? Vuelvo y te repito, mi vínculo es con Fresh Production Boxing. ¿Sabes? Mi promotor, hasta el fin de mi carrera, va a ser Fresh Production Boxing. Será mi promotor que le agarre la mano a él, pero yo no.
Hey, yo.
My promoter is Fresh Productions. That's gonna be the promoter from the time I start to the time I finish. I don't have no business dealings with this guy. And if anybody's gonna hold his hand, it's my promoter, not me.
Tell him this is the last question, and tell him, man, listen, truly, he is one of my favorite interviews to do. I love, like he said, he's real, and I think that's what I love, that his answers are just as real as he claims to be, man. So just make sure he knows that I love when he comes on this show, and I hope to continue to interview him. We got one more though.
Wait, hold on. Let me translate that.
Yeah.
Él dice, primeramente, él dice que él le encanta tu forma de ser, que tú eres muy real y que tú eres una de sus entrevistas más favoritas por eso, porque tú eres una persona real y que él está muy agradecido por tu tiempo y que esta va a ser la última pregunta.
Yeah, man, it's always amazing. We got V-Dash from Atlanta. He says, saludo campeón. Hay muchos luchadores con buen jugo de pies en tu división. ¿Cómo entrenas específicamente para ese tipo de luchadores? I guess he meant footwork.
Yeah,
He must have used
juego
Google.
de pie.
Bueno, realmente no sé, ¿verdad? Qué decir, creo que algo así similar. Preguntaron ahorita. Wow, me gustaría, ¿verdad? Que en dado caso que haya algo nuevo, se vean los destellos en la pelea el 12. Para no decir, ¿verdad? Algo y quedar mal el día de la pelea y me bufeen a mí.
Somebody asked a similar question before. You know, he rather just show you on the 12th because he doesn't want to say something, and then come July 12th, people make fun of him because it didn't come out the way he planned.
Edwin, go ahead.
Subriel, aquí Edwin con Round One Sports Talk, lo vimos allá en Puerto Rico. ¿Cómo está, varón?
Saludos, jefe, bendiciones.
Solamente quiero decir que te apoyo. Gracias por coger esta pelea. Y tú eres, para mí, mejor que estás representando Puerto Rico. Y ojalá que tú traigas esa pelea para atrás, para Puerto Rico, para nosotros.
Muchas gracias y dalo por hecho. Estamos, ¿verdad?, conscientes del reto y nos gusta. Quiero agradecer tanto a Puerto Rico como a ustedes por la oportunidad, al mismo apoyo, ¿verdad?, por aceptar el reto. Contento de verdad, tanto con Dios, con mi equipo de trabajo por hacer esto realidad. Y nada, el 12 les tengo una sorpresa, primero Dios, y de verdad, muchas gracias. Y Puerto Rico, no pasa nada, nos caímos y nos levantamos, así somos.
Así somos.
Joel, ask him if you got anything for him before he goes, right?
Yeah, I got something. Subriel, yo sé que estuve aquí como traductor, pero un día, por favor, habla con la gente tuya, que por favor lo quiero tener en la plataforma mía. Yo sé que...
No, pero tírale a Pedro Cruz, tírale.
Sí, pero se me ha hecho un poco difícil contactar.
Pero ¿la has escrito?
Sí, mi hermano, yo hablo contigo.
Pero él pidió por ti, Pedro fue que pidió por Joel que será.
Exacto.
No
creo que Pedro contigo es loco.
Sí, no creo que hubiera ningún problema.
No, yo no digo eso. Es que una vez íbamos a tener una entrevista y como que no se dio. Me cancelaron como a 5 minutos esperando de la entrevista. Entonces yo traté de hacerla otra vez como
pero
que
no fue por la hora.
No, quedamos de acuerdo, así, faltando, eran como, íbamos a hacer la entrevista a las 7, a las 6:55, como no sé qué fue que pasó.
Lo más seguro algo pasó, Joel, lo viste de
No, algo pasó, porque si la teníamos, algo fue que pasó.
Sí. No,
algo tuve que haber hecho yo, o yo no estaba en la casa o salí.
Yo lo que sé que Pedro dijo... Yo lo que sé que Pedro dijo, busca a Joel que traduzca porque yo quiero que él traiga candela. Yo te estoy dando el piso a ti.
Él traduce, él dice lo que es. Me gusta cómo él traduce. Yo veo sobre una entrevista.
Yo sé que claro, yo soy de pollo, pero yo quiero que tú sepas que no porque yo...
No, eso no importa. No, eso no importa.
Yo te en contra a ti porque el boxeo es un deporte y si tú llegas al canal mío, yo te voy a tratar como trato a todos los boxeadores que caen en mi canal, que yo no me voy a bufear de ti, ¿tú me entiendes?
No, claro, eso no importa. Acuérdate, tú tienes un culo, tienes una opinión, ¿sabes? Todos tenemos una. Eso es parte de, claro.
Subriel, tell him thank you. I know it's late. He got to get to bed. We appreciate his time, man. Tell him good luck on the fight.
Y que buena suerte en tu pelea.
Muchas
gracias, Subriel. Gracias. Y que vive en Puerto Rico, puñeta.
Vamos activos, nos vemos el 12.
Ok.
Ajá.
There you have it, man. Subriel Matias. Damn, I think I dropped off Joel by mistake. Fuck. But yeah, man, we got that done. We still got another interview. Lord of mercy. Let me get that to Dorian. Where are you, Dorian? Dorian. I got a whole nother one scheduled, bro. This one ran over a couple minutes.
Oh, that was a great interview, man. You guys got to the questions. And Subriel Matias, you know, I like him. I like his style, man. He's straightforward. You know, he doesn't know how to be no other way. And that's what I like. And also, let's recognize, gentlemen, here that when we say these fighters want the smoke, and do they want these opportunities when they present themselves? Subriel Matias was going up, trying to get him, putting himself in position at IBF, and this WBC world title opportunity came, and he graciously accepted the match. So it goes to show to his pedigree. It goes to show that Subriel Matias is not afraid of none of the smoke. And I like the fight, and I respect Alberto Puello. I think he's going to be a tough matchup. But Subriel says that he has a surprise waiting for him.
Yeah, and I like to add to that as far as you know, him not being afraid of the smoke. So I've had on my podcast both Richardson Hitchens and Teofimo, and both have given reasons why they haven't fought Subriel. And those are two other world champions. One's an IBF, one's a WBO. And it goes to show, as Subriel clarified, Puello didn't have to take this fight. This was a optional fight, and he took it. So we also got to give credit to the guys who are not afraid of taking a fight. And this also, this is also Puello's third consecutive top 10 Ring Magazine fighter in a row. And that I want that said.
Yes, and you know, as the Dominican culture itself starts to really stake its claim in boxing right now, I'm a big advocate of what's his name there?
Puello?
No, of the 147-pound guy that just moved up.
Rohan
Polanco. I'm a big advocate of Rohan Polanco, right? And I like how they're moving along right now. And I think that, you know, although treading carefully, Subriel is showing a lot of respect. I like the fact that Santo Domingo right now is really making their way and can create these kind of rivalries that we look forward as fans. I enjoy competition, but I also respect my neighboring cousins, you know, and just like Puerto Rico, Mexico, United States, Mexico, you know, I hope that they can really stake their claim. And I think in Rohan Polanco, I see a not just a champion, but the first unified world champion. And hopefully, you know, he also
I don't know
makes
about
his
that
claim.
first shit, because we had Jason Rosario was the first unified champ, man.
Well, do you?
Do I what?
In 147, I like the big glamour division, weight division. Like,
all right. Oh, well, if you want to go on that context, if Rohan Polanco becomes champion at 47, he'll be the first Dominican world champion at 147 in history.
Yes.
So there is some context to that. But he won't be the first unified. I will say that.
But at 140.
Yeah, at 147, he'll be the first champion, period, whether unified or not.
Right.
I want to add I want to follow up on what you were saying as far as creating the rivalry and how valuable it is. Yo, that Puerto Rico versus Mexico rivalry, I'll be honest with you, to me, it's played out. Maybe as an outsider, because I'm not Puerto Rican or Mexican, maybe I'm looking at it that way, but I think it's played out. I think we need some new juice. And PR versus DR, yo, I go every single year to the World Baseball Classic. Bro, when it's DR versus PR,
nah, that's different.
The women are beautiful. No,
yo, that's different, baby. Talk about it.
Happen. You know, and why can't we have that in boxing? Even if it's out of
my God, I wish. I wish,
Even if it's
brother.
at a smaller scale, I want that. I want that.
Yeah, talk about it. That's just an amazing thing to watch, and as far as what you're saying as the Puerto Rican Mexico thing, it's a back and forth because right now one of the biggest fights is going to be Mexico US with Canelo and Terrence Crawford. This fight is going to go down.
I don't think people look at it like Mexico versus U.S. I think people look at it like Canelo versus.
Oh, no, they do, Papi. Because check it out. For years, Mexico has been trying to get one up on Floyd. Okay? Robert Garcia, he can tell you himself, he's probably been against him, the man that's been against him the most times in history. But right now, what they're trying to do is really entice Floyd to come back. And that's what I truly believe is that what's going on with the Manny Pacquiao situation. I think, my personal belief, I have no insight, this is straight from my head, that if Manny Pacquiao was to pull this off, he's going to call Floyd Mayweather out of retirement. And we'll get one more crack at that undefeated record. I'm not saying that this is a real thing. I'm just throwing that out there. See where it lands.
Yo, my man killed me, yo. I said, Subriel, why you don't walk out with young Chimi? He like, Saco de la Federal.
Oh my God. Wow,
Hey, yo, my man said, take him out the feds. I ain't know young Chimi. Bro, I ain't know young Chimi was locked up. I listen to all his shit. But I'm an Apple Music guy. You drop some shit, they tell me it's new. I add it to my play. I keep it moving. I'm not out here Googling rap artists' names and shit.
Yeah, and that's why I was trying to correct you when you was like, "Oh, you ain't come out with no artist." I don't know. I don't know if you know.
I hear you, but Yango Flow ain't hit though.
No, Ness.
Damn, bro, I wish you could connect that fucking mic.
Yo, what I'm trying to tell you is
connect
Yango
your mic.
Flow for the street dudes. Listen, Yango Flow for the street dudes is like Jada Kiss, is like DMX. It's like this dude is on that. He's on that level, bro. He's a somebody. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
Connect that mic.
What Subriel Matias?
Work on that mic, man. Now that we ain't got no interview, it's not connected. I dealt with it, but I know you can sound way better. Believe me. I know.
Ness, you gotta feel Subriel on this one, right? What he's doing is like saying he's bringing an also notice to the musicians in the grind. Where
champ, I hear you, man. I hear you. I hear you.
Know what I mean?
All I'm saying is,
I feel you what you're saying. I feel
Jada
you.
Kiss ain't as
100.
big as like fucking.
I get it.
Sean Paul or some shit.
I get it.
If you trying to make a splash, you can't come out with no fucking Jada.
Yo, but you keep throwing out Daddy Yankee there though. But you know he went Christian on us.
He didn't. So is Subriel.
That might be a good combo. What do you think?
And that new Daddy Yankee Christian song is fire. It's in my playlist, bro. I don't get it.
It is fire. I'm just throwing, but I'm just throwing out the, yeah. Let's see. Did he fix it? Huh?
Better? Sound better?
Hit the mic.
There you go.
That was work.
There you go.
That's why I came on late. I was having trouble with my computer.
What did you do different, just so you remember for the next time? Because this is the second time.
I hopped out and hopped back on. That's it. I was doing everything because I deal with this. This is not my first time on the show.
That shit happens to me all the time. If I power turn off my computer, it somehow disconnects from the auto interface and it doesn't allow the mic on. Then when I log in, unbeknownst to me, the laptop mic is working.
Yeah, I just exit out the whole window right now and went open up a new window. And I guess that must have fixed the problem, but my badness. I hope I wasn't too bad.
It just sounded like you was coming through your computer, but he heard you. It's all good. Man, get the hell out of natural. It don't sound the same. You tripping. That shit sound way better. Believe me, I'm an audio snob, man. I know you sound 10 times better right now. Believe me.
And I am too. I just really couldn't figure it out. I was trying, you know what I'm saying? I don't want you to think.
Right.
No.
And shout
Shiny
out
Shoots. I was at a loss of name for artists. I threw out Sean Paul just because he's global. I'm not telling you to walk out with Sean Paul. I'm telling you make a fucking splash. I'm telling you, make a
Yeah.
splash. You
Nah,
about to
nah, but
fight
hold on.
on New York
If
City in
Anuel
front of the
comes out,
world.
how much?
Wait a
But
minute, guys.
if
Who's
he comes
hot
out
right
with
now
Anuel or
for
some shit,
Latin?
like how much more is that gonna advance
What
his
you
career?
mean? How much more, bro? Do you know how many millions of views Anuel got on YouTube alone? We talking
No,
about
I do.
billions.
I know, but I've I never seen that affect the fighter, and we're like, oh, since he came out with this guy, he gained so many followers. I never heard of that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You know, if you get the artist to post it, yeah, I think you know if the artist is
Yeah, I
mentioning
see your
it,
angle, Ness.
you
Yes.
intertwining fan bases. Like, yo, I'm not saying come out with a dude, bro. Come out with motherfucking Karol G. Then that's a whole different market.
Yeah,
Colombia
but
is a whole different
he
market.
promoting to the yo. Listen, Yengo Flow. Yo, if you could be a street dude in DR, a street dude in Puerto Rico, a street dude in Colombia, yo, Yengo Flow known in these streets is what I'm
And
trying to
that's
tell you.
cool, bro. But you talking about the streets,
But
home
what
skillet?
he told you that's who he represents.
And that's cool. He gave us his reason why he won't do
Yo,
it. I'm still
what
doubling
Ness
back
is
that
saying,
wrong. He's wrong.
Puppy,
That's what
Puppy,
I'm saying. I'm saying you
Puppy,
gotta
what?
grow. You see Ryan
Yeah.
Garcia, he doing fucking videos with Logan Paul, Jake Paul, all these influencers when he was doing the fucking, punch challenge. Like that grew him. He didn't fucking do videos with underground battle rappers, bro. Like, I'm just saying. But go ahead.
It's like it's like what Ness is saying, and like what he's saying is he's coming out with Jada Kiss than rather coming out with Eminem or something.
Exactly, bro.
I get it, but if he telling you that's not his style, that's not his style. You gotta respect
Yeah, I get it. I get it
I
too.
got my
Hey, yo,
guests
shout
on,
out to the
fellas.
panel. Shout out to the chat that everybody asked all these amazing
Champ,
questions
I got a guest.
for
I got a
Subriel
guest.
Matias.
Dorian, what's going on, champ? How are you?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good, brother. Thank you for joining us. First and foremost, we're definitely excited to have you on, and congratulations on the opportunity, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's a big opportunity for me and the team, and once they let us know, yeah, we took it right away,
Yeah, I seen your post. Actually, let me go to that. Your post says, "Got the call and we're taking the chance. See y'all June 20th." So
Yeah.
you made it clear that this is an opportunity and this is a high-level chance that you're taking. What is it about your opponent that you feel is, making this a chance?
I think it's the name, the name and the platform are gonna be on the zone. I believe it's gonna be streamed on the zone, and not only that, the opportunity with this guy, I don't know his name, but he got his record 9-0. That's a good record. That looks good on my resume, and we're looking for the big fights, for the good fights, and this is one of them.
So how long have you been training with Javier Caputillo?
My entire career, since I started when I didn't even know how to jump rope until now.
So you started the amateurs with him as well?
Yeah, we only did 4 amateurs. Did 4 amateurs, but he, with the experience that he has, that his father left me, and the experience in the ring, that he's taking me to spar with big names. So I've got the experience, and I've got the not only that, but the backup with his training and my brother's training and the training that his father left us.
Yeah, man. So he usually has a lot of fighters that get opportunities on television. This is your first television opportunity. I know you touched on it a bit, but how did it feel to get that call and knowing now you can finally fight on a platform where the world can see you and you can tell your friends, yo, I'm on this channel?
Yeah, it feels great, man. It's what we look for. It's what we want, as fighters. I believe, it's what me at least is what I want. We're looking for the spotlight. We're looking for a big chance of to pull off something that many people may not think that we could do, and that's what we want. I want the spotlight. I want to be on TV. I want to be known around the world. I want to let people know who Panterita is.
How did you get that nickname, Panterita? Obviously, that's the baby panther or little
Yeah,
panther.
yeah. It's I got an older brother. He's also my coach. He's Pantera. He's the big panther. But that came through. Always wear. I believe it was through. We always wore black clothing to the gym. So I guess one of the coaches, old coaches from the old gym, he put us that nickname of Los Panteras.
So, what's it mean to you being from East LA and trying to be a world champion? But isn't that where Oscar comes from?
Yeah, that's where he comes from, East LA. Yeah, it means a lot. It means a lot, to once again put East LA on the map. We gotta, everything kind of moved out to Vegas. Everything kind of moved out to Vegas. You don't really hear East LA that much. You do, but not as much as before. I believe before East LA was the mecca of boxing. Here's where all the big gyms were, all the big fights and stuff, and we're trying to bring that back.
Growing up in Boyle Heights, what's the moment you knew boxing was the path you needed to take, and how did your community or your parents or anybody push you to chase that dream?
You growing up here, it's not the best area to grow up in, but we make the most of it. But what pushed me more was my family, and you kind of see all the people around you. You see the people around you, and it's like you trying to make it out for them. That way you help out these people, and like I run. Well, if I run out here around here, I could be running at people, beep beep, like they know me, they know who I am. I know all the homeless people. I'm chill with them. Or like, it's everybody here. They know, oh, he boxes. Oh, all that. So, the community has supported me a lot, and I feel the support. Like I said, if I go out running and like people are honking at me and stuff, like they know who I am.
Man, that's dope. That's that Rocky
Yeah.
feeling and shit.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. It feels cool, when you're just out there and people, I don't know, hey, what's up, man? What's up? Feels cool.
For sure, man. Well, you're 5-0, 2 KOs as a pro, and you're fighting Leonardo Rubaclava. He's also undefeated, 9-0, 3 KOs. So it doesn't seem like he has a lot of power. Is that a concern for you?
No, it's not a having power or not having power. You have to train for everything, and that's what Javier has us ready for. Anything and everything, whether he had 9 knockouts or only 2 knockouts or 3 knockouts, whatever the case may be. Javier trains us for everything, and you can't really underestimate him and say, oh, he doesn't have power, or kind of going confident thinking we could just walk through this. I know it. Whatever it takes that night, whatever we have to do that night, we'll have to do. If we have to box, we box. If we have to press it, we'll press it. But as the fight goes on, we'll make the adjustments.
So, champ, I watched Rubaclava's last fight. That mother effer lost, okay? Israel Mercado beat that dude. They played Mercado. He became a new person I want to watch. He's actually the brother or the uncle of Tito Ernesto Mercado. Did you watch his last fight? And if so, do you think you can take some of the things Mercado did right and put them in your game plan?
I didn't watch it, and even up to today, I haven't watched it. To be honest, I'm not the type of fighter who goes into film like that. But I know. I did hear, or I did see when that whole thing happened. There's a lot of viral clips going around of his trainer talking to him in the corner and stuff. But like it's not my job to like kind of expect that type of fight to come that day we fight. But we're training for everything is what I'm trying to say. Whatever game plan he may bring, or whatever, if he brings that type of fight, we'll make the most out of what we can do. But if he brings his like A game and he's on top of his stuff that night, so will we.
For sure. I'm shocked you didn't watch that tape. Do you think that Javier checked out that fight?
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he has. There's little things that he tells me in the gym that we work on as a team, and like obviously your coaches. I feel they look into it a little more than me, and I see it. When we're training, because they tell me like, oh well, you could do this, you could do that. So I trust them, and I trust that whatever they have planned for me to do, I just go up there and execute.
Now, Javier Caputillo has obviously trained and worked with legends, man. What's the one piece of advice that you've gotten from him that's changed your game, and how do you apply it to your fights?
The one thing that sticks with me is don't respect anybody on the ring. Don't respect nobody on that ring because they're trying to take what you want and I'm trying to take what they want. I've sparred big names, and sometimes when I was younger, I kind of, you could tell the nerves are running and stuff. But he's like, when are you gonna be that champion? When are you gonna be that champion? When are you gonna be that fighter that if you give all these fighters respect, when are you gonna become that fighter that everybody is scared of, everybody is avoiding? So that's the main thing, to like that respect towards other fighters. On top of that ring, it's gone.
Some say that you're an all-action style, and that might be perfect for this particular matchup because, he's kind of come forward too. Do you think your styles mesh well?
Yeah. Like I said, whatever we have to do that night, whatever it takes, we're training hard, and if it becomes that kind of fight, we're ready, and we won't shy away from a firefight.
So how do you handle that pressure? Because you're only, 21, but you got East LA on your back. How do you handle the pressure of being a role model, and what do you say, I guess, to the kids that's watching you in your neighborhood and they're gonna be watching you on TV?
Anything is possible, man. Anything is possible. We're here, and we're giving it our all, and in whatever career, whatever anything you chase in school and sports, you could do it. You don't need like all those people. You don't need a thousand people. You don't need a million people behind you to tell you that you could do it. If you're the only person that believes in yourself, do it. You don't need all those people. The support is great. The support is great, but if you and yourself don't believe that you can make it, you never will.
I got a couple questions here from the people. First one is coming from Donald in Baton Rouge. He says, where would you want to fight at next? One, the UK, New York, or Las Vegas?
Vegas for sure. Right now it's the mecca of boxing right now, and obviously, maybe some people from out here in East LA could roll up out there. That way, we could have some support.
For sure. We got El Consejero in Washington State. He says, Dorian, appreciate your time on the show. El Consejero from Washington State. How do you take care of your mental health, especially before a fight?
I do a lot of praying. I believe in God, and I believe that prayer has strength. And whenever the nerves start to kick in, or anxiety, I leave it all at the hands and the feet of God, and I know that He'll take care of me and my opponent.
Amen, champ. Amen. Ali and Dago, Dorian, how far up in weight do you see yourself going?
I see. I'd like to one day, God willing, become a multi-division world champion. Maybe 54. Right now, 40. I give it easy. Like I'm not struggling. I'm close to weight already, and 47. I don't see it. And maybe in the future, a couple more years, but maybe 54 is where I'll draw the line. Or who knows? Who knows? You never know.
All right. Let's get bold here. If you could step in the ring with any boxing legend, past or present, who's your dream fight, and how does Panterita take him down?
Past surprise. I think one of my favorite fighters to watch is Man, there's too many. There's Finito Lopez, Juan Manuel Marquez, uh, Barrera, all those guys who gave wars. You know, any one of them that love to give a war, you know, I'm for it. I'm for it. You know, it's what the people want. It's what the people nowadays are asking for. You get a lot of fights where fighters are running, where fighters don't want to fight or they're avoiding each other. And you know, back in those days, they weren't. They head on one on one, and let's do it. You know.
Absolutely. I got Alex Vega from Palm Beach, South Florida. Who is the most influential person inside your life outside of boxing?
My mom. Yeah, my mom. You know, she's a fighter herself. You know, and you know, having that support from a woman that believes in you when you have nothing, when you know maybe things
But wait, you
aren't
mean a
going so.
fighter in life or a fighter like she actually
No,
boxed?
no, no, a fighter in life, a fighter in life. Yeah, yeah. Because you know, I lost my dad back in 2021, during COVID. So you know, having seen her, you know, you see her break down, but through all of these stuff, you know, she pushes forward and she maintains a smile on her face. You know, that pushes me. You know, I have no other choice but to make it.
For sure, man. That's dope. Shout out to your mom. Uh, so where where do you see yourself in 5 years? Future champion, pay-per-view star, something bigger. What you thinking in 5 years? Where is the Panterita at?
All that, you know, we want all that. Future champion for sure. I have for sure. I have next 5 years for sure. Pay-per-view star for sure. I want all that. We want all that. As, you know, as they say today, we want all that smoke. We want, you know, the titles. We want the big names, the big fights. You know, fill up the arenas. You know, be known around the world. All those things as a fighter, you know, it's what we dream of.
Is Luke Santamaria still in the gym, and have you ever sparred with him? Because if you've been there as an amateur, I'm sure you got that working.
Yeah, he actually just returned last week. He's back, man. He's back. We're happy to have him back. He trained with us this morning. And I spent my whole amateur career before I was amateur, you know, getting slapped around by that guy, man. You know, his style is awkward. You know, great head movement, punching power is there. You know, respect. You know, he's my guy. You know, he's back, and you know we're here to support him as well. And you know, shout out to him.
I got Treese in Toledo, Ohio that says, what's your thoughts on bare knuckle boxing?
Hey, my hats off to those people, man. That's another kind of you know, spirit. Maybe we'll have to do it out here, you know, like on the street because you got to defend ourselves. But to take it up as a sport and as a profession, to you know get hit like that with bare knuckle, to you know respect for those people.
So boxing, I mean, you just said it. Even though you're talking about bare knuckle, you know, you're taking punches in the face in boxing yourself. It's a tough sport. And you're still a young guy, man. Ever had a moment where you doubted yourself and you was like, I don't want to do this?
Uh, there's those days where, like, I remember when I was younger, I would you get beat up. You get beat up maybe by that kid that's a national, or that older guy that you know just when they put hands on you, and you go home and you're frustrated, you're mad at yourself, you're crying maybe, and those are the moments where you're like, damn, maybe this isn't for me. But nope, the next day when you wake up, hey, let's go run. Let's go run. Let's hit that gym. And until you don't mess that other person up that messed you up, it's not over.
So that's how did you push through it then? Cause it's
I
funny,
had
you
a
know. I tell people they don't like hearing that shit. I'm competitive, bro. I
yeah,
moved out to Vegas and I sparred this 19-year-old. He whooped my ass. I was
yeah,
crying. I was crying. I was so mad that this motherfucker whooped my ass. I'm like, bro, he only 19. How is he doing this
yeah.
shit? But he 320 pounds, 6'5". It was not an easy task. How'd you push through that though?
After I told my like you know after you know we all have those days where we get beat up, but it's like you got to get it back. You have to. It's mandatory, man. You got it. You can't just let somebody put hands on you like that and then, walk around and shit,
Bro,
Hell no.
bro, I know what you mean. I used to walk in the gym and
Yeah.
in my head, I'm like, man, this motherfucker probably looking at me thinking he could beat me.
Yeah.
Bro, that
Yeah,
shit fucks
they're
with you,
probably not
bro.
even
It
thinking
fucks
about
with you.
Yeah, they're probably not even thinking about you, but in your head, you want your get back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, man. Shout out to you. That's hilarious. Let me see. What's the one thing about Dorian outside the ring that fans don't know but would love to hear about?
Man, to be honest with you, look, I'm in the gym all day. Look, I'll tell you, we run in the morning. I come back to the gym. I'll sleep on the couch that we have here. Wake up 8:30, 9:30. Start my training. Go home, eat, shower for like 4 hours. I'm back here at the gym at 4:30. I don't leave till like 10:30 at night.
And you training all day, or you helping with the coaching and stuff after a certain point? Because that's a lot of hours, bro.
Yeah. Well, I cut hair.
Okay.
So I'm in here cutting the little kid's hair. The anybody who needs a haircut, helping around with the mitts, giving the warm ups and stuff like that. So I'm here all day.
Nice. Hey, man, appreciate your time, champ. Let everybody know where they can get tickets, because this is happening right here in, not right here, I'm in Vegas, but in L.A., right? In Thunder Studios?
Yeah, I believe it's Long Beach. Yeah.
Long Beach.
Yeah, well, my it's on my Instagram bio. So my Instagram is Dorian _ Mendez 321, and on my Instagram bio you could find the link there, and right there you could get your tickets.
All right, champ, man, we appreciate you. Wish you the best of luck. Watch that footage, man. You gonna like that fight. It's on DAZN. I'm pretty sure it's on DAZN with Mercado and the guy you fighting. I mean, if not you, definitely Javier need to watch it. But listen, we appreciate your time.
Thank you. I appreciate the opportunity for letting me jump on the
Once you
the show.
beat him, we need to get you back on for the victory lap.
For sure. Yeah, God willing, we come out with the victory, and yeah, we'll be back. Just let me know.
All right, champ. Do your thing.
All right, take care. God bless.
All right, likewise. Amen. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dorian, Panterita, Mendez, man. Hopefully he gets that win. Listen, Rubalcaba did not deserve the win over Israel Mercado. Mercado is an awkward style, very good footwork, and super experienced. So I don't know that Dorian can do what Mercado did, but hopefully he can, because I'm a Javier Caputillo fan. That's one of his fighters, and Javier needs one, bro. He had some bad decisions with Luke Santamaria. He should have got some wins that he didn't get. So hopefully, Caputillo has another one here. Before we talk and move on with the conversation, fellas, let me just catch up on these super chats. First one of the day. Goddamn, I ain't talking about none of them, huh? First one of the day, $2. TBV, it's called Building the Fight. Well, I hope so. Face with sweat emoji. Big Balls, $2. Teo finna take his deaf next Lord child. What? All right. Maybe you missed something there. Jerry, $2. He left Top Rank because of money. Now, money isn't important. Chiku, $10. TBV, stay on the 24-hour shift. Salute emoji. You already know, champ. We all day with it. Jerry with another 2 says, Teo was a man of God. Now he loves to hate. Lost soul. Darius Flowers, $2. Teo, senior voice. Not $1 million, but $20 million. Yo, it's crazy because they wanted 10, and when his father said no, we want 20, Teo came out and said, no, that's my father. He's crazy. Now he gets one more million more than what he wanted for Devin back then, and it's still not enough. And I get it. Yesterday's price ain't today's price, but fuck, yesterday's price was 10. And now today is 11, so it really ain't the same. Jerry, $2. Rolly said he talked Tio out of the suicide, needs help. Yo, you know what else Rolly said? He had bad things to say about Turkey, and so did Tio. Tio went back on it and apologized, but you know, Rolly was not happy with the treatment. Coach Rivera, $2. El Coqui se respeta. No to the Coqui extermination. What is this? Aguivana, I think. I don't know.
Aguivana. Yeah. I know him.
The real fight in that card is Subriel versus Puello. Coach Rivera, $2. Tell him to come out of his trabadores. That's fire. Oh, come out with trabadores. I don't know who those people are. Trovadores. J241, $5. Listen, guys, those questions, I guess you're coming from either the Joel community or the Subriel community, but the questions to ask any guest, you got to do it on the members page or the community page. We don't really take super chat questions because I'm not looking at that. I got plenty of windows open to try and conduct the best interview possible. I can't be focusing on that. I allow my members and Patreons who support the channel to ask their questions. We got J241, $5. I love the sport rivalry we have in baseball. Emoji. Dominican flag emoji, Puerto Rican flag emoji. If we could bring this to boxing, it will be amazing. Cash and money bag emoji. Influx to both sister islands. Yes and no. I mean, I think it's really our job to, like he said, Puerto Rico's been one-upping us for so long. You know, we need to build the actual Dominican team that could go against the Puerto Ricans. Right now, you know, is our time where we got some, but, you know, we just haven't had enough to maintain the rivalry, right? What do you think?
To be clear, there hasn't been a rivalry. That, if we're being honest, Puerto Rico has been far superior to DR in boxing. I don't think the same could be said.
I mean, that makes it more of a rivalry. DR need to get a win.
Allow your Puerto Rican cousins to extend their hand in honorable combat respect.
Exactly, man. They already have a good fan base, a good support system here in New York when they actually support their fighters. Although it's changing with the Dominican community as well. I just think that both countries could benefit from it, especially since, to be honest, I think Dominican Republic currently has a better talent. So I think once we start getting these wins, you know, people start noticing. So I think the rivalry. It's something I'm wishing, something I'm pushing for in a healthy way, in a sport kind of way, I'm saying.
Well, I already see you're starting. You already see you're starting because you already hinted that you have the better talent. You know what I mean? And, you know,
I mean, we do.
We got more
champions. Don't get your feathers in the bunch round one. Right now, we do. Right now, we do.
We got Oscar Collazo. He's a unified. Where's your guy?
Yeah, but you talking about 105, bro?
It counts. Let's get it.
Y'all got three we got three champions.
Bro, we got Manny Pac-Man. What's my man Pac-Man? He still got his belt?
Eric Rosie.
What weight is that?
We got 3 champions.
Sanchez?
No, I said we got 3 champions currently right now. And y'all got 2. So it's like we got.
What weight class is Eric Rose
at? Whoa. Shakur Stevenson at Boricua.
Come on, man.
What you mean? Come on. Don't do that, Joel. Don't do that, Joel. You gonna steal that from them?
No, listen, and with respect to Shakur Stevenson.
And you're not counting Amanda Serrano?
I'm only talking about men's boxing, man.
Okay, why you segregating, yo?
No, because if we talk basketball,
we ain't doing that. Keep it in the same sport.
No. I'm saying
but that's what he's saying.
When I ask who scored the most points, I don't know what woman scored the most points. No disrespect to Amanda. I know Amanda. I know her personally. I knew her since we were 14, 15 because we both from Brooklyn. So no disrespect to Amanda. I'm just, you know, if we're having a conversation, I'm trying to keep it on where I'm talking. I'm talking about men's boxing currently. You know? Women's boxing, sure, yeah, better than, for sure. But men's boxing currently right now, yeah, I don't think y'all fucking with us, to be honest with you. And that's no disrespect.
Hey man, what about the dude? What about the dude that
about to
beat?
bring another one home.
What about the dude that beat Jalil Hackett, bro? That Puerto Rican popping right now. What's that, Roman?
Roman.
The one that beat Jalil Hackett. He upset Hackett. Welterweight.
We got Zed Zion about to fight for the WBO. So hey,
yeah. I mean, he got to win it. Look, Edwin about to fight for the WBO too. So we're like, let's see how these fights turn out before we start counting our victories.
Do we got a 54-pounder for Zayas?
Now, the closest we got is Eddie Cedeno at 160, but Eddie said he can make 54.
Eddie just signed a Top Rank. What they got cooking for him?
He's going to be fighting on June 7th, Edwin De Los Santos versus Keyshawn Davis undercard against Abel Mina out of Ecuador. He's fought on Top Rank before, but this will be his first time fighting on Top Rank as a Top Rank fighter.
You think they signed him to put him in with Troy Isley, or they got a different path for him?
Yes, I think that's the route that they're going. Eddie has been on my channel saying that that's a fight he wants, and somebody he's called out before, somebody he has sights on. He said that they both went to the Olympics. He said he's seen him in the Olympics, wasn't impressed at all, and it's somebody he's had his eye on for a bit, and a fight that he's interested in. So yes, to answer your question.
Okay, I'm gonna get to some of these callers here. If you want to call in now, is the time. We got Fernandez with the $5. He says, un shout out para el dominicano flag, el puertorriqueño flag, que gane el mejor dominicano hasta la tambora y que gane el mejor. Matias es un caballero. Mucho respeto. Respect emoji. Coach Rivera, $2. Is it Mofongo power? Not Mango. Yeah. Yo, he dodged that question. You know what's crazy? He says there's no rivalry, but he dodged that Dominican dad question. And I wanted him to open up because I was going, bruh, his girl's Dominican, I hear too.
Yeah, I ain't know that.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear. Yeah. And I wanted to go there because, see, if he would have let me go there, I could have cut all my kids is half Puerto Rican. And my wife is Puerto Rican. So we could have got in the comfort zone, but right away he's like, no, I ain't talking about that. So his English is good. He heard what I said and was like, fuck that.
Yeah.
He said, we ain't talking about my personal life. And I'm like, bro, that's important because you alienating me. Like, if I'm not mature enough to be like, I like that fighter because I like that fighter, you losing me because I could be like, I like that fighter because he's Dominican. I'm supporting him. You losing that.
But he could be in fight mode. He could be in fight mode in fight camp. He don't want to bring those feelings out. It's not the right time. Maybe later when he comes off the win, you know what I'm saying, and he stops Alberto Puello, he'll come back and maybe one day and he'll share that with us. Maybe it just wasn't the right time.
I think there's more.
You heard my soundbite for you?
Yes, baby, I heard it.
I think there's more to his relationship with his father than he's mentioned.
Of course there is.
I think it's a sensitive. I think it's a sensitive topic that he didn't want to address, especially he's coming in a platform where 2 Dominicans are here, and he's not sure what route we're gonna go. Yeah. So maybe he was just being a bit careful,
I'm gonna let I'm gonna send a voice message to Pedrito. I'm gonna let him know, like, bro, yo soy dominicano y estoy casado con una puertorriqueña. Tengo 4 hijos que son mitad puertorriqueños. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no fucking issue. There ain't no rivalry for me. If anything, I let the men argue and fight while I'm chilling with they women. Fuck they talking about rivalry. You know what I'm saying? I had one Dominican girlfriend in my life. Everybody else was Puerto Rican, bro. I don't know nothing about no rivalries.
Yo, I said that on my channel the other day. I'll be like, yo, people say they don't like Dominicans and Puerto Ricans, but I met way too many half Dominican, half Puerto Rican people.
What? I mean, bro, I think that's probably, in terms of Caribbeans, I think that Dominican and Puerto Ricans are more intertwined than any other Caribbeans. I think I see more relationships with Dominicans and Puerto Ricans than I do with Dominicans and Cubans, Cubans and Puerto Ricans, Cubans and Jamaicans, Jamaicans and Cubans. Like, you know, I just think Puerto
Yeah.
Ricans, Dominicans, our cultures are so similar. Outside
Yeah.
a couple of words, like honestly, I don't even fuck with Dominican music, and I'm talking about Dominican rap. Like I prefer Puerto Rican rap, which is like reggaeton and Young Chimmy, that type of street shit, than I do like Lápiz Col Ciento and all that fucking weird ass shit that y'all be playing in DR.
Yeah, I mean, I listen. I do think Puerto Rico has better urban music. I'm not
Word.
gonna argue that. Yeah, I don't even think there's. I don't think there's any Dominican that would argue the opposite.
Not to
be honest.
mention that we losing our whole genre of music, right? Let's be real. Yeah, I'm not into the dembow, Alex, even though some of it is cool, but that's what I mean. Like, our Dominican rappers are more on that dembow shit. Yeah, that's not my thing. I get it, like, if you young.
You're in the dancing tight, man.
But that's what I'm saying. If you young and then you into getting on a girl's ass, that's the music for you. But when you married with a woman, you looking for some bachata to da, 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 you know what I'm saying? And that's what I was going to tell you. Yo, as a Dominican, how you feel that we losing that? Like, I would think that Romeo Santos would have inspired millions. He is the biggest bachatero in the history of that fucking music. And we could only wish for someone to get as big as him to inspire millions of more music artists for that genre, and it didn't work.
I think let's not get overly critical because there's nobody on Cuban or Puerto Rican that's doing salsa, mambo, tango that's on a like huge scale currently right now. I don't think it's just bachata merengue. I think it's just the Caribbean as a whole.
No. But you misunderstand. I feel like that music, bachata, there's no one to take it. Like, there's no new artist.
I agree. Because when I go somewhere and they playing bachata music, they playing the same Anthony Santos, Frauling, Luis Vargas, Frank Reyes, Zacarias Ferreira, Joey Veras. They playing the same shit. Don't get me wrong, I fuck with it. And salsa from the 70s, the Puerto Rican salsa from the 70s is fire. I'm talking about, that's some of my favorite genre right there. But let's be honest, there's nobody in Puerto Rico really making salsa like that currently. So I just think it's a generational thing. I don't think it's so much a country thing.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I don't know, man. I know that the rivalry exists in baseball. In baseball, I see y'all beefing, but I don't really know about anything else. Like, in my high school, it was a thing in my high school.
Nah, there's no rivalry in basketball too, because Puerto Rico dominates that as well. Like, just being honest.
Well, I like it. I like.
Yeah, I mean,
Alex, you're funny as hell in the chat. Lord have mercy.
I mean. Listen, I'm excited for July 12th. Apoyo's last fight was in New York on the undercard tank. This fight again is also in New York.
Let me get some of that shiny suits.
July 26th, there's also Rohan's gonna fight in New York. Jan Santana's gonna fight in New York.
Bro, what's up with that interview, bro? I'm gonna have to hit up my man.
I spoke with him 2 days ago about you. He said he with it. He said, but right now he's in DR. He's gonna head to Puerto Rico. I believe tomorrow. No, today. He flew to Puerto Rico. He wants to settle in, and then he said he's gonna be giving interviews. So I got you. Don't worry about it, brother. Jan Santana, that dude, bro.
He better be.
Yo, not to change.
Hey, Ganja, you definitely don't dance bachata better than me, bro. I dance better than I talk. I'll tell you that right now. The one music,
like a dancer.
The one music I can't dance, Spanish, is bachata and merengue. I prefer bachata though. Salsa. Salsa, I ain't that great at salsa.
Yeah.
But James Benitez in Atlanta.
Here we go.
They go to haters. Enough of the Spanish podcast. Bro, go rewind and listen to them fire interviews. Hit the thumbs up. Stop crying.
Hey, man. What's up, Ness, man? Good evening, man. What's up, round one? What's up, Broadway Joel? How you doing, man?
What up?
Shout out Joel, man. Official translator.
Hey, man, Shout out to Joel, man. Joel, man, my Cash App misses you and everything like that. So I can't wait to get some more money up out you, with your bias. But it's all good, man. Glad for you to be a great contributor to the show. Man, you do your thing, man. I'm glad that you're blowing up. To get back on
Appreciate it.
topic, since we've been no doubt, man. Since to get back on topic, yeah, man. Turkey needs this event, man, with Teofimo to actually go well, man. So it's like Teofimo, man. Like I'm glad that he apologized, but Turkey with the shit event that he actually had in New York City, he actually needs Teofimo and Haney to actually put on a good performance. So I believe that Teo's going to actually get what he wants, even with the bullshit that he did. After that, then Turki Alalshikh may be done doing business with him. But that's my sole opinion on that. But Ness, man, I got so much bullshit that going on in my life and everything, man. So, I just gotta chime in, throw some shit out there. I had an old bitch steal from me, bruh. Had an old bitch steal from me. She stole. Yeah, man. She stole from me. Paid a electric bill. You know what I'm saying? Paid a $300 electric bill for my car without me knowing. And when I actually found out about it, I reached out to her.
Wait.
Yeah.
What? How'd she get your card info? What the fuck?
Because I used to fuck with her. I used to fuck with her and everything. She saved it. You know how that shit go. But yeah, paid the bill. I didn't find out till I checked my account on my own. And then she tried to slow pay me back, which slow pay means no pay. You know what I'm saying? So
Wow.
just the other day, I had to call my bank and go ahead and just report fraud on her ass. I could have did petty theft. But the stigma with niggas goddamn calling the laws on women is kind of weird these days, which we know they would do it on us right away. But I was still a courteous guy. I still gave her a heads up and let her know, like, hey, that 300 that you actually used to pay for your power bill, that shit's about to get reapplied because my bank already gave me my credit back. And Georgia Power gave me a notification that your case is under investigation. So man, hey, y'all be careful who y'all share y'all information with, as well as when y'all done with people and y'all give people too much access, go ahead and change your shit up. That's the only piece of advice I'm gonna give, for sure. But Ness, man, that's just me, man.
Bro,
I
you
got some
gotta
bullshit
change
going
where
on. I
you
need to
finding
away
these
from.
women, bro. The last girl
Went
went
through the
through your
phone,
phone. This girl paid a
for sure.
bill. That's crazy, bro.
Shit crazy. That shit crazy, man. Shit
Benitez,
crazy.
you might have to
What's
be
up,
a
Joe?
pastor. These American girls, they get into you, man.
Yeah, you might need to take a trip to the Caribbean on a
What's
passport
crazy,
bros,
man?
man.
It'll get worse.
Fine, no, it
Yeah.
won't. Nah, listen. Don't get me wrong.
What,
Don't get me
man?
wrong. You could go out. You could go to those
Man,
places and get got, but he got a higher probability. Like if you go with me and Joel and he introduced you to a cousin or some shit that introduced you to her girlfriend, you might be
Ness.
good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, Ness, I don't think
real
it's
shit.
the
When is that?
girl. I think it's the type of girl he attracts.
Yeah, no, because he's in the wrong pool. He's in the wrong pool. Got to take
Yeah.
him
man,
out
go to
that
church
I
or
don't
pool.
care
something,
where
man.
you go in the
Go to a
world. I don't care
library.
where you go.
Nah, you
Yeah.
think it's him then. You saying it's him. He attracts the
Whoa.
ratchet women.
Right, because
Or is
in his
he
mindset.
attracted to the
Okay,
ratchet woman?
okay. I can guarantee. Okay, I'm
Mm.
not gonna guarantee this. But I'm gonna just throw this out there. I bet when he goes
Mm.
out and he's thinking or he's looking at a girl, he's looking at her for her physical attributes, and he's thinking about already what
Nah.
he can do, which attracts
Yeah,
some
but
type of.
wait. That's
You know what I
cheating.
mean?
Everybody looks at a girl and thinks about what they could
Yeah,
do.
you gotta like what she look
There's a
like to
Yeah,
balance
even
to
go
it, man.
ain't
further, bro.
There's
nobody
a balance.
That's the
fucking,
bullshit.
ain't
I try to
nobody
keep it
buying a car
PG.
without seeing it.
I try to keep
Nah,
it
but
PG,
hold on,
man.
hold
Read
on.
between the
Ain't nothing
lines.
wrong with dating a chick you physically attracted to, but there's a balance to it. You can have a bad chick, beautiful chick, but have a nasty attitude, and that may not
Dumb
be
as a
the
rock.
one.
Yeah.
It might
James, let me get
attract the
to
wrong people.
Al
That's
in the
all.
Bay. Al in the Bay, what did it do?
Girl, okay.
Trying to keep it PG here, guys.
Al
Al
in
in
the
the
bay.
Yo,
Bay.
yo, yo, what's up, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What
You
up?
know what it is? Hey, man, the last caller, man, the big heads up, man. You don't give no woman no information about you unless y'all married. You give her the basic information and you let her ride with that. I ain't never gave a girl my phone password, my Facebook password. I ain't never gave her nothing. You feel me? Until I got married. That's it. You don't share no information with no female that you not married to. That's free advice to anybody out there. I
Free
don't care what
game.
chick you with. I don't care what chick you rocking with. Don't even give her your phone password because she's gonna look through that thing. Yeah, man. Let's get to T.O., man. Yeah, man, Turkey is a dictator, man, but he didn't have to put him on blast like that. Everybody know, man, Turkey like beans from state property, man. Get down and lay down. And if you're going to lay down, you're going to stay down. You feel me? So whatever offer he's going to put on the table, that's the offer he's going to give you. You feel me? He's not about to sit there and say, oh, what fight you want? He going to say, this the fight I want you to fight. This the money I got for you. You don't want it? All right, I'm gonna find somebody else who want this fight. You feel me? That's it. That's all. He ain't about to sugarcoat it with you. He ain't about to play with you. He ain't be like, okay, you ain't gonna take this fight. I'm gonna try to fight another fight for you. Nah, man. If you don't take that money right then and there, somebody else gonna take it. You feel me? And yeah, man, you take too long, man. My uncle used to say, you study long, you study wrong, man. You take too long to figure out what you want. You feel me? Money gonna go down, and watch that money drop in front of your face. And you don't take it, somebody else will, man. But he did what the right thing to do, man. He apologized. You feel me? Because he know the top rank ain't about to pay him like Turk about to pay him. You feel me? He should have took that 11 though for Devin Haney though. I definitely would have took that. You feel me? Because you might get another fight on top of that. You feel me? Once you beat Devin Haney, I believe he can beat Devin Haney. You feel me? The money's just gonna go up. You know, you got 11. You feel me? Next fight you might get 15. Next fight you might get 20. You feel me? It all depends. So, you feel me? That's the way you gotta play the game, man. Sometimes you gotta play that mind game. Like, all right, I'm gonna take this 11 million, but I understand when I take this 11 million and I win, my money going up. You feel me? And Turk, no, he take.
All right, champ, punching after the bell like you ain't got no sense. What up? Minute made. Made in a minute. I'm happy to report that when I put boxing in YouTube and click the live button, we got the most people watching. Just saying. Hit that thumbs up. Make sure that algorithm know we fucking podcast kings over here. You feel me? You feel me? And if you on X, if you on X, don't forget to do the same. Cause over
Hit
there,
that like. Hit that
over
like.
there,
People.
I don't see nobody else live but me. So we taking over one platform at a time.
Yo, can I announce some news on here for you? Some boxing
Absolutely,
news.
champ.
So
Absolutely.
both Yan Santana and Rohan Polanco will be fighting July 26th on the ESPN Plus portion of Xander Zayas undercard. Rohan Polanco will be fighting Quentin Randall. Quentin Randall is a common opponent with Brian Norman.
Yup. That's a tough fight. Quentin is an awkward opponent, bro. He's tricky. He's very experienced. I told Norman they was gonna have a difficult time with him, and I ain't gonna say it was difficult, but you see, it wasn't Norman's best looking performance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that he'll be fighting him July 26th in Madison Square Garden. So all my Dominicans in the New York area, you guys will have a chance to see him up close. And Yan Santana will be fighting Aaron Alameda, who's 30-2. The two losses were to Luis Neri and Angelo Leo only. This is a very experienced fighter. He's 31 years old. So this is I'll be honest with you, a lot more tougher fight that I would want to see Yan Santana in his career. He's only 14-0. He's fighting a guy who has more than double the amount of wins that this guy has fights. But hey, man, they're moving Yan Santana quickly, tough fights. His first few fights on Top Rank, and I'm looking forward to seeing him live.
Yo, on the spot, bro. When you available again, we gotta get Hernandez. That motherfucker is a monster.
Oh, he look good.
Yo, Nelly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Hector Bermudez, bro. If he don't get a champion with Rohan, he gonna have a champion with fucking Hernandez. That dude looking like David Benavidez. Not the style, but like in terms of how threatening he looks to be for other opponents. I don't think motherfuckers gonna take that fight. Be interesting to see who accepts his next fight after watching what he did to Chiron. Chiron is a way better fighter than what he showed that this Saturday. Like he kept his hands like that because that shit hurt. I mean, look at his jaw, bro. Look at his jaw. He broke his jaw for sure.
You see the type of hook he was throwing?
I ain't like it. It was a little slappy. It was a little slappy. The right hand also, it was like a little loopy, kind of Maidana-ish. I wanted more straight rights. But look, everything ain't got to be perfect. That motherfucker did his job. Like, did Chiron land? He barely landed, bro. He barely landed. Go ahead, Tyron. I'm sorry.
No, you good, champ. No, you good. Shouts out TBV. Shouts out everybody on the panel. Join the show. The best out already know. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Just want to touch on the topic. Great show, Ness. Always, man. Shouts out to you. If you know on top of your head, how much did Tio make on the Barboza fight?
I mean, remember that was the first fight of the deal, so the rumor was he got $10 million. It was a 3-fight deal, $10 million a pop.
Do you think that was acceptable for Tio to get the offer of $11 million? You think he should have said, like, was that acceptable in your eye?
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what he called the dictatorship. But listen, if you signed up for 3 fights, $10 million each, and they giving you $1 million extra to fight Devin, what's the problem? You already signed the contract for $10 million each. You said that. And look, he put that information out there, not us. He the one told the world he got a $30 million 3-fight contract. So,
and your stock go up if you win. So it's not like, you get what I'm saying. Even if your next fight is only 10,
you know what it is, bro? They spoil, right?
Yeah.
Think about this.
Yeah.
You signed for $10 million per fight. I'm giving you $1 million bonus, but because you know I'm rich, you think that's too little? $1 million, nigga. Throw me $1 million. Throw me $1 million for a fucking bonus.
Because he wasn't making none of that type of money on Top Rank, right? Because he already.
And that's the problem. That's the problem. You was making 2.6 on Top Rank. We give you 10. Now you mad that I give you 11?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. And it's like he putting you on a platform now where it's like boxing really jumping. It's like at your level of skill set in which everybody know if you perform consistently, like, dude, you're a pound for pound. And it's like, dude, take advantage of the opportunities. Don't burn the bridges that you're eventually gonna have to cross again. And it's like, as a T.O. fan, it's hard to be a T.O. fan because outside the ring, what you doing, you just all over the place and you barking, going at Turkey, and then it's like you going to PBC, and it's like at the end of the day, you know you're gonna have to go back to Turkey. No, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna make the type of money that you making outside, and Turkey has the fights to put you at that level on a pound for pound to keep elevating your career at the end of the day. And I don't know what it is with these fighters, man. I don't know. Huh?
Nah, pardon me.
Oh, no, you good. I don't know if it's like, I don't even want to blame it on Floyd Conda because it's just like, I don't know what it is with these fighters now, Ness. And it's just the way this boxing is now and these fighters. I'm a counterpunch you too, Ness. But if I'm T.O., accept the fight. That's the only fight on the table right now. You've been shopping for the Boots fight. You've been shopping for a Norman fight. You've been shopping for a Terrence Crawford fight. You're not getting none of those fights. So go ahead, fight Haney, beat Haney. Then, like you guys said, you'll make another extra something. He's gonna put you in another fight. I'm sure you can move up and wait. But it's just frustrating, man, as a T.O. fan because he has so much potential, man. His talent is there. You know, we got God given talent. You know what I mean? And it's just like it's frustrating, man. You know, so hopefully they get that fight done. I really wasn't caring for that fight. I really wanted to see T.O. and Boots, but since that ship sailed, I'm really interested in seeing Haney and T.O. now. Who do you guys think come out on top of that matchup? Who has the better
Well,
advantages in you guys' opinion?
well. Before I answer that, this is another situation of an athlete signing a contract and trying to go back on the contract. It's kind of like Scottie Pippen when he signed that ridiculous contract. He felt he was
Yeah.
worth more money, and then Ness hit it right on the head, saying, they throwing you an extra million. You already signed it. We didn't have to give you a penny more. Be appreciated because
So
this is what you
he
signed up
signed
for.
a 3-fight. So he
Yeah,
signed
he
a
already signed
3-fight
that, so he was
deal.
locked in. They was
So
doing him a favor, and he
so
got cocky. He lost his mind.
No,
so what
and
was
let's not just because you getting 10, let's not dismiss what $1 million is. Like $1 million.
Right.
You know how
so
there's probably 10 fighters at most, probably less, that are making $1 million per fight. So
Understand the
so when he
value of a
signed that
dollar.
you getting
contract,
10 and
was
you
there?
getting an extra $1 million. My bad,
Yeah,
guy.
when he signed that no, you good. Real question. When he signed that contract, it was no opponents on the contract. Like it was just like, this is a 3-fight deal, or was
That's what
it
a contract
potentially
is.
named?
That's what a contract is. You sign a contract. We offer you this amount of money. Are you in or you out? You signed. Now the opponents are the opponent. Now, if you start thinking that this is what you signed, the athlete signed the
Yeah.
contract, and all of a sudden they think they're bigger than the sport now. The fact that they threw you a bone, you know what I mean? You need to
And
understand
the thing
what the
was
business
too,
for
it was
Tio.
frustrating too, because remember in the press conference, I think he was talking about, he gonna fight the winner, Ryan and Haney supposedly. So it's just like, again, like Tio, you supposed to be the guy that's leading all of them because you did it first. You fought Loma. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be leading, and it's like, bro, you all over the place. It's just frustrating, man. But
Yeah.
I
And the
appreciate the
fact that,
call. I'm gonna send you
yes,
that, Ness.
thank you. Thank you. Thank you for calling in.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. And also Tio probably going on that, that thing where that he feels he had the best fight on the card. Everybody's probably whispering in his ear, you
Bro,
had the
that
best
wasn't a
fight, Tio.
performance that merits for you to get a
I
fucking
know,
pay
right?
increase.
Yeah,
And let
I
me
know,
tell
right?
you, and let me
He
tell you,
was
if
the
we
best
giving
of the
out
worst.
bonuses and they
The
gave you
best of the worst.
1,000,
I
that's a
like that.
lot.
Yo,
I
like
like
all
that.
3 fights were trash. All 3 fights were trash.
I
Yours was
like
just
that.
the least trash. Like, don't get too hype off beating Barboza. And the fight was
Right,
not
right.
entertaining. It just wasn't as bad as the other 2. So, I don't want, if he's getting gassed off that performance, he wilding out right now.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
hold up. I got to
I'm
give him a
with you.
little credit because there's a lot of people that had Barboza in that fight.
Yeah, not me.
What do you mean? You mean had him like what? What do you mean had him like they were picking him beforehand?
I talked to I had a lot of people saying that they felt like Barboza was either gonna beat him in unanimous decision or stop Tio, but that
Whoa,
Barboza was gonna
stop,
come out
man.
on.
Who? Yo,
Yeah,
listen,
I
listen,
had
listen,
crazy
listen, listen, listen.
conversations.
Listen.
I'm telling you.
What you need to do is never talk to them again because they said Barboza was gonna stop Tio. He don't even got the
Yes,
power. You talking to
yes.
casual right now. That's
Yo,
bananas.
I've heard it all, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Bandalorian, that's wild. Stop him.
Yes,
I mean, I
yes.
wish Barboza had power to stop anybody.
Hey, Ness.
Fans were
Hey,
caught
I
on their
bust
feet.
out laughing. When you said that shit, Ness, I bust out laughing because I knew where you was finna go with that, bro.
Bro, you gotta stop. That's what I'm saying. These guys gotta stop talking boxing with these certain people. That shit is wild.
Knock T.O. out. I said, hold on. I said, hell no, because even Bob Arum said after the fight, he was like, I don't even know what T.O. was doing because he was like, well, Arnold Barboza fought with us. He couldn't crack an egg. Hey, what the
He
hell? That
cracked
shit
Tio's
got me.
eye.
Hey, yeah, that punch, that was a good punch, but it looked like the
That
follow
was a
through. It
good
looked
one.
like the elbow. That's what
That
kind
was a
of
good
got
one.
T.O. But yeah, that was a good punch. Hey, shout out Round One. That's Joel, bro, with Joel. Hey,
Shout out.
Joel, you see, I appreciate that news, bro. That's man. Me and Ness be talking about all the time.
Yeah,
Look
y'all
like
hear
Top
him?
Rank trying to set up my boy Brian Norman Jr. to end up fighting either Rohan Polanco or Tiger Johnson. You see, they fighting his former opponents, Boca Chica, and then you said Quentin Randall for for Rohan Polanco. So that's interesting, but. I'm glad, man. I like because I'm hyped. That's a good ass card, man. That JGP and Xander Zayas card, that's how Top Rain go out with a bang to ESPN. That's a damn good card. I'm hyped for it. You might have saved me too, Joel. You might have saved me some money, man, because I had been thinking because Edwin had been out. I had been thinking I thought too Virginia they did away with that rehydration clause, but I thought Keyshawn could stop Edwin to the body. Man, you started posting all them damn videos of Edwin training. I said, oh no, he looked a little too good, so I just bet on that fight to go the distance. I said I can't. I don't know who gonna win. I don't think nobody gonna get knocked out. I think Edwin gonna show his skills this fight, and I think Keyshawn gonna be smart and not try to bang with him. But I feel like Edwin gonna put up a much better performance than I had expected at first. So I'm hyped. I'm hyped to see this fight. It's on Saturday, you know. But aside from that, man, yeah, Ness, the topic you got, Ness. What's called Ness? I forgot. I meant to say too. Damn, Ness, I forgot to put my damn question in there because we needed you to ask Matias our question if he would be interested in fighting Shakur in Puerto Rico. Damn, I forgot to put that question in, man.
Damn, you ain't lying.
I literally, I forgot. I said, bro, me and you been talking about that shit nonstop.
He was going to say
damn.
yeah. He was going to say yeah.
I know, but still, we still got to ask him, make sure you put that shit in his mind, man. But that's what had got me. So, aside from that, that was a good ass interview. And like I said, yeah, the topic, yeah, Tio, yeah, he seemed like he was a sad ass puppy, man. I meant to put an F. I meant to put an F on there. So I was trying to make a joke. I was trying to say Tio gonna fake his death next, talking about he don't need that smoke from Turkey and all that shit. I said, man, gonna fake his death now, so we gotta be concerned about nothing, man. But
Hey yo,
that's
no.
what I'm
Listen, I ain't even going front. I'm giving Tio a pass if he don't take the fight now, because it's in Saudi and you done said what you said, man. Fuck around and get 10 lashes.
I'll send you a counter. So the thing is, so this one got me. This one got me with that shit, right? I said just like you. And what round one was just saying, that was perfect how he was breaking that shit down. Like Turkey said at what you was talking about, you and Tone was talking about earlier, that's at Bud and Madrimal. Turkey walked up, what he told Eddie and Shakur, I need to know now. Right now. Then that motherfucker got on the mic and he said, Shakur Zepeda, I want this fight. Like, and then remember when David Benavidez, when he went over there, and he like, look, this how we gonna do this. You gonna fight Callum Smith. So I think the thing is, Tio, he heard that back. He said, okay, I'm gonna get through Barboza. Because remember, Tio himself said, I wanted Richardson Hitchison. But he said Turkey wanted. And then he said he wanted Barboza.
Let me ask y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Do you think Turkey took Tio's remark disrespectful or as homophobic because he put dictator?
Yeah, I would say both because remember them different cultures. They take shit much more different than we do. You know what I mean? Like, you could be joking and but if you got a relationship with somebody, they call you a dictator, you be like, bro, come on, bro, and then y'all laugh it off. But like, if a stranger or something tell you that shit, like you always say that, you gonna want to slap their ass. You know what I mean? Because you ain't got that kind of relationship with them. So Turkey for sure probably took offense to him saying that. Because like you said, he put the D-I-C-K in capital letters. Overseas they don't play that shit. Us, we over here Pride Month and all this shit. So I definitely think he took that shit to heart, but I mean, that's all he can do. Because like I told you, he said in that interview Friday or whatever with Fight Hype and all the media, he said you're a free agent. So I think Tio just wanted who he wanted, but Turkey like, nah, you gonna fight Boots. Okay, if you can't get Boots, then you getting Devin Haney. And then he like, well, I don't want to fight Devin, so that's why he acting ass. I mean, what he should have just did is just fought Devin. I mean, like y'all saying, Broadway Joel, bro, me and Ness, we talk about that shit all the time too. Like, it's only like a total of 12 or 13 or something fighters that not only making $1 million a fight in boxing, but only like 10 of them even done did like $1 million gate or something. So it's a lot of that stuff that's real far fetched in the sport. So it's like, yeah, Tio tripping biting the hand that's feeding him like in that aspect. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, that's all he can do is keep kissing ass and shit and trying to get signed. That's why he's making his rounds trying to get signed to somebody. But realistically, that's literally all he can do. You know, I mean, what he better hope for, looking at the WBA rankings, shit, he better hope he could land a deal with somebody, and he better hope Pitbull beat Fierro, and then he could probably fight Pitbull. That'd be a good fight, but I don't know who's gonna pick him up. So we'll see. But I'll holler, man. I'll see that coming, man.
You the man, champ. Alex Vega. What it do?
Oh man.
Yo,
Here we
can
go.
you hear me?
We hear you.
Here we go.
All right, excellent. Yo, what up, Joe? I ain't talked to you in a minute, bro. I gotta make a stopover by your channel, man. I used to love calling into your joint, bro. I don't know what happened, but how y'all doing? Y'all doing good?
We doing
We
good,
doing
man.
all
How
right,
about
man. I was
yourself?
doing
I
better
didn't know
until you
you and
hopped on.
Joel had a little rivalry. What happened?
I was doing well
I
until
don't
you
know about
hopped on. But,
rivalry.
Cause he just
I
said he
mean,
was
bro.
doing well till you hopped on. I mean,
Because it's like, y'all were talking about PR and DRs, and that's no rivalry when the big cousin always beating the little cousin, right? So, at
yeah,
the
I
end of
mean,
the day, like, it's
it's
not a
kind of
rivalry,
you,
man.
you know what it is.
Just DR
And
was
Ness,
looking up. Shout
Ness,
out
you
to
know what
Dominican
it is.
Republic, bro. But that's the thing, like, I just
It's
don't
like
understand. It's like I hear people trying to make it that, like, it could be that, and it's just they're so intertwined. Like, I got Dominican cousins myself. I love hanging out with Dominican people. It's like familiarity. You know what I mean?
word.
So so yeah, I just don't. It doesn't
My
have to be a
wife
rivalry.
loves
It doesn't have to
DR.
be an
Her
intense
sister
rivalry, I
loves
guess.
DR. I'm
now
with you.
you know what it is. You know what it is. You know what's happening right now. This is the analogy I'm gonna give. Like Vega is like the guy who used to bully you in junior high school, whatever, and now y'all in your 30s, you driving a Benz, a bad chick in the passenger seat, gold ropes, and he keep want to talk about what happened in junior high school, and it's like, yo, bro, we got more world champions than you, Poppy. Like, yo, the times
Raise
have
that
changed.
mic
This
up
ain't
to you.
94 anymore, bro. Yo, stop
Right.
wearing them baggy ass
Joel,
jeans.
bring the mic up.
Stop wearing them baggy ass jeans. Times has changed. This ain't the 90s no more, bro. It's a new era. That's it. Right now, we got more world
Word.
champions. It's a
Mm,
fact. I'm not even lying. I'm just saying the facts.
mm.
I would like to touch on that after
We
his
got more
call.
champs than y'all, man. You heard the man.
Where
Hold
hey, you
on.
said you
Hold
were
on.
at the
More thing I
WBC
got it.
game,
I
Puerto Rico
no
versus
argument.
Dominican
No
Republic, right?
argument.
Who won that? Who won that game?
What was that?
You said you were at the Puerto Rico versus Dominican Republic WBC game, right? Who won that game?
No, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Who got more
Okay, okay, okay,
world
okay,
baseball
okay. Nah,
classics?
you said I'm living in the past, man. That was
Yo,
recent. Nah, shout
do
out.
y'all
Like I
got a
said, man,
one
I
world
like the
baseball
Dominican
champion?
fighters. Like I
Do
said, y'all
y'all got
definitely
one world
have a deeper
baseball
pool,
classic
but
championship?
y'all ain't got no Xander's eyes, man, and that's okay. That's
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
man.
you're right. We
We all have
don't.
a bunch
Thank
of
God we
good
don't.
little
Thank
fighters.
God we got Adames. That's who the fuck we got. We got Rohan Polanco. That's who the fuck we got. Thank God we don't got
Yeah,
Zayas.
Ooh,
yeah,
it's getting
that's cool.
right. It's getting spicy.
Don't worry. Once
Ah,
Rohan steps up in the levels in
Okay.
competition, we'll see. I
Is
like
you picking?
Adamas.
Is you picking Quentin Randall or you picking Rohan?
Hell no, I'm not picking no damn Quentin Randall, bro.
Well then you respect Johan because Quentin Randall ain't no bum.
Nah, Quentin Randall. No, 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 no. Rohan has a very, very nice style, very pleasing style, and yeah, I think he's gonna beat up a lot of guys on his way for him to get beat up. I think them building up to Norman is cool, but I think once he does step up to Norman, while it'll be fun while it lasts, I do expect Rohan to be on the ground, getting counted out. But it'll be fun, man. That's what we want. We want to see good, entertaining fights. But it's going to be a fun ride with Rohan. We'll see your boy Jan, man. I seen him, and yeah, he's nice. He's definitely nice. It's going to be interesting to see how he develops. To the topic, bro. I mean, I'm not surprised, man. When it comes to Tio, everybody wants to be a tough guy when it comes to Twitter and acting like they're this big boss and they're the most wanted, the most handsome, the richest, the best. And then reality hits when they're really going around and they're saying, kind of like what he's saying, man, this ain't junior high school. You don't need to act cool. At the end of the day, you want to make money. Who's giving you the most money? Turki Alalshikh. So, wipe your hands, get your right hand ready, and hold Turkey's hand unless he wants to hold your left hand. Maybe you have to ask right hand, left hand. Maybe you want to get down on the knee, maybe both knees. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Not really my style, but I think at the end of the day, this looks like a plain old duck. For him to be offered $11 million to fight Devin Haney, who they say is so chinny, who they say is not as good as they say, right? That's what they say. They say he's not as good as others say. But yet, $11 million to go beat a guy that you should be able to beat, according to you, according to a fan base, and yet you're not jumping at the chance. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, but quack, 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 quack. That's what I'm saying, man. People like to crap on Devin Haney. They say he runs. They say he can't take a punch. Well, Teofimo is a pound for pound talent for sure. But he should be able to beat Devin Haney. $11 million to go do that. Give me $11 million. I'll get beat up for $11 million in the ring. Let alone if the guy isn't as good. So yeah, it's nasty work. Let me just say sorry. I apologize. Please don't hurt me. It's really whack, man. And we've gone from racist to now acting like I don't want to say that, but acting soft. And that's just not cool, bro. We don't want to see that with a fighter. The fighter it's cool with the trash talk, but to be out here and looking soft as hell, nah, bro, you're gonna lose supporters. So pick a side, bro. Stay one thing and ride it till you can't no more, bro. Pause, as the kids would say. But man, shout out to y'all. Appreciate the content. And yeah, man. Shout out to Dominican Republic, man. Shout out to Lil Cuz.
Little cuz, you funny.
Nah, shout out to
Um,
Vega. Vega, that's my guy. That's my guy, Vega.
Hey yo, I would like to just have a minute and just you were very animate in having Carlos Adames. Very proud about that, and I want to share something that I'm guilty of. It's called being stereotypical. The problem is that sometimes when I view Dominican fighters, we've been here before, where that there was a rise in them and they really didn't reach that pinnacle. Respectfully, right now in fair competition, I really salute you guys. I don't view you as the little cousin anymore because I respect competition, and I don't really view it as in banners. I view it as if you're a fighter. Now, I'll give you that respect in competition, and I'll also let you boost up your fighter and not say anything about it because I really want this to be something. I want the Dominican guys to come out and support Alberto Puello. I think that's a beautiful thing. I want them to come out and support these fighters, and I want even Puerto Rican fighters to show love for these fighters and vice versa. And that's how we build something. Are we not here to promote the sport?
And let me add to that. Rivalries are fun. Like look at Vega. Vega hopped on the channel, and he's hopped on my channel before, and we have a great relationship. He comes, he makes fun of Dominicans, I make fun of Puerto Ricans, and we have our fun. That's a fun interaction. You get what I'm saying? He never crosses the line. I never cross the line, but it makes it fun as opposed to it's just this boxer versus that boxer. And I think especially us being brother sister countries, like we it just adds on to what we already got going with the rivalry in baseball. We all know that that's a fun rivalry too. Again, I go to all the World Baseball Classic games. I have a great time, and yeah, I don't see why I can't have that in boxing as well. I really don't.
Right. As well. Respectfully.
Let me ask Ness. Hold on. Let me ask Ness. How do you feel? First, let me ask you, who do you think currently right now is better? And two, how do you feel about what potential DR versus PR rivalry could do for boxing?
I don't know what the rivalry can do, bro. I don't know that it can ever get as big as like Mexico and Puerto Rico.
But what about on the East Coast, though? On the East Coast, it can. Like, even if it's just a regional thing.
Maybe, but I feel like, bro, I just feel like we don't be beefing, bro. Like
I hope
I was a kid going
Sports wise, we do though. Sports wise, we
see,
do.
I
yeah.
don't, and I don't know nothing about that because I didn't never
No, no.
watch that shit, baseball or none of that shit. So I wouldn't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
I see when it comes to the PRDR games, I see, that
See, sold
our
out.
yeah, but
It's important. It's important to see the Latin boxing for what it is because I'll be honest with you. There's very few Puerto Rican fighters and very few Dominican fighters. So when they fight, I cheer for both. Even for Mexican fighters, I cheer for Latin fighters too because at one time there wasn't a lot of us. And the fans need to understand that when we do come against each other, just judge the fight in the moment. Don't get stuck in a personal rivalry and accept it as the sports competition. And when we can enjoy a healthy rivalry, and get our money's worth and support our guys and then move on from there. I think there are healthy rivalries like New York, Boston. They've finally came to and like we need each other. Like New York recognized what's baseball without the Red Sox. I need you just like you as much as you need me. So it's good in some way when you recognize these things and not take it so personal.
For sure, for sure.
all right, I got low nose boxing.
Yo,
You
Que lo que?
I'm trying to dodge this call. Hold on, so I connect back to my Bluetooth. Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up? Round one, and we still
What's
got my
up, brother?
boy, the Dominican guy. We got Dominican, and he's there, right? Joel.
Yes. Joel, te estaban
Joel, what's up,
hablando.
bro?
Yo,
Yeah,
connect your.
he
You didn't bring your
bro.
Kanichis, bro.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm at work right now. Last time I was in the crib, Ness. I got the earbuds. But yeah, as far as Dominican boxing goes, the reason why there's not really, and I'm a Puerto Rican connoisseur as far as I'm a historian of all Puerto Rican boxing. Right now, at the moment, Dominican boxing is better. However, reason why it's not a rivalry, Dominicans have yet to produce a consistent pound for pound type of fighter that could be in the top 10 pound for pound or even a Hall of Famer. There's not one that's really a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? Like you could be like, he's a legend. However, Alberto Playo right now for me is the most consistent Dominican fighter I've seen. He's not a flash in the pan like the other guys. They win a belt and then they get knocked out with body shots to the stomach. If Playo beats Subriel Matias, I'm gonna go on the limb to say that he might be the greatest Dominican fighter in history. With the wins that he would have in a tough division, he would have Gary Antoine Russell and Subriel Matias, two quote unquote boogeymen on his resume. I would say he would be the best Dominican ever.
No.
As far as Puerto Rican boxing, then who is?
Joan Guzman.
Who? Let me ask you a question. Who did he beat? And I'm not being smart. I don't know his resume. Who did he beat? What's his big name?
He beat Humberto Soto. So let me give you context to the win because a lot of people just gloss over that win. When he beat Humberto Soto,
look that up.
Hold on, let me get to it. When he beat
Yo,
Humberto,
you got a lot of background noise, bro.
who I do or he? Or
This
he
guy.
Let me take the earbud off and let me just use my phone regular. Hold on, man.
All right.
Whole whirlwind of shit going on over there.
Yeah. Are we good or he's still on?
Yeah, man, you gotta educate us. This guy got feedback. I'm done. Go ahead,
He's
tell
got the
us.
channel on.
Yeah, so to give context to Joan Guzman beating Humberto Soto, to give context to that win, they were both at 130. This was around the time where Pacquiao was wrecking shit at 130. I'm sure both of you guys are both a similar age where you guys remember that era. There was the Pacquiao is ducking Guzman, Pacquiao is ducking Soto. So that fight at that moment was kind of like, all right, Pacquiao ducking both of y'all. Let's see what y'all could do. And it was looked at as a 50-50 fight. And honestly, there was a fight that had me nervous. I don't know how you felt about it at the time, Ness. And Guzman made him look like just nothing. He straight up dominated. he frustrated him so much to the point that in the 12th and final round, when they went to go shake gloves, Soto smacked down Guzman's hand and tried to hurry up and go for a quick knockout in the 12th round because he was so desperate to win because Guzman was outclassing him. And on top of that, also Guzman is the only 2-division world champion. Then if you look at his amateur resume, it's insane. He has 3 gold medals in the Central American Games, a gold medal in the Pan American Games. He was an Olympian, and he never lost to a Cuban or Puerto Rican in the amateurs. So when you take all that into context, there's no way this one win over Subriel Matias, who's not even a top 5 140-pounder currently, brings him over to be the greatest of all time. I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Not a top 5. He's ranked number 1 by the IBF.
I'm going by Ring Magazine.
Yeah, top 5 in the entire division, not one sanction, and he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
Daniel Vega, member for 24 months on that champ level. Salute.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
He says, are you planning on having Puello on as well? I have no clue how to get this man. I'm going to be real. He used to be in Vegas. It was easy to see. I don't know.
He still is in Vegas.
I haven't seen him. I have to hit up Frank, find out what time they sparring. Maybe he's only sparring in Salas. Is he training with Salas?
Yes, he trains with Salas.
That's what it is. Salas probably got that dude under wraps. Michelle Rivera's out here too, but Michelle at least is a grown man and answers his phone.
Yeah, Michelle Rivera is also now training with Salas.
Yeah.
Yo, I would like to ask you, right? Who are the top 5 that are?
I'm sorry, round 1. Let me just to answer that super chat. Are you in contact with Puello? Can you get him? I'm talking to you, Joel. You the voice of Dominican boxing. You the voice of Dominican boxing.
No. I spoke with Puello, I want to say about 2-3 weeks ago. He said he wasn't giving interviews, that he'll hit me up when he's giving an interview, and then I seen him on some Argentinian guys page. So I don't know what's up. I'll give him another.
How'd that make you feel as the voice? Because let me tell you, bro, that shit pisses me off when I give you my platform as an 0-0 fighter. We get you to the title shot. My audience is invested in you. Now you big pimping, you ducking interviews, you going to bigger platforms for the first instead of coming back home. Like, it meant everything that Dev came after Australia to us first. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I try not to.
But sometimes they don't do that shit.
Yeah, one thing, I'm not sure if either of you guys are familiar with Don Majeski. He's an absolute legend. Yeah. He's a boxing historian. Yeah. One thing he's always told me, he goes, in boxing, you cannot take anything personal. He goes, if in a year, this person who you had beef with, it makes business sense to do something now, then just do it now. Boxing, you can't hold anything personal. So he's someone who's been in the game for over 50 years. And if he's giving me that advice, and I got to listen to that kind of experience. So I don't take it personal. I'm human. Does it frustrate me sometimes? Sure.
It bothers me.
But whatever. I know I'm going to get one before the fight anyway, so I'm not too frustrated. But once I do, I'll make mention for you as well.
That should be so whack. Yeah. Promise you.
Yo, Joel, let me ask you a question. I just want to, I just want to hear your answer on what are the top 5 guys that are ahead of Subriel Matias in the 140? Who do you have in front of them?
Oh, well, I'm going by
4 champions. The 4 champions.
Nah, they don't count. I'm just saying by ranking. Like, let's make it fair.
No,
but they're already champions. They're already champions. Eliminate the champions. Like who is the top 5 all contenders that is in front of them? That I just wanted to know if Joel.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. When I said top 5, I meant by Ring Magazine standards, not my standards. So we got champion and Teofimo Lopez. So that's one.
That's what they're counting. Okay.
No. But if you're counting Ring Magazine, you can't count the champions. So you still could put Hitchens.
Let's not count the champ.
You still could put Hitchens above them. You still, Hitchens is a champion. Fuck.
Champion. Yeah, IBF.
No. Well, if you're excluding the champions, then you can't even include Puello. So
yeah, that's true. Yes. You can't exclude the champions. That they part of the top 5.
Right. But I'm judging Subriel Matias as he is a contender among his peers, not the champions. Just there. If anyone, who do you
Hold on.
see? Maybe the list might change without the champions. I apologize for that. But if you have anybody,
you mind if I screen share? So the Ring Magazine's rankings.
I got screen share.
All right, hold
I
on.
can put.
All right,
I believe it.
That shit looks like it messed up your audio.
It messed up your audio.
Yeah, it messed it up.
Yeah.
Jump out, jump back in. It's all good. Yo, you talk. Let me see. You good? Can you speak round one?
Yeah, I can. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, you didn't turn
I'm
into
good.
Optimus Prime. Let me catch up to these
Into
super chats.
Optimus Prime.
We got Jerry Soriano. Shout to my uncle. Rest in peace, Johnny Ventura, Merengue King. Shout out Johnny Ventura. $2, a.k.a. Juan de Dios Ventura Serrano. Dique. We got to ask Joel that shit. I don't know. Yo.
Yeah. So it had hold on. I got to pull up the rankings again because I opened up a new window. Yeah, but it had Teofimo, Hitchens, Puello, Jack Catterall, Arnold Barboza, and Liam Paro ahead of Subriel Matias. Ring Magazine, not Broadway Joel. That's his Ring Magazine's ranking.
Right. Absolutely. I don't think that Richard Hitchison fought better guys than Subriel and made them all five quit on the
beat
stool.
Paro, who beat Subriel. So
I don't go by the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy that awards you. I don't go by that.
It don't matter what you go by. They have a common opponent, and you lost to him. How are you better than me?
Yeah.
No. I'm judging you as a whole. As a whole, not on a one fight. I don't go on a one fight basis. But my brother,
that's what I'm saying. No.
Joel, that's a good point. That's a good point,
You're
Joel.
not listening.
I'll take that.
You're saying as a whole, one guy is undefeated and beat the guy that beat you.
Well, Joel just said Richard Hitchison is undefeated, right? So I said that's a good point. I'll take that. I'll respect that, right? But as far as like, the way that they beat their opponents, we all know what happened with Subriel in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I just think that he was like, wow, like you guys think that Richard Hitchison is that much more dangerous than Subriel?
Again, my brother, your arguments are coming from wrong stances. You're talking about danger. It ain't got nothing to do with dangers. Who's better? Who's ranked above? Again, we're showing the Ring Magazine there. They got Richardson Hitchens. He's undefeated, and he is a champion, and he beat the man who beat Matias. Alberto Puello is a champion, and he beat Gary Antoine Russell, who had an undefeated record and was 17-0 with 17 KOs. So power he's seen.
And let the record show. Right there, you got the top 10. Number 8, Sandor Martin, Puello beat. Number 7, Gary Antoine Russell, Puello beat. And he's about to fight Matias. We'll see how that goes.
And Matias is not even ranked in the ring. He's not even ranked top 10.
And then his next mandatory is number 9 in Dalton Smith. So,
and let the record show. My question, my initial question was without the champions. I was judging them in the ranking system.
But that's what we're saying. How do you even do that? How can you even do that?
Come on.
No, that was my question. That was my. Hold on, bro. I'm entitled to my question. I know what they have. I'm not arguing that.
It's a fake question. But listen. But look. Even if you exclude the champions, right? He's still only number 6, bro. He's still behind Liam Paro, who he lost to. How he's behind? How he is in front of Gary Russell, who's a champion?
Yeah. Well, and Sandor Martin, and okay, but okay, that was just that was my question.
Isn't Andy Idioka undefeated? Knocked out Jin Sasaki, beat Barroso, and has punching power. Like, bro, I think you just overrating Matias because he's Puerto Rican.
Nah, brother. I think you're going a different direction with this, and you're just not letting me ask Joel a personal question. And I asked him, who are your top 5 guys in the ranking system without the champions that would be above Subriel Matias, if anything? Because, and then I apologized and I said, if that changed your opinion or your 5, who do you have just in general in the ranking system that you think is a bigger threat than Subriel? And that was my initial question. It was just a question. I wasn't going off stats. I wasn't going off the Ringside Magazine.
Bro,
I was just asking the question.
Honestly, look, I don't want to go down that hole. They just gave me an interview, but listen, Lindolfo Delgado is a good fight.
Okay.
That's a good fight
Nice.
for Matias. Can he beat him?
Okay, that's one.
I think so.
I don't know. You think so?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think Subriel Matias is
Kenneth Sims is another great fighter. Oscar Duarte.
What about Dalton Smith? What about Dalton Smith?
None of those guys beating Matias.
Hey, yo, you wilding right now. I need to see the Duarte Matias fight. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I like Duarte.
Bro.
I like Duarte. Bro, I like Duarte.
Whoa. I'm not talking bad about Duarte. I don't want to make it seem like
I want to see the Liam Paro rematch, to be honest. I would like to see that. I would like to see him running back with Liam
Look
Paro.
at Duarte doing some power work. Oh, man. So it wasn't his post? They just showed him in the gym looking fucking huge. Oh, there you go. I knew somebody sent me this. Look at this guy.
He looks stupid.
Yeah, he does. He looks too big.
Bro, give me that fight.
Give me that fight.
Give me this fight versus Matias, bro. Give me this fight versus Matias. Y'all sleep on him if y'all want.
I think Matias does good against this style right here.
Look at that left hook, champ.
Yeah, I think he's for strong punchers. Matias is for strong punchers.
Bro, and for all we know, homie right here beat a Osterine up Ryan. I mean, he lost to an Osterine up Ryan. Look at Ryan's pictures in that. He give you the raw raise like he had in the Devin. Like, he got all those mean looks. He ain't doing none of the mean looks in the Rolly fight. You know what I'm saying? I got El Gasson. What up?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Oh, shit. What's up, baby Joker? Yo, how many screen names you be having?
Hey, shout out to Benitez, bro. Man, you need to stop dating black girls, bro. They keep doing you wrong. You know, come over here and get yourself a fucking Mexican girl, dog. They're gonna be here this whole presidential term, bro. So, you know, you gotta switch sides. Fuck, bro. Hey, man. Vega's call was funny when he said the big cousin beating the little cousin. Man, that's like some side character fucking rivalry. That's fucking adopted cousin type shit, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about y'all. And ain't that? I'm with you on the Duarte fight, you know? Y'all little cousin each other over here. Man, the Mexican boxers are fucking rivals to all y'all motherfuckers. Y'all try to get a win over us anytime, even if it's a bartender. Man, he beat a Mexican. Fucking shit. And Matias ain't beating no Duarte, bro. He a bootleg Mexican. He out there training with one and fights like one, too. Fuck that. Put Duarte in there with them. Let him get cooked. Shit. They don't want to see it because they know what's going to happen, bro. Matias ain't beating that dude. Matias is overrated as fuck. He's a horrible fighter, bro. That dude is a bootleg Mexican fighter in the ring. That's it. That's all he is. Dude can't cut the ring. He slows the fuck down. He's worse than Caleb Plant. He got no stamina, bro. If he can't get you out of that hole, that's it. It's a wrap. He huffing and puffing. Like he ain't been doing his miles, bro. Like, shit, fuck that. Put Duarte in there. Put Lindolfo in there. Shit, put Brian Flores. Is it Brian Flores or Mendoza, the dude that fucking gave Lindolfo that tough-ass fight? And guess what? They're all motherfucking Mexicans. Man, y'all want this smoke. Man. We fucking Goku of boxing. All of y'all trying to catch fades with us and trying to get a win over us, bro. Catch up, man. Show weak-ass Dominican, Puerto Rican rivalry. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. That's like talking about fucking Yamcha and Tien Shinhan. Don't nobody care about them fucking side piece characters, bro. Like shit. That's funny as hell. Ain't that have a good night, bro?
All right, champ. Quality hate. Quality hate.
Yeah, that dude is
Quality hate.
corny as fuck, bro. That dude corny as
Listen,
fuck.
hey,
Yeah.
listen. Apparently, he's biased as fuck, so he's going with his guys, right? And so I get his passion though, and I gotta respect it. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's gonna cheer for his side. I respect it. You know, I ain't got nothing to say
I mean,
about his passion.
he has the right because they got more
Yeah.
wins overall on both demos, right? Like,
But they got the most world champions for Latinos currently. We have the second most. So
they're also the
like,
bigger country, right? Like,
Yeah.
whip-de-doo,
Population
you got a
wise.
rivalry with a little fucking country that is this size when it's compared to
Yeah.
yours. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
Mexico and both Mexico and Puerto Rico have sanctioning bodies in their country, and let's not act like shit can get comfortable for them where it's not for us Dominicans.
Say that again. I'm sorry. The fucking bell cut you off.
No, I was saying that we also have to acknowledge that the Mexico has the WBC, Puerto Rico has the WBO, and they have certain advantages with those sanctioning bodies in their country. So DR don't got that, and we still have the second most champions amongst the Latino countries.
Well, you keep expressing that you only got one more belt. Calm down. You know, but
I
look,
mean, what
do you mean? Calm down. Listen. If it's one more belt, are you in first place or second place?
You're in second.
All right. You're in second. PR's in second. You said it right.
All right.
We got inevitable.
All right. For now.
Hell yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
It's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, coming at you live from fucking Dallas, Texas. What's up, my brother? You good?
Yes, sir.
Man, let me say
What's
this.
up?
Let me say this. Let me say this shit, man. I gotta say it like this, because this clown that just called the Mr. Joker motherfucker. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm Mexican made, Mexican bred, and definitely we good on our side. But I'm gonna say something like this, Ness. Matias is the monster. I love me some Matias. Nothing but respect for Matias. Nothing but respect for my Puerto Ricans. The number one island out there, baby, in the Caribbean. Champions out of champions. Made, bred, and definitely greatness right there for Puerto Rico. Mexicans and Puerto Ricans, we're right there, hand to hand. Any other Dominican, Hondureño, Salvadoreño, whatever you want to say, they can't touch us. We untouchable. Can't touch us. You hear that? We golden. We the kings of the ring. Ain't nobody can match us at all. And what's going to happen? July 12th is Matias is going to go in there and knock that motherfucking Puello's ass out. Ness, you heard it here first. That Dominican ass ain't going to bring nothing to that Puerto Rican because that Puerto Rican bred, he's coming with it. He a dog. And I can't wait for him to knock his ass out. Go ahead, Ness. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, man. Got to see it happen. It's going to be a tough fight for him. Puello's a very good boxer.
And I'm going to say it like this. For all my Puerto Ricans out there and for all my Mexicans out there, we 1 and 2 right there. Nobody could touch us. Nobody in any Latino country. We are the best. Anybody that wants to say that, oh, we're right there with them. You ain't with us, baby. You'll never be with us. Nothing but fucking cap. It's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville. Viva Puerto Rico, and definitely viva mi gente. Facts!
All right.
All right.
Yo, that dude is a certified clown. I've interacted with that dude on Twitter. Certified. That dude got the plaque and everything. Ronald McDonald gave it to him personally.
What?
Don't listen to what that guy clown
He
gotta
said
say.
Ronald McDonald gave him the plaque personally.
That dude is, yo, I'm talking about super duper corny.
Bro, he out here getting them views though.
Yeah, yo, bro. When somebody pays a ticket to watch a clown, you know, it's a level of respect that you people paying a ticket just to see a clown dance around.
Wow.
Why you calling
Shots
him a
fired.
clown?
The man's not here to defend himself.
Wait,
Come on,
he was, but why you calling him a clown? What y'all
Because
think?
he
You
a
had a
clown.
debate?
Yo, bro, you saying nobody could come close to us in Puerto Rico. We just clarified we got more world champions than them. So like you just totally ignoring facts to hate on Broadway Joel. Like you stupid. Like you're corny. And as opposed to coming here and just, giving a sound opinion, like what did he even say? He didn't even say anything. Like what point did
I
he
don't
make
think he,
that made you think?
Joel, I don't think he meant it in a moment. I think he meant as a
No.
whole,
I'm saying
overall.
I've interacted with that dude. That dude's a clown. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
tell you.
Okay.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Shout out Joel coming for the juggler. We got H-Town, $5. James says he's pimping, but paying the bills is simping. Crying out loud emoji. The truth shall set you free. First, the age lie. Now, the work lie. When your heroes become zeros, laughing out loud. Yo, we got, what in the hell? Slowin, $2. Talk about Tio's mandatory, Mr. Alfredo Santiago. Bro, we dropping that belt, bro. We not fighting. How is Alfredo Santiago the 140 number one? There's no way. It says Alfredo Alvarez. Is that the same? Is that the Dominican?
Alfredo Santiago.
Ay, Dios
Santiago.
mío.
He's Dominican, but he lives in Puerto Rico, and he's currently the number one rated WBO fighter. But Tio just fought a mandatory in Arnold Barboza. He's not gonna have to defend that belt. He's not gonna have to fight for that mandatory for another year.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God.
He's gonna have a voluntary then, right?
Yeah.
He can have a few
Tio.
volunteers.
Hopefully he drops the belt, man. Hopefully he drops the belt by then. We got Hector Bermudez, my ninja, $5. Weight classes per weight classes. Puerto Rico has better fighters than DR flag. Damn, your own coach killed you. What you think about
Like
that?
I keep pointing to
the facts, which are we
fact.
got more current champions.
And if you want to take it further, if you want to go below like fucking 115, I guess y'all got more. But in the divisions that matter, like y'all don't like who's at 147 that's a Puerto Rican that or at like at 135. Y'all got anybody like?
We got Shakur Stevenson.
Nobody.
I
right?
mean, we Shakur Stevenson. We've been through this.
Okay. All right.
Hey man, we gotta let him get that off, bro. It's the truth, bro.
I'm letting him get it off.
Until Shakur says, yo, I'm not, Dominican or Puerto Rican, que diga, we gotta let him be half what his dad was, bro. That's his dad.
And don't worry, Joel. July 12th, we're gonna snatch that belt off your boy's waist, and we're gonna have another one.
Bro, and let me tell you, like he just didn't get the opportunity to be raised with his dad. But like I wasn't born in DR, but when I go back to my dad's, oh, es el hijo de Neto, like, and my dad is proud of that. You feel me? So he just didn't have that opportunity. We can't steal that from him. If he wants to claim his father's side, he could claim his father's side.
That's fine. That's fine. But I like, you know what it is? It's a little tough for me.
What is it?
That you know him as an American fighter. He represents U.S.
No, we don't. I know him as a Puerto Rican fighter.
And then,
let him talk. Round one. Let him talk.
And then after after 4 or 5 years as a professional, he comes out with this. It's just hard for me to register and think about him as a Puerto Rican fighter. I understand,
but it was in the interview, Joe. It's no different than us finding out that Matias got a Dominican dad. That's how we found out that Shakur had a Puerto Rican dad. Like, yo, is it true your dad's Puerto Rican? He's like, yeah, I don't be saying nothing, but yeah, because I wasn't raised. But like, that's how it went down.
There's a lot of things.
So what you're saying is, if Subriel Matias wins against Pollo, then we still got 3 champions then.
I mean, technically speaking, bro, like you're gonna get those fight fans be like, oh, he don't claim his Dominican side, he don't fuck with his dad, and that's true. Cause look at Thomas Delorme, the motherfucker's Dominican, but he claims Puerto Rican. He was born in St. Martin, raised in PR, but he's born to Dominican parents. So I can't get mad at him. That's who he representing. That's who he choose to represent.
Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at him identifying as Puerto Rican. I just think like when we making the arguments of Puerto Rico DR, I'm not so sure. I guess my brain is having a tough time like adding him to that conversation. I guess you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
there's a lot of things that my brain has a tough time understanding. Like the time that you did that interview and you said Rohan Polanco wasn't gonna be a good Dominican fighter. Like I
I
remember
never
that.
said
My
that.
brain had a tough time
I never
wrapping
said
my head
that.
around it because I
I
thought he was
never
good
said
at the
that.
time.
Show the
Right.
video.
So
Show the video.
I get what you're saying. Like you can't get that, but there's other
But no, but
people
hold
out
on.
there.
What you just said. Hold on. You just made a statement. I want you to
Yeah.
find the video and post it on Instagram where I said I don't think Rohan Polanco is going to be a good fighter. Find that video.
Well, no, it's not like in those words. When they asked you about Rohan Polanco, you said you don't see him ever becoming anything in the Dominican boxing. So in whatever way you worded it, don't hold me to my words, but I have my head
When
wrapped
did I say
around
that?
that.
But when did I say that?
You did on your. I watched the show. What are you talking about? I watched
When
it.
was this? I'm asking. I'm not saying whether you watch. I ask you when was this?
I don't know when it was, bro. I've been watching you for a while.
Yo, Ness, have you ever predicted? And
You're
listen,
saying never show that you said something like that? That's what you're saying?
Listen, I don't remember saying that, but let's just say I did. For
Okay.
argument's sake. Yo, Ness, you ever predicted a prospect wasn't going to be as good, or you ever predicted a prospect was going to be good and he ended up not being as good as you thought? Has that ever happened?
That was
Hell yeah. Hell,
yeah,
specifically,
but that wasn't
specifically
if
not
that
being as
did
good as I
happen,
thought.
so if
that.
I did say that, okay, I
Did
was
you?
wrong. Okay.
All right. Okay. Oh yeah, but that wasn't my point. My point was I couldn't wrap my head around it.
Okay. Well, that seems like a personal
That's
problem.
all. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying about you. You can't wrap your
Talk
head
about that
around.
with your therapist or something, not on the boxing voice. All right.
You know what I'm saying? You was like I can't wrap my head around the situation with Subriel and everything, and I
No,
was
that's
like I
not what I
couldn't wrap
said.
my.
You see, you're not even paying attention. What I said is I can't wrap my head around. Well, not. I was like I have my hard time bringing Shakur Stevenson into the argument when we
Oh
talk
yeah,
about
yeah.
Puerto Rican and Dominican fighters. That's what I
Thank
said.
you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes.
not the
Thank
Subriel
you.
shit you was trying
Let
to
me
bring
break
in
it
Right,
up.
right.
I got a
lying on my
call.
name.
Let me break it up.
My
Mr.
fault. My fault. I
PBC.
misspoke. Thank you, Joel, for correcting me. You were right.
You're
You were
welcome.
correct. I was wrong.
Mr.
That was
PBC.
good.
What up?
I'm gonna go off the topic, but it seems like you got. I just jumped on. It seems like you got to call like a fighter on. I don't know. But T.O. fighting Devin for 11. Is that what the topic's about? Basically,
Yes, sir.
I'm sticking to the. That would be good. Um, Hopefully Turkey's cool with it. If not, I still would like the Boots fight for either or. I feel like Boots has unfinished business. He can't just last fight mandatory. Um, Shout out to him though. But that's really it, man. I mean, Tio versus Devin's a good fight. I mean, technically, Devin and Tio are the biggest names for Boots or any 147 pounder right now. That's my call.
All right, real
Thank you for
quick. Let
calling
me
in.
drop this bomb for Have Boxing that purchased another virtual raffle ticket for the PS5 raffle. We're going to be ending that raffle this Sunday, so you still have time to get your $25 raffle ticket and have an opportunity to win a brand new PS5 unopened, never used, for 25 measly bucks. Shout out Have Boxing. That's his second entry. So he's increasing his probability of winning. Don't forget, you can also purchase a virtual raffle ticket. Pause the screen right now. Use your camera phone to scan either QV code. That'll send the $25 to the respected account. This way you don't get got by any fakes and you're part of it. It's ending Sunday. Get in where you fit in. We got Tip Bellis. What up?
Yo,
You.
what it do? Yeah, man.
So what happened with Haney and well, not Haney, with Tio and the 11 million?
He didn't take it to fight Haney, right? He started talking all that Turkey shit.
Oh yeah, man, Turkey. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
But
I
he
don't
already
blame him, man.
apologized though, so he backtracking it now, hoping to get that 11.
Yeah, I say fuck all that, man. What Tio need to do, man, Tio got, in my opinion, he got two options, man. Tio should sign with Oscar De La Hoya, you know what I'm saying? Become that A-side pay-per-view star. Or, you know what I'm saying? Come over to the dark side, you know? Join the allegiance, man, in the PBC. You know, be that B-side that's gonna be pushed into you know what I'm saying, a A-side pay-per-view, you know what I'm saying? After you beat the A-side. You know, T.O. got options here, man. T.O. got a lot of options. I told y'all. The man is in a position where he can do things the right way. He ain't got to necessarily drop his belt at 140. Like I said, man, Oscar could get him some big fights over there at Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? Build him up the right way to where he could get a cross promotional pay-per-view fight. Or he could come to the PBC where, you know, we do pay-per-views all the time, you know what I'm saying? And he could keep his belt at 140 and he could get a unification bout with one of the champions over there on our side. You know what I'm saying? You got Gary Antoine. Hopefully, you know, you may still have Alberto Pollo. Or, you know, you might have Subriel. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot for him over on the PBC side of the street, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially if he wants to move up to 147. He could probably get a Mario Barrios fight. There's a lot for Teofimo Lopez. Now, financially, you know what I'm saying? It may be a little bit different. You know, I know he's he be worried about that. He be worried about that because who knows what they make over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not pocket watching, but you really got to be a money maker, a draw, you know, to bring in some cash. But I think with the PVC promotion, it'll do him well. You know what I'm saying? Even with Oscar De La Hoya and how he keeps his fighters active, it'll do him well.
Yeah,
You know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
Oscar offered him a deal specifically saying he could make him a pay-per-view star. How do you think he does that, bro? Like, if you're not going to deal with Turkey and you're going to deal with Oscar, who the fuck are you going to fight to be a pay-per-view star?
That's a good question, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's a hell of a question. Because I don't know. I mean, Golden Boy ain't really got the roster. But, you know, Oscar makes his shape. You know what I'm saying? Oscar could dig up some names from the grave, you know, and do what he do. So, I mean, you never know. I mean, shit, he low-key.
Gary Antoine Russell's with PBC. Hitchens is with Matchroom. You know, can he even make those fights? And are those pay-per-view fights?
I don't think Hitchens is a big fight. I mean, good name, but you know what I'm saying? Hitchens got to fight a real contender, bro. Like I'm talking about a killer. Like Hitchens got to fight a killer, bro. I mean, like this George Cambosa shit ain't gonna do nothing. It's not gonna do anything for Richard Hitchens. Hitchens got to fight a killer. Point blank, period. He got to fight a killer.
You after this?
Who Hitchens?
Yeah, maybe that'd be a good fight.
I don't know. I'd rather see Tio Pollo or Gary Pollo in a rematch. Either one of those is better.
I just don't think they'll take those fights. Well, maybe the Russell will, but I don't think he'll. Oh, you still there?
Yep.
I think he might have fell over.
Yeah, no. That was the bell. He usually good with it. If he not going extra, he drop it off. I'm gonna listen. Don't feel like y'all gotta stick around. I know it's late over there on the east for y'all. I'm gonna stick around a little bit more in case Justin Paulo could jump on. Hopefully he's on West Coast. What is about to be 11 for y'all, so it's probably about to be 10 for him. Hopefully he's still available, and I could like squeeze him in because fucking interview's been getting canceled. Me and him been messing up. Like every time I schedule and something comes up and he can't make it, I can't make it, something's always up. So if he's available, I'm gonna just rock this spontaneous one.
Okay.
Hey yo, Ness, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna get something to eat. Joel, thank you for being a sport. Thank you for promoting this fight right here. And we are the people that build the anticipating for these matches. You know what I mean? It's never something personal. It's all good. promotion for our fighters, and I enjoy it. So, gentlemen, have a good night, and God bless you and your families.
All right, man. Peace out, my brother. Appreciate the love and
All
keep doing
right.
your thing, man.
Likewise.
Yeah, man. I'll hang out for a bit just to not leave you hanging, and then I'll head off too.
Somebody sent me Delvin Rodriguez box rec talking about you looking like Delvin Rodriguez.
Me? I don't look like no damn Delvin. Shout out to Delvin Rodriguez.
Yo, I gotta show
I
this. You don't.
interviewed.
He looks rough compared to you. Like
He looks like
he's got rougher, like a
blue eyes.
rougher look.
He got blue eyes. He's a lot whiter than me.
Oh shit! Now I do see the eyes, yo. So you know what? That motherfucker's from Santiago or La Vega. Él se parece un machatero. No, los de Cibao. What they say? They like perico ripiao and shit. Lo del Cibao le encanta que perico ripiao. That's crazy,
yo, man. No, a lot of those losses, bro, were bad decisions, man. A lot of bad decisions.
Where you said you from? I know I asked you this, bro. You know I smoke. Shout out to
my father's from Santiago, from the Cibao, and my mother's from.
Okay, so you with the gas station dances and shit. You how many gas station dances gas station clubs you been to?
Nah, I told the story when I went to your studio live. And I'll retell the story. My cousin, he had rented a car. My cousin from New York, we was in DR. He knows how to get around. He don't GPS nothing. He knows how to get around. So he had rented it was either a BMW or Benz. I want to say it was a Benz, one of the Benz Jeep. And he's like, yo, I come with me to get a car wash. I was like, what up? Like, whatever. Like, all right, yeah. So I hopped in the car. The car wash was like, it was like a restaurant too. And I was like, okay. He's like, yo, while they clean the car, let's go eat. All right, I'm hungry. Yo, the waitresses, I'm like, like this is more than just a restaurant, my brother. I think I know what it. And it was a good time. It was a good time, man.
For real. Damn, Justin Powell, where you at, bro? Look at your messages. Yo, time takes so long when you waiting for a message or replies. Like I look and that should say 2 minutes ago. I felt like 30 minutes went by.
How long? I know your family's from San Pedro Macorís, right?
Yeah, my dad is from San Pedro and my mom is from the capital.
When's the last time you went out there?
Oh, I was just there for like 40 days and
40 days?
30 or 40. Yeah, bro. Bro, you ain't see me. I was doing my show from there. I bought the fucking Starlink and I was out there.
I think I did see.
I was out there, bro. I love it out there, bro. Listen.
40 days. What were you doing?
What you mean? My dad has a house and I was just living life, bro. I'm planning to buy a house out there and be out there for 3 or 4 months out the year. That's the move. Like, I already bought the truck. I'm getting it fixed because I'm smart with my money. I don't be flossing. So I bought a truck in the auction that I'm fixing up and I'm sending it straight over there, bro. And then me and my wife now can travel the whole country to decide where we want to really live because we're looking at so many different places, and we haven't decided. Just let's say we haven't decided, but
yeah, I'm in a similar situation.
I want to decide.
I don't got the money for it yet, but I definitely want to buy a spot out there. But I'm a little conflicted whether I want to buy a spot in the capital where I got a lot of business going.
It's too crowded in the capital, bro. Capital's
I got
New
a
York
lot of
City.
business out there, bro. I got a lot
kind
of business.
What kind of business?
I mean, the Dominican Olympic team, they fuck with me heavy. I interviewed the Olympic coach, Armando Hernandez, on my channel before. They want to see me. All the boxing gyms in the capital that produce Elvis and all these guys from the capital, Edwin, they all want me to pass by. There's a bunch of podcasts that want me out there, newspapers, and that's just where the hub is. But in Santiago, that's where I got all my family. Like all my family from the capital, they all in New York or somewhere in the United States. So I'm a little conflicted. Also, I also want to be by the beach, so I thought about Sosúa, Puerto Plata, but I don't got the money for it yet. So I'll play it by ear once I get some more bread.
Yeah, man. I haven't been in the capital like spending the night. You know what I'm saying? In
Mm-hmm.
years. It's too fast paced for me. The traffic is ridiculous. I mean, it's New York on steroids, especially the driving. Like, and I'm an aggressive driver. Like, you see me out there, and you probably be like, "Damn, why are you even doing this?" But I drive just as aggressive as them. I am nasty with it. But the capital is no joke, bro. I hate having to cross that el puente flotante para llegar a Santiago.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. All that traffic you got to go through to Santo Domingo just to get on the road to get to Santiago is too much for me, bro.
Yo,
They need
bro,
to make new roads.
one time we were in Santiago and we had to go to San Jose de la Mata, what they call Sajoma.
Mm-hmm.
And that drive, there's one point where you go and you up a mountain where there's literally no rail, no nothing. And it's like a two-way and you gotta squeeze your car. This car's coming. And I'm like, all it takes is just one little and you off the
Anybody that been in like Thailand, Bangkok, then you know what it is. You know, it's those countries where there's more mopeds than cars. You know what I'm saying? So the mopeds don't respect the laws. They're dipping in and out of traffic. It gets crazy out there, bro. And now that traffic from the capital, it's like viral. Have you seen the videos of the traffic? People like getting out their car in traffic for hours in the capital. It's nasty, bro. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I seen somebody said that they went to La Romana. I love La Romana. I actually looked at many spots over there. I just need more money, bro. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You need more money. Is a beautiful location that is cheap, but if you want like you can get cheap and you can get luxury. You know what I'm saying? So
So a lot of people have been talking about investing in La Romana because the capital's too expensive. So Sua, that's
but La
already
Romana, you got to remember that was the first tourist attraction. They lost business to Punta Cana. So I mean,
they don't have an airport.
I would invest in La Romana. I would invest in La Romana because I'm Dominican, so I'm cool with that. They got an airport and all that shit. So I'm cool with that. But like a tourist, they probably don't. They, you know, everybody moved on. But Thomas Lamanna, what's going on, champ? Appreciate you jumping on.
Yo, what's up, bro?
So I watched the fight. You made that shit so much tougher than you needed to make it. I don't understand. He looked so heavy, champ. What? There was times where you was fighting from the outside and making him come to you and had success. Your best round was the round where he dropped you at that. You had so much success in that round. You had me screaming at the top of my lungs. But it felt like you wanted to go out on your shield. Like, what was going on?
Yeah, man. What's up with you too? I hope all's good.
Now I'm coming straight for the juggler.
Hey, I hope all is good with you too, bro. Hey, yeah, man. Yo, right. Yeah, man. It wasn't as easy as it might have looked on the outside, right? Jamal Charlo really got one of the best jabs and shit that I goddamn ever seen.
And
on some
listen,
real
people
shit.
are saying that. They are saying that. Sunday morning, I'm taking calls. Oh, Charlo's got the best jab in the... Champ, again, I love you. You wasn't moving your head. How we going to call this man's jab the best when you stand right here? Then you doing this with a guy who do got a good jab. Why you in a shoulder roll with a guy with a jab? Like, I don't know. The game plan was wild to me, bro. Wild. I'm serious, bro. You have more success using the fucking ring. Make that heavy. He looked like a cruiserweight. When he was coming to you, he's coming to you slow as fuck. Tell me he wasn't coming to you slow. You caught him with lead left hooks, champ. He was slow coming towards you. But you trying to fight on the inside with this dude that looked like a cruiserweight. I didn't understand your
Nah,
game plan.
bro, I ain't gonna sit here and hold you, bro. I damn sure wasn't trying to fight him. It might have looked like that, right? It might have looked like that. But, yo, no, yo, Ness, Jamal got like, his timing, it might have looked slow. It might have looked slow. His timing, his composure, bro, his composure alone was like on like another level. The jab, again, we was just, like everybody keeps talking about it. Everybody keeps, like that jab was elite. And yeah, bro, I might have had like little success from the outside, and I was making him miss a lot, right? I was making him miss a lot. I just couldn't pull the trigger, bro. Yo, Ness, I just couldn't pull the trigger, and I have no excuse. It's just
But was it for the fear of power? Because I ain't gonna front. I felt like you was. It got to a point where you looked tentative, like you wanted the clinch not to have to be in the action.
no, because he's strong, but I don't think he didn't have like that one punch pop knockout power, right? Like, so no, it wasn't like that. I just think, just from the jump street, I just gave him way too much respect. Of course, I respect him, but I gave him way too much respect from the get go, and that was something on me. You know what I'm saying? That was something on me, and I had to live with it during the fight, because as soon as you give him that one little ounce of confidence,
Yeah, I seen it too. You fucking tried to hit his glove, man, after the round. You tried to bump fists. I'm like, what the fuck is Lamanna doing bumping this man's glove, bro? You be friends after that shit.
Ness, can I be honest with you?
Yeah, I want that.
I tried doing I tried doing the Caleb Plant. Like boom and swipe on and swipe underneath shit. He just didn't fall for it. Yo, that's for real.
Yo.
That's for real. That's for real.
So let me ask you, how did you feel about the stoppage? And before you answer, I'm like, man, look at this shit. They forcing a knockout for Charlo. People like, yo, Lamanna's gonna get stopped later down the line anyway. Why you complaining? I'm like, bro, they giving this man a stoppage. I thought maybe he wasn't gonna be able to stop you. Do you think eventually? I thought maybe you could make it again. I'm yelling. You gotta go listen to me. I'm like, fucking, and you was walking into his right hand. Like, instead of, all right, so this is right hand. So
he ain't never catch me, bro. He never caught me with a right hand, bro.
Shit, bro, he knocked you down on the ropes with a right hand. You had your hands
all right,
up.
maybe one or two.
Hey, yo, you hilarious.
All right. So maybe one or two, but nah. All jokes aside, fuck, bro.
Did you not mind the stoppage? That's what I want to know. Or do you think like I could have lasted all 10?
I know for a fact I could have lasted all 10, because despite me, I got dropped. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I didn't watch the replay. I don't know. Did you see it? Was the second one where like the ref didn't count it? Did my knee touch?
Fuck yeah, the replay showed it.
All right. Okay, say that.
Everybody was like, oh shit, because of Tank, now we got timeouts.
Nah. Yo, so it's funny. I was talking to my man earlier, and like right after, right? I remember where round was that? Fourth. It happened. I stumbled. We'll call it a stumble, right? Until they counted a knockdown. I stumbled. He thinks he dropped me at the time. I stumble. I get back up. It's like a pause for a second, Referee's like, no, go. This motherfucker jumps in. Yeah, with a mean hook. I said, yeah, nope.
Bro, it was a one that you slipped at the bell and you turned your back and walked to your corner and he followed you, but I don't listen with sound. So I'm like, oh shit, he about to hit him. And then it was the end of the round. I'm like, yo, this shit.
Yeah.
Listen, I was all in on that.
Fuck, man.
I just
Yo,
wanted
Ness,
you to
at the
use
end
the
of the day,
ring. Look, I wanted you to use the ring. I was thinking, take him to the later round. He looked heavy. Tell me he ain't have a gut.
he was heavy, bro. I mean, I don't know about like the gut thing, but like, yeah, he had a little gut. Like he wasn't, his physique wasn't like he was at 54 and shit like
sure.
that. Or, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but yeah, man, yo, Ness, man. There's a whole bunch of shoulda, coulda, wouldas, man, but I've never been the one to make the excuse. At the end of the day, I fought Jamal fucking Charlo, bro.
For sure.
Who is who he is in boxing, and or was who he was, is who he, you know whatever I'm trying to say. And yo, I held my own for in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? I tried. I text you. I tried my best, you feel me? There's just levels, and he showed levels. I realized there was levels actually, 2 rounds in. It's like, yo.
How much of it was levels and weight? Because, I mean, you look thin. You don't look like you belong at 68.
I don't, look, but bro, there's no question about that. I've been saying that. I made a comment where it's like Jamal and Caleb got 2 middleweights. Like they're fighting 2 middleweights. Bro, I can make 54 for real. I think I can make 54 for real. I'm like 90% sure I can make 54. I'm like 80% sure I can make 54 comfortable. How's that sound? Right? Yeah, man. Yeah. Couldn't tell you, bro. But it was an opportunity, man. I had to seize the moment and take advantage of the opportunity, because had the tables turned and I beat him, we you know what I'm saying?
mean,
It would have been.
Listen, for me, in a strange way, you did better than expected to most, because people wanted to count you out because of the Laura fight. So, you got out that first round and you were more competitive in that fight. I mean, in this fight, you was more competitive with Charlo than you were with Laura. And, shit, for a moment, you look good, man. You were just not disciplined, though. It was like you didn't care you was fighting Charlo. Your hands weren't up. You was playing a lot. It's like, bro, this dude is still bigger than you and good. Like the hope was, get this man late who's allegedly having issues in his life and see if he was in the gym or not. And
That was
that's
the
what I
truth.
thought the game plan was
Let me
going to
say
be.
this. It was. But can I tell you something?
Yeah.
That motherfucker was in shape. I'm not talking physique, because there's many of us, me included. I don't have a friggin' bodybuilder body,
Yeah.
right? I'm great condition always, right? He was in shape. He was poised. You could tell he was focused. He's Jamal Charlo though, so like anything that was said, any rant. I mean, bro, you seen him the fight week. To be Jamal Charlo and y'all seen what he was way back when. See how calm he was. How like I fuck with him. We'll go back and forth. We had, like kind of funny little, shit at all the press conferences. We were talking shit at weigh-in. That's all great, but you could tell he was locked in. And like me, when I was like, I was OD locked in. He was, he was locked in, man. And I told him in the ring, I said, yo, no fanboy shit, bro. I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you. And, go be great, because you got a lot left. You got a lot left. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, he's gonna go on to do great things, I hope. And I'm just fortunate that I had the opportunity, man. I just wasn't good enough. And it's you gotta accept it. I'm not gonna dwell on it. You just gotta accept it. Feel me?
So do you think you guys are cool at it? Because you did say a lot, and I know a lot of that was for promotion. Do you feel like he understood it was just promotion?
But we never really went crazy. Like we never got personal. We never got into regular shit. It was just typical shit. Bro, we were joking at press conferences and shit, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, is he my best friend? No. You feel me? Like, I ain't. Yeah, like, I, I don't. I don't know, but salute to him because he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right, man. I think he's back. I think he's back for real.
So what about
He,
you, man? You've been known to build yourself back into title contention. This isn't new to you. Are you gonna do that again, or are you at the point where you're not into trying to get back into title contention and do all the camps that it takes and the fights that it takes?
yeah, man. I don't know. We're just gonna have to see. I mean, I made a post out today, and everybody is kind of sort of indicating that I'm retired. I didn't say I was retired. I just said thank you, boxing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can take that for what it is. We'll have to see. You know what I mean? I have to have that talk with God, though. You know what I'm saying? Gotta have that talk with God, and he'll make it apparent. He'll make it abundantly clear if if it's meant for me or not. You know what I'm saying? So, but I've done a lot, Ness. Like you followed me for a long time. Not I know, boxing, whatever.
No, for
For a
sure.
long time. For a long
From the
time. You feel
beginning,
me?
man, from fucking
Yeah.
the casinos in AC, bro. And that's why I'm
Facts.
saying, like, there's still a life
Facts.
for you in boxing after boxing due to how well you've been promoting. Your last show was
Yeah.
on DAZN. Is that
Yeah.
now the focus to be Thomas Lamanna, the promoter?
I think so, bro. Yeah, I think so. My gut. My gut. You know what I'm saying? Like I think so, bro. I've done a lot. I've done a lot. And to your point, right? I've made it further than a lot of people had expected. A lot of people, you know what I'm saying? And they can have their opinion on me and how I fight and shit like that. That's cool. It's opinions, everybody got them, you know what I'm saying? It's fine. Um, I'm just happy that, I got to do what I love. I made it to a massive stage. I got to fight against goddamn Jamal Charlo on a co-headline in Las Vegas. Come on, man. So it's just a blessing, man. And I just wish people just look at it like that. I lost. Nobody thought I was gonna win anyway. So what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like who cares? Like come on,
Yeah.
y'all. Yeah. So it's like it's just one of them, man. So I'm not happy I lost. We've been training since goddamn the end of September of 2024 for this. So all this dude's been on my mind.
Bro,
No homo.
I'm watching that shit and I'm yelling like, bro, you been in there with boots. Like, channel that shit. Cause I'm like, bro, you can't be sparring boots and he had you nervous in there.
He was just so far. I wouldn't say not him.
So it's
Let me
the
just be.
lights?
Let me be real. It wasn't entirely, but I think by the time I kind of got the fuck over the fact of me being in Las Vegas and being there a whole week, seeing my picture everywhere, and just that moment, you feel me? Just that moment. I think it was just like a little bit too fucking late for me just to snap the fuck out of it in the ring because by that time I already got he already got his confidence. He was a big motherfucker, so like I couldn't really just because I'll hit him, it wouldn't really do shit. I just think it's shit like that, bro. So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All I do know is I did the best I could, and for what I could at that moment, um, and the better man won, bro. I mean, like it sucks, but it is what it is. I came out the ring healthy. Didn't really answer your question. Do I agree with the stoppage? um, no, no, but I don't argue it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to argue. Nobody in that room, including the commissioner, is going to override a doctor, right? So there's nothing, zero, nada you could do about it. So
But
why
what
bitch? Why complain?
again, maybe I just was rooting too hard for you, but I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, what did the doctor see? You didn't have a cut. He put the
Oh no, I
flashlight.
had a cut. I had a cut. I got a cut
But
on
the
my left
cut
eye.
wasn't, but it wasn't
Oh yeah, it
effective.
wasn't shit. It wasn't shit. Yeah,
It's
yeah, it
like,
wasn't
yo, he
shit.
waves a flashlight in your eye and he's like, nah, we stopping. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm thinking the fix is in. Like they forcing Charlo to get a stoppage to build up the plant fight. And that's why I'm asking, like, did you mind the stop? But if you felt like, man, fuck it, he was too big, I was happy to get the fuck out of there. Amen. It is what it is. But for me, I'm looking at this shit like this is a conspiracy, man. This motherfucker wasn't knocked out. He could have made it all 10.
I could have definitely made it all 10 safely too. I really feel I could have made it all 10 safely because, bro, yo Ness, he couldn't miss with that fucking jab, bro.
Nah,
Yo, and
but
like,
you wasn't.
and I probably shouldn't even be like saying that type of shit because it's like whatever. It's just like I just couldn't get away with it. I couldn't get away from it, bro. And it's like no excuse. It's take it on the chin and just like, all right, fuck, just wasn't good enough. I wasn't at that level. That's it. That's that.
So the DAZN thing with your last show, was that a one-off, or do you have another fight show coming up, and will it be televised by DAZN?
I don't know if my next event, like technically my next event will be on the zone, but I am planning on doing something different in October with in Philadelphia with hopefully we could do it in conjunction with somebody that will be seen on the zone. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be dope. And then we got our 10-year anniversary show, our 10-year anniversary in December. So I got 3 events locked in for this year that will be announced within the next week or so with Rising Star. And that'll keep me busy, bro. That'll keep my mind. That'll keep me going in boxing. Like you said, right? It's life after boxing for me. And yeah, and then as far as me fighting, that's not really on my mind. I don't want it to be. I mean, but we'll just see. We'll see.
Sounds like if they throw another bag at you, you coming back, champ.
Nah, I don't. Nah, see, one thing I promised myself. I'll be real. One thing I promised myself is I won't be one like a journeyman. Like I won't. Yeah, that and respect to all journeymen because they're needed in boxing. But like you said, like touch wood, thank God. Like I got a pretty dope thing with Rising Star. I just don't want to do that, but it's dangerous, bro. And it's like money. It's not worth it. I'm not getting paid millions of dollars, right? So it's like, nah. It's another 200,000, 250,000. Like I don't. Is it worth it? I don't know. So, but if my health's good and my spirits are high, and it's a fight that makes sense, and my team is good, and the big man upstairs gives me that that like yes you should, then maybe. But as of now, bro, I don't know. The end of the last chapter of the book is just about done. So we'll see though.
Obviously, with your experience both in and out of the ring, do you feel that you'll be able to create a Rising Star promotion champion? I mean, you have connections with the WBA. You obviously have connections with Louis DeCubis, Al Heyman, and the PBC. You've been able to do a show on DAZN. Is that the next goal, man? You couldn't be a champion. Do you feel you can position someone to become a champion or be put in a title shot opportunity?
No, that's a great question, bro. Yeah, absolutely. And one thing for sure, two things for certain, man. Everybody hears about Louis DeCubas Jr., but not a lot of people really understands the impact he has and his role in boxing. More so specifically, PBC. Shout out to Louis Jr., man, because that's the only person in boxing at that level, that never he's never lied to me. He's never lied to me, and he's always stuck to his word. You know what I mean? Always and forever. So I owe nothing but love and gratitude to Louis Jr. Just for rocking out with me. More so like in the later part of my career, giving me these opportunities, and shout out to Louis Jr. because he's been the same, man. And Tom Brown too, man. It's funny. I talked to him yesterday. I'm sorry, not actually today. Earlier today. and we were just talking about some things, and it came up about the possibility of retiring and shit. And he was like, "Well, Flake, if you decide to do that, you know what I mean. I'm grateful to say that I started your career and I ended your career because it's the truth. I turned pro for Tom Brown, and I if that was my last fight, I would retire for Tom Brown, which is pretty weird, but yeah. So shout out to them because they're great people. But to answer your question, yeah, man, I got the resources, I got the know-how, I did it myself, right? Like I got there, multiple times, and yeah, man, like that'll be fun. Just gotta be the right guy, man. It's gotta be the right guy or girl. Let me we can't be, you know what I'm saying? Or girl, you never know. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta be the right situation. It gotta be the right situation, and
Do you have
I'm
anybody
excited for
on your
that.
current stable that at least has that potential? Maybe they're not the right guy just yet, but they have the potential to be or can be.
I have Emmanuel Sasarito Rodriguez, who is a
Okay, he
bantamweight
from
junior.
North.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, I've
So I
been knowing
have
him forever, man. He needs an opportunity. He's been boxing for at least 7 years, no?
Yeah, so his last fight, he took took an early fought Khalid Tawadi from Brooklyn on a show we did at Prudential Center, and but look, you win some, you lose some. So we're coming off that loss. He's gonna bounce back in August. He's fighting on a card in August. Um, and then we'll see, and we'll see. He's the one that he's been world rated. He's been this close to title eliminator opportunities. Just you slip on a banana peel, and shit happens. So I would say he's definitely my the one that's closest. You know what I'm saying? I have some young guys. You know what I mean? I have a guy, also from New Orleans who just picked up an NBA belt. Who, NBA is, I wouldn't say a sister company of the WBA, but, it's pretty
Yeah,
well
pretty
respected.
much though. If you get ranked in the NBA, then eventually you're in that WBA.
Yeah, you'll get looked at. So Delvin
Shout out to
McKinley.
Damon. Was Damon what? Gonzalez, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Damon for giving Delvin an opportunity to fight for another NBA title. So now, we have to see. You know what I mean? I just recently signed Ernesto. Yeah, I wish I signed Ernesto.
Was
I
Ernesto
just
who? Mercado? With
no no
Ernesto you
no
signed?
yeah no. So I just recently signed Jonathan Montrell, who I just got the fight with Ernesto Mercado. Actually, I just
Oh,
recently signed
really?
Jonathan Montrell. Yeah, man. So it's like that's the one thing. It's like I wouldn't say it's a sales pitch. I don't be pitching people because like boxing, man, is like it's your life, right? Like we ain't doing that. But at the end of the day, it's like, yo, I could get you an opportunity.
For sure.
And I know what them dollars is looking like. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Kevin Rooney as well for giving us the opportunity off jump to fight Ernesto Mercado. It's a big fight. John Boy was supposed to headline the zone card against Mac Allison. Fractured his hand, but God works in mysterious ways, man. He fractured his hand for that. It was a big opportunity to headline on the zone and stuff, but
Damn.
he had to pull out with that. But the Mercado fight came up, and it didn't take but 3-4 days. You know what I mean? And Kevin and Matchroom, they did the right thing, and he's fighting on the Hitchens card. So I'm rooting for John Boy. I'm pulling for him. It's not easy, right? It's not easy at all, but this is what we fight the fights for, And I got a couple other young guys, Gabriel Herrera, who's, he stole the show on the DAZN card. He had like the fight of the night with what's my man's name? Colombian guy. I forget his name. Great fight. And yeah, man, listen, I'm just in the field now. My fight's over. So right, I could like kind of get back to life and my life is promoting, man. Like so like to see who's out there. I wanna, build the next rising star. And just keep my name in the game, man. Keep my name in the game.
Do you see yourself doing business with a pro box? They've been, they did a no excuse co-promotion. They've done, plenty of shows. They're on the road now. If you can't get a DAZN, would you consider reaching out to Pro Box to see would they televise your cards, man? You guys got to get off
Absolutely.
this. I love Adam
No.
Glenn. I love Adam Glenn, but nobody's paying $25, $30 for club shows, bro. Like
Sure, sure, sure.
y'all killing it by not putting it accessible. Put that shit on YouTube. Let these guys get bigger, so that at least you could get them in them B-side opportunities on the DAZN versus a Tito Mercado.
Yeah, man. No, shout out to Danny Rubin, man. Me and Danny, that's my boy. We've been talking about it a lot. To be fair, me and him have been talking about it a year or so prior to them branching off. Like, bro, like when they were just like solely located at their facility, they weren't really branching off. Like they weren't
Yeah.
doing that right. We were talking about, yo, because like he knows I got Atlantic City. When you
For
think of
sure.
Atlantic City boxing in the last, 10 plus years, 10 years, I'll call it, first person you got to think of is me. Okay.
Let me ask you. I'm sorry to dump all these questions
There you
on you
go.
because you said that, right? I went to the seminar for that promoter.
What seminar?
The promoter, what is it? Roy Engelbert from out here in the West Coast. You heard of him,
Yeah.
right?
The best club, the best club show promoter in boxing. Facts.
Exactly. So you saying what you said about AC? Has it gotten there? Are you on that point where if a Matchroom, a PBC, or a Top Rank needs to do a show in Philly, or excuse me, in AC, they call you because you have that infrastructure, or not yet? Because Roy, obviously, he told the story of how Bob would call him, and he would sell his fucking phone number list or email list. I know like you said, you've been there 10 years. Why wouldn't they want to partner with you because of that infrastructure?
So we're doing that June 21st at the end of the month with Vito Melnicki in Newark with Top Rank.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
So
that's
that
not
on
Atlantic City, though. I mean,
No,
again,
it's
like
Newark.
you said, you've been the face of AC for a long time. Like when you think of big shows, obviously that's not you. But club show, you've been there for 10 years, bro.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Probably more
So
than that because, fuck, I was going down there to watch you fight.
Word. Yeah, nah, man. So at the end of the day, Matchroom just came here with Boots. Boots has a great team. Mr. Ev, Ivan, and them. You know what I mean? Like Boots' team is phenomenal, right? So they came to Atlantic City. I offered, like, me and Kevin Rooney are pretty tight, like really tight. I offered my services, and it wasn't needed. They're Matchroom too, right? Like he called me for some, advice, I would say, on a couple fighters to put on or whatever. Not call, message, whatever. Nah, man, I just think when you're just that big, bro, when you're just that big, you don't really need the local people. Yeah, but June 21st, Top Rank's, coming into town to Newark. We got, Rising Stars doing we're handling the logistics. Vito Melnicki's on the card. Again, I can't pronounce the Polish guy's name. It's an undefeated Polish guy. I'm going to start getting heavy on that because, I wasn't involved with it.
Also on that card is
Truck and
Truck
Jahai Tucker.
versus
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, Truck
Man,
and
I'm
Jahai
super
Tucker.
excited for that fight. Super
I
excited.
read, yeah.
They got some history. They got sparring history. They got fucking internet beef history. I love it.
Nah, shout out to Truck and Jahai, man, for taking that fight, bro. It's it's a good fight, man. It's a good fight, man. The whole card is good. You know what I mean? You got good locals on the card. Headlined by Vito, who is, outside of Shakur. Because my old ass is out the wood now, right? Little Vito's been taking control of New Jersey. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad to be part of that, man. And look, you never know. Stay tuned, man, because Ness, I've never given Rising Star 100% because I've been a fighter. I've been still in my thing. Like it's hard, bro. These shows are so hard, bro. Like they're so fucking hard to do. Okay. Now that at least for the short time, I'll have, a lot of time to really focus on these 3 events coming up. 3 events, 3 different states, actually. You know what I mean? We're going to do New York, we're going to do Philadelphia, and then we're going to do Atlantic City, right? 3 different markets, 3 different areas. I actually get to put my all into them. You know what I'm saying? And while like I'm not having to worry about be at the gym from 10 to 1 and or 10 to 12, 10 to 1, and then get started the workday at 1 o'clock, where everybody's like fucking they don't want to talk to me at 1 o'clock. They want to get their calls in at 9, 10. You know, so we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll definitely see. But yeah, stay tuned, man.
But
I'm
is
just
that the
locked.
motivation though? Is that like, is your motivation really to make Rising Star as big as it can be? Or you're just trying to see what's next for Thomas Lamanna? And by what's
Right.
next, I don't mean in boxing itself. I just mean life after boxing.
So my life after boxing, man, because eventually there will be a no more fighting time, right? Like, and I would love to be. Yeah, man. Promoting is my thing. There's no secret. I've been very vocal. Like, by the time I retire, whether if it's now or if it's 2 years from now, a year from now, I'll be promoting boxing 10, 12 years. I don't have to retire and then start all over. Like start. No, sorry, start from scratch of promoting. You know. So
Yeah,
like I think it's no secret that promoting is gonna be my life after boxing, because boxing is what I love, bro. It's like what's what I love, right?
no,
So
that's all I was trying to make sure that you still had a passion for the sport and promoting what you were motivated to promote. Not just
yeah,
making sure that you're just not still trying to figure out what's next. But no, I love that you have a passion. Listen, there's a void. You can make your company so much bigger, and it's getting bigger right now. Like again, you've gotten television deals. You're doing a co-promotion with Top Rank. Now is the time to put that 100%. Listen, I'm gonna wrap it up. I do appreciate you, champ. Thank
my
you for
guy,
coming on,
always
man.
and forever, always
Nah,
and
for
forever,
sure,
man.
man.
Thank you,
Shout
bro.
out to what
Thank you.
you've done and all that you're gonna do. Now that you can put that 100% into Rising Star, give out that social media. I'm sure people
Yeah,
want to hit you up because they want them fights. They want to get them fights now
yeah.
with Rising Star Promotions.
Facts, man. Hey, man. Thank you, Ness. Always supported me throughout my career, man.
For sure.
Sorry I let you down. Sorry I let all my fans down. I mean, everybody that follows me, man.
Bro, it's
Tall
not a
task.
letdown. Listen, that was a tall task. You took it on. It is what it is. You gave it your all.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt, bro. Official Conflict Box on Instagram. Don't come at me with the crazy shit, because I'm still on that. I'm still really I'm still really like rude with my shit, right? So don't come at me with no crazy shit. Don't come at me crazy. RSP Boxing, on Instagram. And man, no, all jokes aside, just thank you. Look forward to doing business with any and everybody, good or bad, A or B, blue or red, right? You know what I'm saying? Opportunities are meant for everybody, and I'm the opportunity. Hey, Ness, I'm the opportunity promoter. I really
That's
feel
dope.
that. Let me be the opportunity promoter, but it got to make sense though. Don't come
Yeah.
at me crazy. Don't come at me with um entitlement. The worst drug in the world. Don't come at me with entitlement. That's
All
it.
right, champ.
Thank you, Ness.
Appreciate
Appreciate
you,
you, my
man.
guy.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thomas Lamanna. We still got some phone calls. They lit up. We got Mr. Bayless, Counterpunch.
Oh man, before I get my call, yo, we need to give a 10 count, bro.
For who?
Leo Santa Cruz dad.
Nah.
Yeah.
When that happened, today?
They, they just reported it.
Who reported it?
The PBC did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Let me see.
18 minutes ago. Jose
Damn.
Santa Cruz.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Damn. That's wild. Uh, this is going to be tougher than it sounds because of the sound. Rest in peace, Jose Santa Cruz. Unfortunate news. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, another news, they just made an announcement on the topic at hand. But I was gonna say, damn, I was gonna count him back in and say, yeah. I guess what's his name from Chicago? He moved up to 47.
Who that?
Kenny Sims.
Kenny Sims. Nah, he fighting Duarte? Is Duarte at 47?
I don't know. I was looking at something. They
I
said
don't know. Maybe Duarte moved up to 47. What way he fought Ryan at?
wasn't that at 40? Ryan never made 40, so I guess that was the catch rate, right?
I don't know, bro. Hell if I remember.
So yeah, I was
Hell if
thinking,
I
damn,
remember.
if TLC the Golden Boy route, man. You got Kenny Sims. You still got Alexis Rocha. That's a big fight for him.
Hard to be a
Uh,
superstar if you go that route.
what's the other dude name, man?
What's the
Oscar got
other
somebody else,
dude?
bro.
What's the
Uh,
other dude name? Hard to be a star with
hold on, I got his
those
name right
names.
here. Ruel, was it Ruel Curiel?
Oh,
Curiel?
Raul Curiel.
Oh, yeah, I'm tripping, bro. Yeah. Oscar got him.
Sounds like
But then,
Saul. Put an R, Raul.
but then I was thinking too, man. I was like, what if Barrios? I mean, shit. Isaac Cruz signed to Manny Pacquiao. And
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? What if T.O. go to PBC? You get the Isaac Cruz fight, and then you potentially get the Pacquiao fight. I'm telling you, those are big fights for Teofimo. Those are the stardom fights he needs, bro. And I think him and Pacquiao will be huge. That's a big fight. If Pacquiao is to beat Mario Barrios
Why
and
you
T.O.
selling
goes,
that man dreams? You know he ain't getting no Pacquiao fight before Tank. You out here wilding.
hey man, you never
There's
know.
no way that dude signs the PBC and gets a Pacquiao fight if Pacquiao beats Barrios before Tank. There's
I
no
ain't gonna
way.
lie, Pacquiao Tank does sound bigger than T.O.
Bro,
Pacquiao.
Pacquiao Tank is the biggest fight to make. Pacquiao just can't shit the bed. Like
You ain't
it's
lying, but
either
I mean, think
it's
about this.
either it's either like for Pacquiao, he's got to be hoping that he beats Barrios and can get Floyd out of retirement for another belt, more history and legacy, or the next best thing, which is Floyd's pupil.
I mean, how big is T.O. Tank if T.O. was to beat Pacquiao?
Yeah, again, I just don't think Al or Cuba, the Cubas is gonna give Tio a Pacquiao fight before they star and Tank, who they already got the numbers.
He's in no condition to continue.
They know what type of money. That's what I'm saying. Like, think about it. Right now, Tank is selling $5,000 front row tickets without Pacquiao. Yo,
Yeah, you
I
gotta
gotta
test the
go.
waters with Pitbull. All right.
He's selling $5,000 tickets without Pacquiao. Tank fight Pacquiao, them tickets gonna be certainly 10 grand or 7,500 for front row, man. Easy peasy. What up, James Benitez?
What's up, Ness, man? Hey, shout out to Tip, man. Tip, you caught me off guard, man. You came on with something serious, man. I thought you about to come on joking, but rest in peace to Leo's pops. I was about to ask for a 10 count as well, man, but it's going to be for your boy Thomas Lamanna, man. You know, that career over with. Like, every big fight that he had, man, you know, like, he fucking lost, you know, from Lord to Mendoza to Cotto.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, my nigga. Like, bro.
So did
He
Brian
pretty
Norman
much,
Sr. So did Brian Norman
but, you know,
Sr. Thomas Lamanna could have a
but that's the
son with
thing.
his beautiful, wholesome wife. And for all you know,
And that's
Thomas
cool.
Lamanna Jr. could be a
But Ness,
WBO champ.
but Ness, but that's cool, man. But like, bro, like his resume is the definition of a journeyman, bro.
No, it's
Like
not.
last time he been like really like
He been in title fights just like
yes,
Brian
yes,
Norman
the fuck it
Sr.
is, bro.
Just like Brian Norman Sr. He been in title fights.
Jesus Christ. I mean, bro, man, that was just what John. I mean, what? I'm trying to think of dude's name. John Pascal. That was it really for Brian Norman Sr. Other than that,
Exactly.
he didn't get as many opportunities as fucking Lamanna.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
let's
So
keep it real though, man. But
Lamanna had
like,
a better
what's wrong,
career, and you trying to shit on it.
bro?
He got
No,
2
I'm not
title
shitting on. I'm
shots.
just saying,
He
like,
fought
bro,
2 world
you gotta
champs.
take a step back.
He fought 2
You
world.
gotta
He
take a
is.
step
He
back.
is. He gonna
So
promote.
what's wrong? What's wrong with him fighting Elijah Garcia right now? You
Bruh,
know what
he
I'm saying?
said he
Like, that's taking
done.
a
He
step
said he
back.
promoting. He said he promoting, man. Why are you trying to get him to fight? You a hater.
Why don't he fight Chiron, man? Like, why don't he fight, fucking Boo Boo and shit? I got niggas in chat saying Boo. We've been saying Boo
Boo
Boo's
boo.
name all day.
Bruh,
Yeah, Boo Boo.
y'all sound silly, man. Boo boo.
Like, I'm just saying, man. Like, bro, if he still has that fire inside, he needs to keep on
He got
fighting, man.
that
But he just
fire
needs to know he
inside to
got to rebuild.
promote. He got the fire inside to
But
promote, man. Why you
okay,
hating?
then you know what? I'm gonna focus on that then, because you know what? He can be a good promoter because, bro, there was times when we was watching that fight, we didn't know if he was dancing for the stars. He was trying to he was barking and rapping in the ring, doing whatever the fuck, trying to just goddamn like ignore the pain. His level of delusion and everything, he's going to be able to build up all types of fighters to greatness. He's going to be the Americans' version of Eddie Hearn. He's going to be able to sell water to a well, which I believe, and I hope he does focus in Rising Stars. I really do. But, bro, man, I like that he did mention the truth, though. He slipped up and said it, that every time Jamal threw a jab, Jamal threw jabs. There was no jab that Jamal threw that didn't land, that he didn't like to throw. Like, Jamal is back. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Lamanna for getting in the ring with Jamal. But it's levels in this shit, though, man. But I wish your boy didn't go out like that in the ring, because I know that was an emotional loss for you. But Ness, you got to keep it real with you guys. Like how you keep it real with us every day on a day-to-day basis. How you keep it real to most fighters and shit like that on a day-to-day. You could have told your boy Lamanna, been like, bro, man, like, there's no way in hell you was going to last 10 rounds. That nigga was about to get you out of there that next round. You and I both know it. The
Bruh,
doctor
we
saved him
don't
from
know.
himself.
The
The
doctor
doctor saved
cheated.
him from himself.
They
The
cheated.
doctor
They
ain't fucking
cheated.
cheat.
We don't know shit.
The doctor saw what we fucking saw, man. We
Doctor
saw
ain't see
one-sided ass
shit.
whooping. And
Doctor
that nigga was on
fucking
first
doctor
gear.
wasn't no blood
Bruh,
in his eye. That was a
bruh,
conspiracy right in your
bruh.
face, man.
Nigga, that was first gear. That was first gear Charlo, man. And when he landed that one punch going into that next round before they stopped it, Maul would have pummeled him to the ground. But Ness, as always, shout out to you, shout out to the community. Much respect to Lamanna's career. I'm out.
After all that quality, yeah, you gonna say respect his career. Malcolm, what
Yo,
up?
yo. How's the audio, bro? Is good?
Straight.
Shout outs to the boxing voice. Yeah, shout outs to you, Ness. Appreciate you. I was definitely gonna call in and talk shit about T.O., but yeah, it's looking confirmed with that fight now with him and Devin. It's about time. I don't know what made him, change his tone. You know what I'm saying? Change his whole tune, because T.O.'s been ducking for I don't know how many years. I remember hearing something about a 20 million offer. Like, we've heard the arguments, and I used to just have this thing where I thought T.O. just didn't want to fight his adversaries, and moving up to fight a Bud or fighting like a Boots. When you lose those fights, it's kind of like you lost chasing greatness. You know what I'm saying? Moving up. So I kind of didn't expect this, but I'm happy for this fight. I don't think it's as easy as we think it's gonna be for Devin. I do think Devin's style is definitely a problem between the lateral movement and especially the jab. But it's going to really depend on how Devin fights. Now, if he wants to fight his aggressive self, and just move forward, then, T.O.'s going to have a little more success with his back movement and his counter punching. I think his feet are slightly faster, but I feel like Devin's going to fight too safe of a fight. He's going to just dictate off the jab and just probably whoop his ass. But I can't wait for that fight. I look forward to that. Thank God that we got the shit. Now, in terms of Cornflake, I'm kind of on the same side of the fence with James Ness. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like the stoppage. Like, that's the first thing that I will say, though. Like, the stoppage, I'm like, damn, it could have went on a little longer. But he probably would have got stopped, like, maybe the 8th. Because Charlo was carrying him, bro. That's all it is. Charlo was just trying to get some rounds in. So we could also argue that Charlo probably wouldn't have knocked him out because he was just trying to get more rounds in. But he was just dominating him, man. Every jab he threw that he landed on Cornflake, he just looked bothered. So it was kind of like just watching a fucking lion just play with his food. Ironically, a lion just playing with his food in the cage, and you're like, yo, just hurry up and just fucking kill it, you know? So, I mean, that's just how I see it. You know what I'm saying? If Cornflake want to be mad about the stoppage, I understand. Like, every fighter gets mad when they get stopped anyway, but he wasn't going to win that fight. Charlo was probably more than likely going to stop him. So I'm not really tripping too much about it. You know, I'm glad Charlo's back. And like I said before, man, I got Charlo beating Berlanga and I got Charlo beating Canelo. You feel me? More than likely, I could see the world where he'll get a Canelo fight if he beats Plant. You know, just the whole little storyline of his little brother losing and, oh, I'm the big Charlo. So that's just how I see that. But shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to the community. Appreciate you guys.
He's in no condition to continue, Al.
Aight. We got Nike in the building.
Got me.
Yep.
The ultimate grudge match is here. Is here. Damn, how they gonna play this promo out? They can put up all type of videos and shit, man. Yes, sir. It's here. It's here. Like what? August 16th, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Cause I was just on my guy BFTV channel. I seen it. I said, man, oh shit, the fight is on. It's on. It's on. So yeah, man, I like my dude Haney to watch this nigga, man. He could barely cut the ring off with old ass Barboza. So, and you know, and people, I know people probably like, oh well, if he go in there like he did with Ramirez, T.O.'s way more athletic. T.O. do this, T.O. do that. Come on, man. That guy T.O. was running for dear life. He couldn't run for too long. He ran at 135, tried to run from 140 to 147. Like, everybody knew that man was ducking. Y'all heard him when he said, they didn't want to give me the belt. They didn't want to give me the win against Cambosis because they knew what I was going to do with the belt. I was going to drop him, and I was going to go up. Like, damn, son. And then he supposed to be this so-called lineal slayer. I mean, even though Devin ain't lineal at 140, hey, he a former lineal champ. You can add that to your resume, can't you? Ain't that what we talk about next?
You know it.
So shit, I mean, he can still be the so-called lineal slayer where he want to be, cause he had Devin. That's another lineal champ. But you know, I got my guy Dev all the way. You know who I'm rocking with. I'm rocking with the real undisputed champ, you know? Shit. And then he gonna be what? This gonna make it what? Two-time? Two-time at 140? Two-time? With the
I
lineal?
highly doubt this fight is at 140.
Man, so T.O. dropping his belt. So he
I
doing
don't
that?
know. But we
He
gotta
pulling a
find out the
bitch move like
details. I don't
that?
know.
What? No way. Now he gonna pull a bitch move and not gonna defend the belt. Oh man. He better not. He better not, man. He better not, man. That's crazy, man. I mean, I know Haney because his last fight was 144 catch weight. I mean, still 147. Anything over 140, 147. So last fight at 47, right?
Yep.
Man, I mean, but the catch weight was 144, but who knows, bro? Like you say, the 4 pounds can make a difference, and who knows? But I want him to take that belt from her. I want him to punch him in his mouth and that big ass nose and break it, like that weird ass shit. Man, he been on. I don't understand it, but shots out, man. Oh, who you got this Saturday, Ness?
Man, it's only Monday, champ. Fight we about to start. We about to start covering all these fights.
Okay, man. I like Keyshawn though, man.
Oh
But
yeah.
that guy De Los Santos, hey, He's the problem. I don't know why motherfuckers count him out. Like that nigga ain't punching. Like the way I just rewatched the Rayo fight. The way that motherfucker hit Rayo. Oh my god, Rayo a big dude. And Rayo like 5'10", 5'11", with some muscle on him. So yeah, man, that dude De Los Santos punches. So Keyshawn in for a fight, but I like Keyshawn.
All right, Nike Hendrix, appreciate you. Looks like we got to everybody's time to wrap it up. This is the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend. Podcast begins again tomorrow at 6 a.m. We got Have Boxing sending not one but 2 memberships to one of you lucky people. Salute Have Boxing. He also sent that 25 to get in the PS5 raffle. Remember, you could do the same. Get your virtual raffle tickets before it's too late. You're never going to be able to get a PS5 for $25. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Broadway Joel versus Inevitable Border Wars. 8 people wanted that. I don't know that Inevitable will do that. He already got beef with Coach Malachi. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, member for 12 months on that champ level. Salute, champ. That's a whole year with us. You are the man. Yo, salute, Mozzie.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
$2 more for Mike. He says, never mind. Broadway Joel versus round 1. Border Wars. I think Joel's a little bit heavier, more like a cruiserweight. I'm not saying he's fat because he's not. I met him. He's like, filled. He's more like a Sammy Sosa. DC3, $2. Was like throwing a baby calf in there with a lion. Okay, so you're talking about Lamanna and my man's in them. Okay. Casual Jerry, $2. Cornflake versus Plant. MAGA Civil War. Hater. We don't even use MAGA no more. Lake County, $2. It's almost 6 a.m. in South Africa. TBV still on, and you know this, man. Jerry Suriano, $2. I can see Terrence Bud Crawford taking more fight if he beats Nello. This guy only thinks about this guy only thinks about Terrence Bud Crawford, bro. Casual Jerry, what it do?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, what's good, man?
What up?
Thanks for taking my call. Yeah, I ain't calling a while, but great weekend of boxing. Killer Plant shit the bed, but whatever. I really liked how Jamal looked. Like, I mean, Cornflake was he was game until he wasn't. So it was a good night of fights. I really enjoyed it. But as far as the topic, I'm gonna pick a early prediction. I think Devin is gonna put on a boxing clinic against Tio, because like I've seen Tio just like suffer against like real boxers, and the one thing that we're worried about with Devin, like, can he take a punch, right? But like Tio ain't been punching since he been at 140, so it's like I think Devin will be more comfortable fighting Tio. And what are they fighting at? 144, 145, some shit like that?
I don't have those details. Last rumor was 145, but Bill took some heat on a catch weight. Who knows if they changed things up? I don't know. I didn't see the official report yet.
Word. And Tio's last fight was against Barboza. That was at 140, right? Like he never actually moved up, right?
Yeah, 140. He never moved up yet.
Yeah, so I think Devin will put on a great performance. Become the villain that he wants. He beat Tio. Everybody wants him to lose to Tio. So I got Devin in this fight. I heard a lot of Duarte slander tonight. It's nasty, but Duarte's gonna spark Sims, and we're gonna go on the road to undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I really got, man. Thanks for the show.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. That is everyone and all the super chats. Refreshing everything. That's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter, like I say, or have to start to say. If you really want to get a hold of me, reach out to me at ThaBoxingVoice. That's where I will be responding. I'm always working, so that social media I'm always paying attention to, posting and things of that nature, setting up interviews on the DM, so I frequent my DMs. Bless One LA, member for 17 months on the prospect level. Yo, is this August 16th, Haney versus Teo official? I don't know. Remember, that's a boxing scene report. You know, they beefing with Turkey. We got to see what's going on. That's everybody. We out.